Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with a counter and jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, knee.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion. Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Regional Finals for Philippines and East Asia. My name is Kid and with me is Poch Spice, and we're gonna be with you guys in this wild ride full of good ass Tekken. Poch, how's it going, man?
I mean, you just said it, you know, it's a Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals for Philippines and East Asia. How good is it to say that? I mean, it was a barn burner of a tournament that was casted by you, Kid, as well as Rip, and there was a lot of brain juice that was spilled and a lot of cool guy moments that you guys were talking about. And I'm really excited because not only do we have like a stacked bracket, we also have a representative from Hong Kong, and we have, you know, at the Philippines. I would say it's a hit list of the most wanted here in the Philippines that we're gonna see, the witness here today. So really excited, especially in this new format that we're gonna have before we even reach the top four.
And for sure, yeah. Before we move on to anything else, though, we do want to give a big shout out to Astro for sponsoring TOC or Tekken Online Challenge. Astro is the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Guys, in the chat right now, get yourself something with Astro today. It's worth it, I promise. Poch, tell me about the new format. How's it gonna be?
Well, first of all, they get the top two of the leaders, the bracket, and I think a video did release last night of it was AK and Jules actually picking the people who are gonna go to the opposite bracket. So there's gonna be Pool A and Pool B, and there's gonna be a round robin. So the top two players of each of the pool will be moving on. And before anything else, guys, I think we have to settle first a tiebreaker, because if you look at the standings, two known names here in the Philippines scene actually are tied at 45 points apiece, namely SideStepLance as well as Coffee Prince. Two character loyalists. Coffee Prince, as of late, has been using a variety of characters, but SideStepLance has still been rocking that Lee Chaolan. Kid, I want to get your thoughts on what kind of matchup that we're about to witness, and who do you think would have an advantage coming into this?
Well, if you're thinking about SideStepLance, always going to be Lee Chaolan, and for Copy Prince, it's been a very difficult path for us to take on in terms of deciding who is Copy Prince going to pick. Right? Is it going to be Leroy, Fahkumram, or is he going to go for the El Clasico Steve? I have no idea. So a lot's in store for us here.
Yeah. So before anything else, guys, let's check out this video to explain the combatants that we're going to witness today. So we'll see you on the other side of that. But let's check this out for now.
Welcome everybody, this is the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals Selection Show for the Philippines and East Asia. And with me today I have two very special guests. We have the leaders in points, both AK and Jules. What's up guys, how are you feeling?
Hello po.
Hey guys, doing great.
So you guys have been doing well all season throughout the Tekken Online Challenge events, and I want to make sure that you guys are obviously rewarded as you guys get to pick who you guys are going to be facing off within the pool stages, in the group stages. There are a total of 6 other players from both the Philippines, mostly the Philippines, and 1 player from Hong Kong that you guys will have to choose from. And the top 2 of each of these pools, as you guys play a round robin, will be going into a top 4 bracket. And the 2 winners will be out on the winner's side, and then the people that place second from these regional pools will go into the loser's bracket, and then all matches from there will be a best out of 5. So among the players that we have in here, we have RGN, we have Maru, we have T-Rex from Hong Kong, we have Tomoriru, we have Titan Thor, and then we have a tiebreaker match actually between Coffee Prince and SideStepLance. So that one should be very interesting. But since AK is the leader in points, I want to give him the first pick. Who do you want to see go into Jules' group?
Here we go.
Feel ko naman po kasi alam na agad ni Kuya Jules kung sino yung bibigay ko sa kanya.
So he's saying that Jules already knows who he's going to pick. So go ahead, AK. Who are you going to pick?
So ano po, Bren Maru po. Yun yung una kong bibigay.
Of course. I would have done the same.
All right, so we have Maru going into Group B to fight off against Jules. And AK, any particular reason why?
Siyempre po kasi si Kuya Maru considered as one of the best sa Philippines. Tsaka, based din naman po sa matches nila ni Kuya Jules, sobrang dikit. So alam ko na talagang inaaral nila yung isa't isa. And yun isa rin po sa rason kaya ako binigay kasi gusto ko mabigyan ng magandang matches yung viewers natin. So sure yan na magandang match po yan.
So AK mentioned that he's sure that we're going to get some good matches for the viewers, but also these guys have had a good back and forth history in terms of matchups, so he wants to be able to make sure that there's a good challenge there. So Maru going into Group B, I like it. So Jules, it's now your pick. Who do you want to see go up against AK?
Oh, this is actually interesting. Well, since Maru's already out of the picture, which is, pretty obvious, Coach and I have decided to go with RGN.
RGN going into Group A. Is there a reason why you picked RGN?
Well, to be honest, RGN's an how should I say this? An uprising talent, and I think it'd be interesting to see him and AK go at it again, especially because they share the same character pool, or at least RGN also uses Shaheen and Akuma. So I think that'd be pretty interesting to see, and I don't know. I just have a gut feeling that RGN is going to be really good in that bracket. So,
awesome, great answer. So that brings us back to your pick now, AK. There's only 4 players left. Who do you want to see go into Group B to battle off against Jules?
Actually, I was expecting po na ibigay sa akin si either Coffee Prince or SideStepLance. Kasi may second plan po kasi is RGN to Kuya Jules, pero ayun nga, nagkagulo-gulo na. So, second choice po is Coffee Prince.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so
or either SideStepLance.
So it will be a deciding match. Of course, they're going to have a playoff on the day of the regional finals, either Coffee Prince or SideStepLance. Originally, he wanted he was expecting to go up against them, but throwing RGN into the group kind of changed the plans there. Any reason why you want Coffee Prince and SideStepLance? And correct me if I'm wrong, very strong Steve player, probably one of the strongest Steves in the Philippines, and SideStepLance a very strong Lee player, right?
Yung isa sa rason, kasi syempre dalawa sila, so hindi pa po sure kung sino yung makakapasok doon. So imbis na 3 lang po yung aaralin ni Kuya Jules, madadagdagan pa ng isa. So advantage din po yun, feel ko. And syempre, si Kuya Coffee Prince, si Kuya Coffee Prince, isa rin siya sa, yun nga, pinakamagaling na player sa Philippines, sa Steve user. And si Kuya Lance, medyo tagu siya, pero kilala po namin siya as magaling din. So, yan.
Okay, so aside from that, he mentioned that Coffee Prince is very much well-known player in the Philippines. SideStepLance, a little bit lesser known, but still very strong. But he also said one of the major reasons why he wanted to pick this is because it forces Jules and the rest of the group to have to kind of study more, because there's a possibility of another player. You don't know which player is going to get in for sure. So very smart pick there from AK. All right, so Group B has 3 players. Now, Jules, it's your turn to pick who you want to go into Group A to go up against RGN and AK.
It's a lot of time to study, AK. Yeah. Should we go for that? Yeah. Okay, cool.
He has assists.
For the third player for Group A, yeah, we're going with Titan Thor. Yeah. Yeah, we're going with Titan Thor. Yeah.
Titan Thor going into Group A, and it looked like AK had a smile there. Okay, Jules, any reason why?
Well, for the specific reason, I guess, Titan Thor is one of those guys who hasn't been that active, but when he came out, he made a breakout performance, and he's pretty wild. So I want to see how the rest of the group will handle him.
All right, so all about the wild factor. All right, so this is pretty much going to decide the final 2 picks from how it's going to go for the group stages. And AK, you have that control. Who do you want to see go into Group B, and then ultimately who's going to be going into Group A with you? So who do you want to see in Group B? Between T-Rex and Tomoriru.
I want to see Tomoriru po.
All right,
exactly as how we predicted it.
Into Group B, and then that means T-Rex from Hong Kong is going into Group A. So why did you pick Tomoriru?
Si Kuya Tomoriru, siya yung player na umaangat ngayon. Yung skills niya nakikita na ng mga ibang players, and he's been improving. So sobrang ibang-iba na yung game niya compared sa dati. And I think si Kuya Tomoriru yung isa sa mga gugulo dun sa Group B na gugulo ng mga mangyayari.
So he mentioned that from Tomoriru's perspective, he feels like he's one of those players that has recently leveled up and really evolved their gameplay and could cause a lot of trouble in Group B. So good stuff. So that is our final group planning for both of these players. Is there any final words as you guys go into training for the event and anything that you guys want to call out specifically? Jules, I'll let you start first.
Oh, well, this is a pretty diverse pool for both Group A and B, and as always, we're going to put in the work that we need, and I hope everyone brings their A game.
Awesome. And AK, any final words?
Good luck po sa mga players, and sana mag-enjoy yung mga viewers, and kita-kits po sa Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals.
Awesome. So as AK just mentioned that he looks forward to the event, of course, and good luck to the players. And I just want to say, personally, on my perspective, the Philippines has always been one of the most passionate groups of players, Philippines and East Asia in general. They have been one of the most passionate, competitive groups of Tekken, but just fans of Tekken in general. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to play out for the Tekken Online Challenge Finals. So good luck to both of you guys. I wish you luck. And we will see you guys when the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Finals happens for Philippines and East Asia this weekend. All right, bye, guys.
Thank you.
And there you have it. You heard it from AK and Jules. They're going to give it their all, their A game. And shout outs also to Markman for facilitating that draft. And I think this is a great time to be a Tekken fan, especially with a format like this. But as they mentioned, there will be a tiebreaker match to settle first and foremost who is going to be settled in Pool B. And what a great strategy by AK. Let me get your thoughts on that, kid. Giving the potential SideStepLance Coffee Prince combo for this pool to worry about.
Yeah, it's so interesting how AK and Jules get to choose who doesn't get to be in their pool. Just like what you said, right, Poch? It was a smart decision for AK to have Coffee Prince and SideStepLance to be in Pool B too, because it gives Jules more time, more things to think about. What game plan do I incorporate if I ever fight Coffee Prince or SideStepLance?
And now we see the player profiles. Coffee Prince, first and foremost, is the one being featured, tied in with SideStepLance at 45 points. I did not know his favorite food is seafood. This is something I should take note of if ever we see him offline. And you know what? He has been, also in talks with Nee, and his favorite character is Steve Fox. And I would say one of the veterans of the scene and the one to really represent us at the start when, one of the flagship or the pioneers of the Tekken, the OG Tekken scene. So this is Coffee Prince, ladies and gentlemen. He did start at Tekken Tag, and his repertoire is known as the Steve, right? One of the best Steves of the Philippines, but he has been delving to the Fahkumram, the Leroy. I believe you were able to catch one of his matches in the previous Tekken Online Challenge that he was using that Leroy. I think it was against Maru, and he stuck with Brian actually.
Yeah, personally, I'm looking forward to the Steve pick simply because I'm not a Steve main. Nobody should ever believe that I'm a Steve main. But yeah, he's been playing a lot of Fahkumram and Leroy, and I don't blame him. Both characters are still pretty dang strong here. And as for SideStepLance, I don't think there was ever any other character for him, apart from the fact that we know him for his Lee Chaolan, the best performing Lee Chaolan we've seen here in the Philippines.
And you brought up the fact that this character has not been represented. I think you and Rip were having a discussion like, maybe he might be secretly, nobody just wants to pick him up, but the potential has to be gathered. And SideStepLance being one of the players to really unleash the full potential of Lee. And I'm going to just drop in a little bit of info. There was this one tournament where he did bring out a Lei. It didn't work out quite well, but I mean, I think when push comes to shove, he will stick with the Lee Chaolan. And I'm excited because we note that Lee isn't the easiest character to use. There in paper there are better options out there, as Rip would say. Lawman's out there. He's really repping the Law banner. But I've talked to SideStepLance. He actually streamed a little bit. He wasn't streaming Tekken though. He wants to hide a bit of the tech that he's gonna try to unleash today. But he's so loyal with the characters he uses, not just in Tekken but in general as a fighting game player. He doesn't really look at tier lists. He just goes for the one he's more comfortable with and the character that really resonates with him. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see our first match of the day. I hope you guys are strapped in for a day full of Tekken. It is going to be the Leroy versus Lee, SideStepLance versus Coffee Prince.
All right, Coffee Prince, not wasting any time whatsoever, not testing any character out. Like Steve wants to go for the Leroy, get that extra bit of chance to win this. And we're in the infinite stage also. This might benefit Coffee Prince more simply because SideStepLance prefers to go on Forgotten Realm.
And you got to note with Coffee Prince, whenever he uses this character, he's very calculated, but that back four was very calculated on the side of SideStepLance, collecting a huge amount of dominance at the early seconds of this round.
For sure. And now Coffee Prince looking for a little bit of opening from SideStepLance, but now he's catching up on the health deficit. Here we go. SideStepLance catches him again.
And now we see that Coffee Prince just has to make up for this deficit. Oh, big Magic 4 lands for SideStepLance, and he gets himself this first round.
All right, so a little bit of momentum going to SideStepLance, but you can see there's still a lot of comeback potential for Coffee Prince, especially with that counter hit. SideStepLance getting him far away from that comeback.
It just seems like everything is landing for SideStepLance, the back fours, the magic fours, but now Coffee Prince with an excellent pickup here, trying to seize the momentum away from SideStepLance, but Lance retaliates with a slide. One more hit would do it, and he collects the reward, that being round number 2. SideStepLance could get a no-round brown.
Yeah, Coffee Prince struggling a little bit as to how SideStepLance is continuing his offense right now. He's getting caught by these counter hits, by these strings from SideStepLance, and Coffee Prince is struggling to pick up on that.
And now you see that Leroy just trying to exert his dominance here, just trying to go for the marching band. Now the cane has been deployed, and Coffee Prince now just making sure that he reaps the rewards of this huge combo. Big life deficit on the side of SideStepLance, and I may have been corrected. The blue stuff has been activated. SideStepLance making sure it's going to come down to the wire here. Oh, cancels out the rage drive. SideStepLance. 3 rounds straight.
He runs into the rage drive as soon as he was trying to close the round out because SideStepLance had little to no health left. But then SideStepLance, caught up with that. You know what? I'm gonna throw out this rage drive. You gonna get hit, and I'm gonna get this round. And it's exactly what you said, Patch. It is a no round brown. This is huge for SideStepLance.
Yeah, it just seems like the bigger swings are going in favor of SideStepLance. All the hits that he's like the back fours, the magic fours, the slides, those big gambles that he's taking. It seems to be all going in favor of SideStepLance. Now Coffee Prince, we do know him as that Steve main. Maybe Leroy is still warming up, but I think he just needs to adjust to the timing of SideStepLance. But yeah, dominant performance so far. So I'm pretty sure that match got Coffee Prince's attention.
For sure. And I think Coffee Prince might go ahead and pick Fahkumram here, simply because Fahkumram has better reach than Leroy, although Leroy does have more tools than Fahkumram. It's Coffee Prince as a player is pretty unpredictable. I've seen him play in multiple streams, one of which is Keenan, the resident Noctis player in the Philippines, and he's been tearing it up against him. So let's see, does he make a character change, or are we going to see some walls here?
So still sticking with the Leroy, but now adds walls. Duomo de Syria is the stage we're going to settle this in. And I agree that Leroy definitely has a lot more tools, and I think he just wants to warm it up. If he goes to the Fahkumram, he's going to still have to adjust not only to the character switch, but also to SideStepLance. I'm not sure if he picked up on that quite yet, so I think Coffee Prince is going to have to put caution in the wind when he tries to approach this match, because SideStepLance seems to have a read on the timing of Coffee Prince and what to throw out to counter any offense he tries to put on the table for him.
Yeah, and as always, in every situation, walls do change the pace of the game. So SideStepLance can't just backdash to Kingdom Come. He will have to change his entire game plan here.
Now we see that he did try to go for another back four, but Coffee Prince now having more confidence in his timing, catching SideStepLance, now keeping him in this wall. Hell sweeps, one of many, goes for the mid, and now blocks the big low. SideStepLance has rage to work with, but big mountain to climb in terms of life.
Oh, unfortunate. Wall standing 2 wasn't long enough for SideStepLance to reach in that catch. So Coffee Prince, that worked out really well for him. Catches him with another counter hit.
Okay, shimmied away there, but excellent. Gets the pickup here, and SideStepLance on point to get a balcony break here.
Ooh, innovative combo we've seen right there from SideStepLance. Gets the block in, but doesn't get the right punish. Coffee Prince is half health. SideStepLance, what can he do?
Yeah, you saw that. That's another tool that SideStepLance has to worry about. That back 1+2, the shotgun, as Rip calls it, or the coffin breaker here in the Philippines. Coffee Prince now just creating that distance, doesn't want to get caught. Again, Lee Chao-Lan just so good, but I spoke too soon. Coffee Prince with the parry.
And SideStepLance picks up on the combo, but he drops it, unfortunately. Now he has rage, he spends it. Copy Prince gets hit with a slide. What can he do? He doesn't get up, and SideStepLance picks up on it.
Yeah, just the scramble situations, right? SideStepLance that has been getting the most of it. Nice block on that low, and SideStepLance now pushes for the wall. Exacting his offense here. Coffee Prince being very careful. Still has a cane to utilize, but SideStepLance goes for another big sweep to the rocket kick and still adds on to more of the pressure, but Coffee Prince catches a counter hit.
Coffee Prince really trying to dish out a lot of damage onto SideStepLance here, but he gets caught by the while standing 2-4, and Coffee Prince, SideStepLance is 1 round away from taking game 2.
Note that this is a best of 5, so Coffee Prince are going to have to make some adjustments. SideStepLance now just controlling the pace of this match. It's very calculated the way he's approaching it, but Coffee Prince tried to pick up from that low, couldn't quite get it. SideStepLance now, gets hit by the cane.
Follows up with the combo on the wall. There's going to be big damage here. Coffee Prince goes for the Oki as well. Puts SideStepLance just outside of rage. This is really good for him.
Ooh, trying to fish for that shotgun counter hit, but oh my god, SideStepLance gets the splat, continues with the combo, puts Coffee Prince in rage, and now who's gonna spend it? The slide and the follow-up! SideStepLance takes game number 2. And kid, can I just call this game an excellent one, because SideStepLance still very dominant in this matchup.
It's a huge wave of momentum for SideStepLance right now, considering the fact that he's also fighting one of the best in the Philippines, Coffee Prince. So a character switch might be highly likely here, given the fact that SideStepLance looks so prepared for the Leroy pick. What do you think, Butch?
Yeah, it just seems like I think Coffee Prince only got 1 round away from him, and he's just so on point with down 3s, with the back 4s. It's all coming together for SideStepLance. So maybe, and I agree with you there, Coffee Prince is considering changing things up. Maybe the Fahkumram pick would be introduce a little unknown into SideStepLance, because he must have been expecting the Leroy pick. Or maybe even throw him through a big loop by going with the Brian Fury, because we have seen him bring up Brian against the Negan of Maru. But yeah, he's going to have to change things up. Not sure if he wants to still stick with the Leroy, but I think two games indicate that SideStepLance has figured out this matchup, and as well as the timing of Coffee Prince. So ball is in Coffee Prince's court. He can go for the character switch or for the stage select.
And considering the fact that there is a huge wave of momentum here, he might need to cool down SideStepLance just a bit. You don't want to go into rematch right away. You gotta ice him just a little bit. You know what? You're feeling it. You're feeling a little too hot right now. I'm gonna just chill out for a few seconds and then maybe pick my new character, or just go for a different stage. Who knows, right? Again, this is really good for SideStepLance. He might take this away from Coffee Prince.
Yeah, take the time in between rounds just to, focus and collect your thoughts and just try to assess what happens. Again, Tekken is a game that just goes by in an instant. If you blink, the round is over. So you need to, kind of play things in slow motion in your head and find out, okay, maybe I shouldn't be too aggressive with this. And note that I think he was only able to get at least just 1 counter hit. He wasn't able to get that back 1+2 counter hit. He got 1 parry, but yeah, he couldn't figure out the timing of SideStepLance. So maybe that character switch could be on the horizon for Coffee Prince. We're about to find out. Going with this, Steve Fox. I know kid just jumped out of his seat, but he is by no means a Steve main, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, by no means. Do not believe anybody who says I'm a Steve main. Kidding aside, we're going to the last day on Earth. It's a weirdly shaped stage, but for Coffee Prince, he's going for the old reliable Steve Fox here. This is the character that he's known for, and let's see if anything changes.
Can I just say that based on SideStepLance's picture there, he's gathering up that hamon, he's gathering up that energy, while you see that Coffee Prince over there is getting ready for that snap. He wants to be able to be the inevitable one and try to survive the onslaught that SideStepLance is displaying in front of him. Oh my god, big counter hit.
Going for big boy combos also. SideStepLance just a few seconds into the game and he's already got him against the wall, but counter hit makes up for it for SideStepLance.
Finds the wall now, and just with a huge dominance at the early seconds, SideStepLance just turned it around. Nice Sonic Fang to just control the aggression of SideStepLance. Now SideStepLance does have rage. He has been really good at committing to his rage drive, but can he make this one count? Coffee Prince now just backing away slowly, trying to find his mark.
And SideStepLance was super careful as to how he's gonna throw out the while standing twos because Coffee Prince is aware that he does have rage and he could get killed in just one rage drive combo.
Okay, nice pickup here. Finds the wall as well. The Steve Fox pick is definitely paying off for Coffee Prince, but SideStepLance introduces him to that wall combo. They switch sides, unfortunately, for SideStepLance.
Ooh, a little bit of a bummer for SideStepLance here. Caught in an awkward spot, but Coffee Prince does have the life lead. He's one round in. Can he continue this?
Okay, now grant SideStepLance some rage. Oh, nice Sabaki there by by SideStepLance. They're switching sides, and now the Sonic Drive gets activated. Coffee Prince taking round number 2.
Alright, so it looks like the Steve is working out so far, but I don't want to jinx anything. SideStepLance has to make the adjustments here. He was so prepared for the Leroy. What can he do against the Steve?
Yeah, he has the pleasure of the momentum. Acid Storm. Okay, SideStepLance says. Now wants to introduce him to this wall combo. Oh, gets another Magic 4. SideStepLance. He's mad, kid. He's mad.
He is. Coffee Prince is outside of rage, though. SideStepLance trying to close this one out, but he's trying to poke it out also.
Ooh. Being a little too aggressive there. SideStepLance now in the life deficit. Does have rage to utilize. Nice sweep on him. And Coffee Prince, has to eat that low. And SideStepLance prolongs this matchup from happening. Whoa!
Doesn't want to go down without a fight. SideStepLance almost catches him with a combo on the Magic 4, but fails to pick up on it. Coffee Prince right now still backdashing away, looking for an opening. SideStepLance wants to continue the offense.
Nice duck on the power crush there by Coffee Prince. Still working with a little bit of a deficit here. And SideStepLance winning the poke department. Couldn't pick up again on the counter hit. And now Coffee Prince has to be very careful watching his legs and catches him with the mid potential set point for SideStepLance.
Slowly coming back one after another. SideStepLance really wants this slot in Pool B. Coffee Prince right now, though, struggling just a little bit. Can he close this one out? 10 seconds have been spent. SideStepLance wants to get that counter hit.
Speaking of counter hits, Coffee Prince unable to pick up from that combo. Now the slides are coming out. SideStepLance, gets caught in midair. Now it's still anyone's game. About to hit the 30-second mark. Coffee Prince now with a nice punish. And now SideStepLance is keeping him out of bay. No wall for him to bounce off of. Both of them have rage. Who's going to activate it first? They're both sizing each other up. It's a moment that we have to not blink for. And now Coffee Prince working the bit of the deficit. And SideStepLance, he moves on.
3-0.
Oh my god.
3-0.
Holy smokes. If you guys have not seen SideStepLance, I'm betting he's like this. We remember one of those iconic moments where he was like chosen. He was like, oh my god, gonna ball of energy. Congrats, because he went through. I mean, not a no-name person. This is Coffee Prince we're talking about. When we talk about the best Steves in the Philippines, he is definitely in the conversation. So for him to get 3 games straight, and also for him to test the waters of the Steve of Coffee Prince is no easy feat. So big shout outs to Coffee Prince for giving us an amazing performance. But it is SideStepLance that marches his way to Pool B.
And once again, we're giving him the credit that he deserves, because you need a lot of work to make Lee work in high-level tournaments like this, and especially against a guy like Coffee Prince. That's pretty sick. This guy, SideStepLance, is pretty damn good. So that cements his spot in Pool B.
And I'm looking at Pool B now, so I'm just gonna run it down for you. It's Jules, Maru, SideStepLance, and Tomoriru. It's a most wanted list. It's a hit. It's the usual suspects that we usually see in top 8, top 4. Something to note for the people that are not too familiar with the Philippine scene. Maru and SideStepLance are teammates or former teammates. They did participate in a league here in the Philippines, and they were training side by side with each other. So I'm excited to see if we're granted the match to that match on stream. That's definitely a barn burner to witness. And Maru, we just have to pray and guess we get the character choice right, because he has been mixing it up. I do, if we do have a Maru match, I will share with you what he sent to me. He did send me just a roster of characters that he'll potentially cycle through in online tournament. But I don't know, man. Whatever Maru's feeling in the day, that's what he's gonna choose.
And speaking about the format, it also tells us this very important detail of information and it's that I want you to have a hard time with this person. And if you guys paid attention to that draw video in the pool selection posted on Twitter and on YouTube, both Jules and AK wanted also RGN to be sent to their opposing pools. So, RGN's also another uprising talent here in the Tekken community,
Yes.
just showing up in recent tournaments also. So you guys better look forward to that.
And I think if they saw the previous event of the Tekken Online Challenge for the Philippines and East Asia, he made it to grand finals with AK. He went through the likes of Jules, he went through the likes of Maru. So it's quite intense. So let's check out the finals, the final bracket or the pools that we have. So it's going to be Pool A and Pool B. It's finally settled that SideStepLance will be coming through.
So yeah, we're gonna check that out in a bit, guys. Just wait and see.
Oh,
And also, guys, here we will be showing you the schedule. Here now, Poch, could you shed some light on that?
So yeah, this is the regional final schedule. Again, today is the 4th of December here in the Philippines. But if you guys are in any of these regions, please take note of the top 8 for each regions. Again, it's going to be a very special format. So please take note of this. We are in Philippines and East Asia, and also there's going to be South Asia on the 5th, and Southeast Asia next week. So do take note of all of these schedules so you guys can stay up to date with everything related to the Tekken Online Challenge.
And the first and second ranked player for each region will be assigned to 2 separate pools. Now, this is the new format that we've been talking about. Poch, I know you know a lot of this, so please help me understand why this is the case.
As we said, as we saw, it was the top of each bracket. So that was AK and Jules. And as you mentioned, it's who you don't want to face and who you want your opponent to struggle with. So the number 1 player will choose the first player to enter Pool B, and likewise. So it's more of like a drafting system. So each pool, it consists of 4 players that will compete in a best-of-3 round-robin series. And after that, ladies and gentlemen, the top 2 of each pool will head into the top 4. So it's an amazing I think it adds a lot more depth into the, not just to shed light on the community, but also shed light on the players, and also the top players just giving their insight on who the threats are and who they don't want to face. So here we have it. The first and second ranked player from each round robin series will advance to the final bracket, and the first place in each round robin will start at the winner's side, and the second placers will start in the loser's side. The final bracket, the top 4, meaning that will be a best of 5. So again, each region selection will be recorded and shared throughout social media. So stay tuned with everything related to the Tekken World Tour. You can go to www.tekkenworldtour.com, or you can visit Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch on Tekken, or you can go to BNE Esports on Twitter and YouTube to stay up to date with everything related to the Tekken Online Challenge. So with that being said, also, we got the prize pool, $6,000 per region. Here are the distributions, but yeah, it's again, that's a lot to take in. And not just that, it's the bragging rights to be called the region's champion, right, kid?
Yeah, a lot. So yeah, guys, make sure if you want to go ahead and see some more details, go to tekkenworldtour.com. Again, that's tekkenworldtour.com. That's for Tekken Online Challenge 2021. I am so excited how today is going to pan out for both of us, especially in the pools that we have seen. It's going to be a barn burner, as you've said, Poch. Now, I want to ask you one thing, though. Which match are you looking forward to the most in each pool?
Okay, so in each pool, AK and RGN, I want to see that run back from happening because, like Jules mentioned, they kind of share the same character roster. You can see that here, and we're going to be updating you guys with the different pools. So this is Pool A, so it's AK, RGN, Titan, Thor, and T-Rex. And on Pool B, it's Omega Jules, Brand Maru, SideStepLance, and Tomoriru. On the other side, though, I'm really excited to see how SideStepLance would fare since he's already warmed up, right? I think he had the most nerve-wracking match out of the way, and now he's all warmed up. I think he has the benefit of having that confidence coming into this. How about you? Which matches are you looking forward to in Pool A and Pool B?
Well, in Pool A, I'm definitely looking forward to AK versus Titan Thor because, Jules sending Titan Thor to Pool A was an interesting one because Jules described him as wild. We know Titan Thor as the Feng who does more key charges than anything just so he can set you up for something. I'm really excited to see how this plays out because, we know AK as some sort of he also does the key charge setups. He stays in one place for 3 seconds, doesn't do anything. He stays still, does 10 slides in a row. AK is also wild in his own regard. For Titan Thor, he's just something else. So I'm looking forward to that match. However, in Pool B, there's so many to take into account, like Jules versus Tomoriru, Jules versus Maru. There's so many. But if I were to pick, it would be Jules versus Tomoriru. Tomoriru might be the dark horse in this pool because AK mentioned he's been improving quite a lot, and he might prove that he might be able to prove that he can stand with the pros here.
I agree. I'm so excited for the Titan Thor match with AK, and I'm also excited to see Tomoriru. But when we talk about dark horses, I want to bring up a name that has caught my attention. I was able to reach out to him. That was T-Rex. But we have here Titan Thor. I'll talk about T-Rex in just a bit. But as you mentioned, if we are going to talk about this match, against AK, and if you see right there, which player do you respect the most? It's AK using that Feng way. I really think there's a certain calculation in the exchanges that he makes, and make no mistakes, like he will set you up. He will try to just pull out every trick in the book for him to be able to get a win over you. And note that he started with Tekken too, so that's quite impressive. The legacy skill has carried on. And Feng, out of all characters, has seen the competitive scene lately because Ni has been using Feng, Nobi has been using Feng, but this guy has been just locked in with that Feng. But we got to introduce our boy RGN, as you said, the rising talent that was acknowledged by both AK and Jules. They both wanted him outside of their pools, but unfortunately for AK, RGN is in his pool. A lot of total points, a rising star indeed. Favorite character is Devil Jin, but he has been using that Akuma. And if you guys meet him, give him some cookies and ice cream.
Yeah, for sure. And, one thing about RGN is that apart from AK, RGN plays a lot of Akuma too. So that might play in as a factor for both of them. Because if you look at Pool B, as far as we know, nobody there is a 2D player, right? So having Akuma outside of that pool gives them a lot of breathing room because we know how strong Akuma is as a character.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Maru could try to use Akuma or something. I don't know. I don't really know what goes inside that boy's head. But yeah, I think having that sigh of relief, like, okay, no 2D character, no potential Akuma or Geese. Maybe we might have jinxed it. I don't know, kid. But that's what with the data we know now, we can say that Pool B does not have a designated Akuma user. Pool A, on the other hand, I think that might be the next match that we're about to witness. Is going to be Titan Thor and RGN. We are doing like a player highlights for each. And we did note that RGN is also one of the sparring partners of AK. I think you brought it up before when you were talking about it with Rip. You want to shine more light on that?
Oh, yeah. I just heard from a little bird that RGN plays a lot with AK. That's why he kind of has this similar playstyle to it and similar unpredictability. So anything can happen at this point. They have played in the grand finals, and RGN might have trained a bit more because getting second place in a tournament fuels you a lot. It just tells you, man, I could have done better. I'm gonna train. I'm gonna beat him the next time. So he has another chance here. Let's see how that plays out.
And just to note on the match, the previous online Masters event that we had, RGN went through the likes of SideStepLance 2-1, Tomoriru 2-0. He went against Maru 2-0, and this is a loser's bracket run, and had a crazy match between him and Jules 2-3, heading to grand finals. But AK, the big boss, the big baddie, the two letters that you don't want to see in a bracket, it was 3-1. So he was able to get at least one game off AK. So I would have to say, yeah, RGA, emerging talent, but he will have to go through, I would say, like one of the old guards here, Titan Thor with that Feng Wei.
All right. So again, I want you guys to anticipate the key charge setups on this guy because he's so crazy. You don't know what he's gonna. He would give up guaranteed wall damage just to get that key charge setup, and that's what he loves more. He wants to have fun while playing this game. RGN though means business. Goes for the Akuma right away. No Devil Jin whatsoever.
Something to note also in the previous online masters was Titan Thor really went to the Kempo steps. So I wonder if he's going to use that to try and avoid any of the options that RGN is going to be throwing out. But last day on Earth, this seems like the stage selection of choice for the stage gods. Oh, goes for the Sabaki early on. Titan Thor making a huge statement against RGN.
And you can see he's already pressing a lot of buttons. No block we've seen from this guy. RGN though has him up against the wall.
Oh, then he jumps over. He's got to worry about those demon flips. The demon flip mix of RGN seemed to be on point. In the previous online masters, tries to jump in and try and hit him with that elbow, but RGN is on, gets floated, and Titan Thor reaps the rewards of that.
Oh, gets that command grab, and Titan Thor guarantees himself round 1.
And I think that's one of the keys to victories for Titan Thor. If he just dictates the pace of this match and keeps it. RGN, though, start things off really wild, going for that launch at the start. Nice block on that low, switching sides, and now counter hit down back 3.
Oh, gets the FADC combo in, but he misses the screw part. RGN with the proper punish, and Titan Thor outside of reach gets the sweep in too.
Oh, gets another grab against the wall. RGN now does have rage. Uh-oh, Shoryu's out of that. And we see that he has been doing a lot of numbers with that kip up. Oh my god, catches him off the air. RGN gets the second round.
Okay, RGN not just making a statement for himself too. Titan Thor again, evasiveness is the name of the game. Kempo step, down back 3, everything is working out in his favor, but not that one though. Ooh.
Good patience on RGN, realizing he's going to go for that hop kick. And yes, as I say hop kick, Titan Thor, just goes at it again. So persistent he is in stepping on the pedal here. All gas and no brakes. RGN has to be the one to try to dictate the pace of how this matchup is going. Titan Thor now has rage, Iron Fortress, and now grants RGN some rage. Oh, spends the meter, gets the round.
FADC, something you always have to take into account when you're fighting Akuma in general. Titan Thor down forward 3 gets him. RGN gonna get carried to the wall.
Oh, tries to go for the tantrums, the low tantrums. Titan Thor now starting this 4th round off pretty healthy. Can he get that perfect? Oh, he does, and now we're at final round.
Okay, while Titan Thor also makes a statement for himself, RGN struggling just a little bit on how to counter this unpredictable aggression from Titan Thor. But right now, though, it looks like he does have the life lead.
Kenpo low following up, just touching and peppering up the legs of RGN. RGN now just creating that space. Nice, these Kenpo steps. Oh, big Shoryu gets punished by Titan Thor. Titan Thor finds the sidewall, kind of flubs up the combo, but he gets the grab, and that's almost it. One more hit, can he do it though? Oh, kid! Titan Thor gets the first game.
That was very interesting, simply because RGN didn't get to spend his 1 meter. And that down jab into Hadouken, that could have been the deciding factor there, but RGN could not capitalize on that. He probably missed input, and that cost him the entire game. So let's see if he does manage to come back from this. Akuma was working out really well for him. It's just that he needed to adjust. He needed a little bit more time to adjust for Titan Thor. What do you think, Botch?
I think that he needs to find the eye of the storm. Right now, he's in the face of all this chaos that Titan Thor is facing. He just needs to go in the eye of the hurricane and just not let this chaos phase him. And he was doing just that in the early rounds. Like, he was jumping in, avoiding the big lows. He did get caught up with those hop kicks here and there. But yeah, I think he just has to stay true to the path, and also as you mentioned, be a little more mindful, because as an Akuma, you don't want to die with a meter that you did not spend. You want to be able to spend that money in the bank, cash it in before anything else. So I think he's going to be a little more mindful for that. We can actually chalk this up to being an adjustment phase or just a warm-up round for RGN. But it was really quite close. It could have gone any which way. How about you, Kid? Anything you want to chime in with?
Oh, you know what? We might not see an infinite stage here. You know, no stage select whatsoever. Both of these guys do want the walls because their respective characters operate better with walls, especially with Akuma. You know, so RGN might stick with the Akuma here and maybe go for a smaller stage like Souk or Yeah, Sook, right? So RGN, I don't think the Devil Jin's gonna be here for us to see.
Yeah, I think he's kind of locked in with this Akuma. It's what got him the second place in the Masters, and now we're going to random and going to Duomo de Sirio, like just a run back of the previous stages that we witnessed in the tiebreaker. But RGN can definitely capitalize on this balcony break inbound if ever whoever gets the real estate advantage, and a pretty big walled stage at the bottom of this the basement of Duomo de Sirio.
All right, let's see if Titan Thor does manage to show us the thing that he was known for, or is RGN gonna shut him down? Let's see. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
And we see early damage given to Titan Thor, but you know what? He doesn't care. He's just gonna try to keep going, and now RGN punishing him with these 2 consecutive lows, jumping in on him, and now balcony break is inbound. Nice duck on the aneurysm punch by Titan Thor.
oh, misses the last part of the combo though. RGN demon flips away from the wall. He doesn't want to get any of that pressure, but gets the aneurysm punch, Potch.
Yeah, reaps the rewards there. Uh-oh. Big DP gonna get punished, and RGN now doesn't have the life lead. Watch out! Oh, it crushed! And now that slow-mo DP. Oh, you gotta love Tekken for that.
That 1 second pause, you know for a fact that he's dead, but the game just rubs it into you. Yeah, you're dead here. Just watch this.
Yeah, you're dead. Dang you, Akuma. And now spends the meter. RGN with some momentum coming into the second round. That was quite close. We can just say that the comeback artist is Titan Thor. He cannot, you cannot relax when you're going up against Titan Thor.
Up against the wall though. This is really dangerous for RGN. Gets that normal throw in, by the way. Goes for the keep up, but no. Titan Thor did not get to punish that properly.
Something to bring up, that's the 3rd time that Titan Thor was able to get that regular throw in, so he's probably figured something out, and that's got to get the attention of RGN. RGN now dive kicking on him, just trying to jump in, and no, they're just switching sides, kid. The cameraman must be working overtime for this match.
So wild. Oh, he drops the FADC combo yet again. Similar to game 1, RGN's not in a good spot, but Titan Thor, though, might be in a worse position here. Gets the rage in.
Tried to go for some back turn mix-ups there. Has rage. Uh-oh, just kind of zone him out. Opening him up with that Iron Fortress. No rage to work with. Trying to go for that grab again. And RGN just playing it safe. Has to be very careful because we know that Titan Thor can gamble a lot, and he was able to take round number 3.
Now this might be what RGN needs. The momentum is on his side. He does have ace bar of meter, and he gets the FADC combo finally. Are we going to see a wall break?
Wait. Working on it. Wants to get real estate advantage instead of breaking that balcony. Nice counter hit by Titan Thor. Tried to go for the back turn throw. Still no dice. Low tantrums just to try to even out the life. RGN now wants to get more damage in, but now they switch sides. He DPs away from the offense of Titan Thor. Almost get caught by that kip up. And now we see that Titan Thor is the one to break the balcony.
Oh, follows up with the combo, goes for the Oki. Oh, RGN guesses right. Now Titan Thor has 1 chance. Can he make this comeback? And no, he will not. RGN spends the meter, makes him guess twice in just a span of 1 second.
Yeah, did you see how he rode the fireball there? He was like right behind it. Like, I'm going to be the one to push the offense. I know how the previous match ended. I'm not going to die with this meter. It will go down with you. And he was able to secure that victory. It's 1 apiece, best of 3. So there's still a lot on the line, kid. Let's get your thoughts. How do you want to break this match down?
Now, the last few seconds of that match was pretty damn insane because it makes you, if you were the opponent, if your opponent was Akuma and he does that, it makes you think of a lot of things. Like, you gotta block the Hadouken first, because if you don't, you're gonna get hit by a guaranteed combo. However, if you do block the Hadouken, you gotta guess which. Since he's running up to you, you gotta guess if he's gonna go low or if he's gonna go mid. In that case, Titan Thor ducked, and then he got hit by wall standing too. Very good decision making from RGN over there.
And in a span of just microseconds, right? Titan Thor had to adjust, and it seems like RGN kind of find that cadence and that rhythm to introduce to Titan Thor for him to be the one to control the pace of this dance that we're watching now. And I don't think Titan Thor, you know what, whenever he's faced with more adversity, he's like, more offense. Let's go with more tricks up my sleeve. Let's not try to back away from this fight. He's the one. That's why I would say that Titan Thor is like must-see Tekken, if you guys are not familiar. I know that the AK, we're all familiar with Jules, but Titan Thor, as people mentioned, you know, he has been always a part of the scene, and I think that, you know, him being displayed here in the Tekken Online Challenge is just a showcase of what our community can offer. So I'm excited to see how he's going to adjust to RGN, and how RGN is still going to maintain that momentum that he sees in Duomo di Sirio.
And most likely we're not going to see any characters switch for Titan Thor. We're probably going to see like another random stage, or, you know, still a stage with walls, because, you know, you want those setups. And there it is, the jungle outpost selected by Titan Thor. What do you think about the stage, Pach?
I think it's Julia Chang's favorite stage. She's the wall queen.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
going to be able to do that. But I think RGN might be in a bit of an advantage here, because it's kind of similar to Duomo di Sirio, except with that wall break at the bottom of the stage. So if he can duplicate that and just avoid giving the balcony break to Titan Thor, and wow, going for a huge low parry, good rate on Titan Thor to start off.
Oh,
The
here it
first round
is.
key charge setup. What are you talking about? No, RGN's like, get that out of here.
Oh, RGN with the answer on the DP. Titan Thor might have to think about that one, but good block by RGN.
Huge momentum now from RGN. Now he's the one that breaks the balcony, and wall combo inbound for RGN. Huge damage, kid.
Oh, but unfortunate position here. Titan Thor, though, is put in rage. RGN got to make the right decisions. Can post step. It's working out really well. Headbutt low.
Okay, cashed it in when it mattered. You did not want to go toe-to-toe with a Titan Thor that is enraged. So good choice there by RGN. Yeah, does have to build that meter. Titan Thor with that Iron Fortress. Aneurysm Punch gets denied. And Titan Thor now gets the life lead and potentially the round.
One more hit could do it. RGN, good block on the low. Titan Thor gets him again with the evasiveness. RGN loses round 2.
Man, it's a tight set that we're witnessing here. Now, Titan Thor has to be very careful. Real estate is not on his side. RGN wanting to push for that wall break. Now, Titan Thor trying to fight back. Oh, spends the meter again. One balcony break, one wall break on the side of RGN. Now he finds himself in a tight spot here.
Oh, what the hell? RGN gets him with the aneurysm punch. Is this enough to kill, though? I think it will be. And RGN is up 2 rounds already. Titan Thor has to make some changes.
And note, yeah, this is a best of 3, so RGN could be at the leaderboards for Pool A. Tries to go for those low sweeps. They switch sides once again. RGN trying to sit on this life lead, just trying to zone him out. Titan Thor, just jumps away. Man, it's like a kung fu film up in here.
Oh, he actually went with the string. Now, RGN did not expect that. Titan Thor, are we going to see a key charge setup? No, we will not. Oki setup. Here we go. Another sweep punch.
Yeah, going with back turn setups. DP's out of the pressure. Now, I love the shimmy away from that kip up. RGN does have rage. He's not spending it quite yet. He's utilizing the damage buff. And now Titan Thor not allowed to breathe out of that situation. And RGN scores first blood, gets a point here in Pool A.
Down 3, Tatsu, the all reliable for Akuma players when the opponent is up against the wall. That's it's so good when you know that your opponent is anticipating a mid. You go down 3 and then into a Tatsu, get a guaranteed wall combo in, and that's done, right? Very good stuff from RGN. Guys, RGN, one of the uprising talent here. You better look out for this guy.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see how else he's going to fare in Pool A. That was just a taste of what to witness, especially also on Titan Thor's side, right? This is the first match that they had. That's the again, he just, I guess, needed to adjust accordingly. And yeah, kudos to Titan Thor as well as RGN in that amazing match. But next up, we got Titan Thor. He will be battling up against T-Rex, and this is a name I wanted to highlight because I did reach out to him, the sole Hong Kong representative here in the Tekken Online Challenge for Philippines and East Asia, and I'm excited to witness his Eddy. And he actually had a message that he wanted to give out, and he goes, this is him, and I quote, "I'm not the best in Hong Kong, but I will do my best to represent the community. I'm an Eddy loyalist, and I will continue to believe in him, so let's dance."
And one of his idols is actually John Ding, so that's a lot of influence on his Eddy also. And Poch, I just want to point out the fact that he said that he's not even the best in Hong Kong. I think we've heard that before in terms of Pakistan from Arslan, that he's not even the best in Pakistan. So I wonder who it is. I wonder who else out there are killers in Hong Kong.
And the thing is, he went through a rough bracket to get here. So if he's not the best, then he can go through fierce competition like Gold Standard and some of the other known names here in the Philippines to get to here. He did in the previous online Masters for Tekken Online Challenge for Philippines and East Asia. He was at the winner's side with his Eddy. I'm excited to see him represent Hong Kong and that region. So, and him being a loyalist for Eddy, we're going to see two loyalists duke it out. It's going to be an Eddy versus Feng Wei match.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. T-Rex, you've seen his face. Now you're going to see his skills later on. And yeah, Poch, he started on Tekken 6. Which Tekken did you start on?
Actually, I started like in Tekken 2, but super casually. I think it was like Tekken. Yeah, I just kept playing it in and out. And I was really into the lore and all that. So yeah, Tekken 6, I would have to say I was playing that on PSP. I think a lot of people in the Philippines also had it on PSP. And then when Tag came in, I wasn't as present as I was. But Tekken 6 a pretty good foundation here. And also, funny story, the way he got his name. I actually asked, "Why is your name T-Rex?" And then he goes, "Actually, his name is Trevor." His original IGN used to be Trevor186 in online games, but it's not a popular name in Hong Kong. But some player apparently typed in Trex, as in TREXXX, because he didn't get the numbers. So it's like they were referring to him as Trex. So it's like, it's funny. All right, I'm going to keep T-Rex. So it was kind of a happy accident. And now he's a known player here at the Tekken Online Challenge.
I thought if it were up to me, I would have thought he was a Miguel main. Or
a Jin main, right? Yeah,
or Jin, right?
Fight me on my range, bro. Stand in front of me at range 0. Let's throw hands.
I'm gonna keep swinging my arms, and if you get hit, that's your fault.
Because you're in front of me, bro. That's why. But he is an Eddy main. And you know what, we've actually seen I would say in Southeast Asia, shout outs to Freaky also. He did show his loyalty to this character as well, and I think there was that discussion about loyalty versus tier lists in recent months and all that. And I love that T-Rex being one of the loyalists out there with Titan Thor, they're going to be duking it out. Titan Thor is a little warmed up in this match, but I was really impressed with how he was able to utilize that Eddy in the online Masters.
Yeah, Titan Thor, we've seen a little bit of how he showcased to us how he plays, and for T-Rex, us Filipinos, we don't know much about this guy. So being a loyalist that he is, it makes people want to root for him also, because we know for a fact that Eddy isn't the strongest character, but if in the right hands, he can be a dangerous character.
Especially with if you're able to play defensively, utilize his excellent backdash and whiff punishment game. I think the best way for Titan Thor to approach this is to keep him from backdashing and just try to exploit the not so good sidestep that Eddy has. If we look at the who is who of who we went through, T-Rex actually went through Bakal Nation. He went to Gold Standard in decisive fashions, mind you. It was both those matches and known players of the Tekken scene here in the Philippines. He both got 2-0 against them.
And now we're going to get into the match, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your patience. And now we're going to see some good Tekken action coming our way in this best of 3. Once again, Titan Thor versus T-Rex.
Now we're going to the Abandoned Temple, another oddly shaped stage, but wall carry has to be on point if you guys want to be able to exploit the real estate of this stage. It's quite large. As Pico would say, it's kind of an egg shape. But yeah, they're gonna have to find the momentum here. At least we could probably see the excellent backdash that Eddy is going to be displaying. Here we have the tourist view of the Abandoned Temple, and now we're about to head into the match.
All right, so Titan Thor wants to start things strong with his aggression, trying to poke him out, but T-Rex, again, like every Eddy player that we see, he backdashes but gets caught by the whiff punish.
You see him trying to just go for those sidestep options from Eddy, but Titan Thor realizing, all right, it's my turn to swing the hammer, gets the grab once again. They switch sides, and Titan Thor displaying his signature aggression.
He's been on a roll with that back turn throw, and it catches a lot of people off guard. So Titan Thor might be able to utilize that more, especially against T-Rex.
Especially if the conditioning is on point for Titan Thor, right? And now gets the float out of T-Rex. Didn't get the conversion, but goes for the Rising 3. Titan Thor now just keeping us on the right side of the stage.
Oh, there it is again. Titan Thor so wild right now, and T-Rex has not been able to dish out some aggression of his own. Titan Thor, decisive 2 rounds up.
Can't catch a break, and now we saw that T-Rex was trying to go for those slippery kicks. Titan Thor catching a whiff of that and goes for that low parry. You see the Titan Thor again, signature, just aggression, keeps on pressing the momentum. Low tantrums to the low sweep, and T-Rex, no room to breathe here. Does have rage, but oh my god, pulls for the rage art. Oh, the cameraman! Oh my god! That was insane. Someone call the cameraman.
What the hell was that?
What was that?
That was so weird.
Yeah,
but yeah, again, guys, this is
in.
the potential of Titan Thor when he gets to do his own thing is crazy good. Sky is the limit for this guy in terms of creativity. T-Rex struggled so much in that round that he might have to go for a stage select here. Again, he's a character loyalist and he will stay with the Eddy. So Infinite Stage might be the factor here. Just get away from that aggression and all that unpredictability.
Yeah, I think T-Rex is actually getting a dose of what Titan Thor's like true strength is, and that's momentum, unpredictability, and constant in-your-face action and just pokes, right? You saw that he was kind of going with the low tantrums, then goes for a counter hit sweep, and just I would say he was kind of struggling, and he kind of drowned in the offensive pace that Titan Thor was putting in front of him. So now I think he needs to take this time to try and recuperate and try to understand what options he can do, try to create more distance. And as you mentioned, yeah, I agree, he might go for an infinite stage, but mind you, kid, that Abandoned Temple was a huge stage. Like, Titan Thor was able to push all the way to the wall.
Yeah, for sure. And let's see what the decision is for T-Rex. And it looks like we are going to go to the infinite stage here. Infinite Azure number 2. Aesthetically pleasing. I like this stage a lot. And T-Rex might want to be at his own pace here because Titan Thor was super oppressive with his own.
We're going to find out in just a bit if this will pay off for them. Again, yeah, he needs to create that distance. Titan Thor wants to be at range 0, goes for the Sabaki once again. It seems like it might be a little deja vu. Nice block on the low, and T-Rex finally getting a huge launch out of this scramble here.
The first combo that we've seen from T-Rex, but this time he gets low parried again. Titan Thor does not want to give away any of the breathing room.
Yeah, nice grab to the low tantrums again. Low shoulder. Oh my god, to the Tiger Claw. And we see the Titan Thor still maintaining and not giving T-Rex any room to breathe.
Now Titan Thor down back 4, catches him again. T-Rex receives a lot of damage here. 10 seconds in. Oh, key charge setup. What's it gonna be? Oh my god.
Whoa, climbing dragons. Again, yeah, him risking that means a lot, that he's so confident in his offense, and T-Rex still kind of struggling. Again, gets caught by the Sabaki, and Titan Thor. 2 rounds straight. T-Rex here. We're gonna have to change something up for him to stay alive here. Oh my god, Titan Thor still swinging the hammer here. Another key charge setup in front of his face. T-Rex going for the relax, and another low parry on the side of Titan Thor.
Titan Thor goes to the OK combo again. T-Rex has to make the right guess. Tantrums being thrown out by Titan Thor. There it is. It looks like it is going to be a 2-0 for Titan Thor. T-Rex, unfortunate showing here, but he will have another chance later on today.
Wow, so Titan Thor, not starting things off super well originally, but man, he was able to make a comeback happen. So congrats to Titan Thor, but you know what? You still shout outs to T-Rex. Again, this could be just the adjustment phase of his offense. So we will see him in just a bit. But yeah, Titan Thor, man, I think we just saw like a highlight reel of what he can display. And shout out to the Pat Cervantes. It's about Sabaki. I'm sorry, I wasn't able to pronounce it right, but that that counter that he does. My bad for mispronouncing that. So big shout outs to you. Titan Thor, that was one of his offensive tools. Like, he really just stole the turns away from T-Rex there.
For sure. And yeah, that was a bit of an iffy start for T-Rex. Again, guys, he will have another chance to showcase his skills later on. But Titan Thor looked way too strong in that match. He wanted to get revenge on the match against RGN. So let's see. Poch, tell me, what is the next match going to be?
We still gotta wait for it, but it seems like it's gonna be AK. AK will be coming in. We all know him. We all love him. He's got that fresh new cut. He's not long hair AK anymore. He's not meditating in the mountains anymore. He's here. He's the first ranked participant, and his favorite food apparently is crabs. I did not know that. And which player do you respect? I don't have one. Ooh, man, that's. I think he respects everyone. To be honest, he respects everyone. I think if you take this out of context, you might think what? No, but if you meet AK, he's like the nicest guy.
Yeah, that's pretty that's pretty interesting because AK respects everyone and he just tries to play a heel here. But again, yeah, so it's gonna be AK versus T-Rex. So T-Rex does have another chance, as we mentioned, but it's gonna be against AK though. What do you think about this, Poch?
Okay, so T-Rex is going to have to like shake out the cobwebs of the previous match and try to get his head in the game because it's a huge level up in competition. Titan Thor was just one of the names that we know in the scene here in the Philippines. But AK, dude, he repped the banner of the Philippines for the longest time, and he's technically the one to look at when you look at Philippine Tekken. He's represented us here and there, so he will get a chance to face him and probably make a name for himself if he's able to get a match out of AK.
And AK, we've seen from time and time again in the past few months that AK has been using many different characters, not just Shaheen, not just Akuma, but he also has a Leroy, he has a Kazumi, he also has a Geese. So in this case, does he want to bust out the big guns already, or does he want to chill out? Maybe go for a feel out character like Geese or Kazumi. Who knows?
Based on the interview that you and Rip did, and I know Rip tried to tell AK, hey, why don't you go to martial law? AK seems very committed to just sticking to the Shaheen. He has tried other characters in the past, but note that this is a different tournament. This is a round robin, and yeah, he might try to opt for other characters if he feels like it, but if he goes for the big guns right away, TRX has to be ready for that. We do see here at Pool A that it is RGN and Titan Thor that did get some wins. Titan Thor 1-1, RGN still unblemished in his record. TRX will be facing AK, so no rest for the wicked here for TRX. You will have to, be at 100% coming into this match now.
For sure, and the AK is the only one who hasn't played yet in this pool, so I know a lot of people are looking forward to this match, especially with AK, making waves, and especially in international tournaments. It makes people wonder, I wonder what else the Philippine scene has in store for us, just similar to how Arslan Ash exposed the Pakistani scene for the rest of the world. So yeah, I'm really excited to see what AK can show to the international viewers that we have right now.
I mean, if people were following his career, I mean, at the recent online tournaments that as of late has been taking it to names like like Pena in Japan and like Gen, they have been facing off. So he has been showing it off, and I think now all eyes are really on AK with him being the one to look out for, and the target is really on him. And honestly, he's wearing it on his sleeve. He doesn't. It's like water on a duck's back for him. He's not worried about it, and maybe he's just good at hiding it, but I honestly, like, whenever you talk to him, he just seems like he's a happy-go-lucky kid. He just enjoys the game, and now he's gonna bring out the Shaheen to start things off.
He means business already. Goes for the Shaheen, his the character that he's mostly known for in Tekken 7, specifically Tekken 7. So let's see how things are gonna go. It looks like this does go well for Eddy here in terms of his combo ender down 2-3.
Oh yeah,
but it can go any pace.
Yeah, especially AK loves exploiting the real estate of whatever stage they're on, and as you mentioned, AK being all about business, and if he's Shaheen, he's on that business casual preset.
Yeah, it's the AK preset, as we all know here in the Philippines. So let's see, T-Rex backdashing yet again, just tries to feel out AK. What's he gonna do? Gets the block in and gets the combo conversion.
Goes for the floor break already, just taking it away from T-Rex. AK now, oh, nice block on the slide. Wasn't able to convert it, got a little bit of damage there, but AK punishing him again. Goes for the second floor break. Tries to go for the rising 3-3. Oh my god, this is actually going to hurt so much for T-Rex, and AK scores himself the first round, and no more floors for any of them to utilize.
Dude, that was just round 1. All floors are broken already.
Yeah.
T-Rex can't capitalize on it any more further. And AK right now again blocks the running 3. T-Rex struggling yet again, as we've seen when in his fight against Titan Thor.
But now you see that, you know, AK giving him that room to breathe, but you know what, that's a false sense of security. AK wants to be able to capitalize on your tendencies, and now it's T-Rex that has to be the one to push the pace. AK trying to float him with that DF2, but no dice. T-Rex trying to play some jumping jacks or some leapfrog, but still no offense done on AK's side. He crushes that low, and now AK gets that float he was looking for.
Just like AK's got a hard read on him already. He knows when the lows are coming. T-Rex tries to get away from the wall. Good position switch. Good decision making. Now AK's up against the wall. 15 seconds left. He has to keep up with the life lead though.
And you see how he's just canceling him out of that handstand stance. AK, oh my god, DF2 has been landing so well for him. Final seconds, AK goes for the grab and gets the second round in the final seconds of this round.
T-Rex was under a lot of pressure there, just trying to keep up with the life lead, but AK gets blocked in. T-Rex, could this be the momentum shift that he needs?
Nice block on the low. AK again trying to just go for the offense, but a little too much there. T-Rex able to snipe out that low parry. And now T-Rex trying to control the pace of this match, keeping him unrelaxed. AK now just that stoic stance. He will stand and he will try to size you up.
It ain't over till it's over. That's what AK is saying right now. He's outside of range. T-Rex better be careful, but gets AK finally. T-Rex gets a round here against the best in the Philippines. So now, can he keep this up is the question.
Ooh, trade in favor of no one. T-Rex now being very careful when your transitions from relaxed to handstand, and AK going to those slides. Oh wow, catches him with that DF2, and that's the eagle uppercut that we called. AK. Okay, that's a god fist of his own.
Okay, what's it gonna be? Another block on the running 3, and AK takes game 1. Again, guys, this is the potential, this is the power that the best in the Philippines has. AK showcases how strong he is.
Yeah, it's that unwavering confidence of knowing what is to come from your opponent. Like, he was able to be 2 steps ahead of him in those exchanges. Not take anything away from T-Rex, though. He had some moments of brilliance there when he was able to get that one round and seize the day. But I think AK, yeah, he just seems to know what to do when T-Rex is trying to set up his offense. He knows when he goes to that handstand, he's going to try to clip him out of it and float him out just to discourage him from trying to mix him up from handstand. That relax option as well, he knows when he's going to go for those lows. So big hill to climb for T-Rex, but you know what? AK not out of the woods yet if he wants to get out of this match.
We're probably going to see another infinite stage select here for T-Rex just to get that extra bit of breathing room, because we know how oppressive AK can be. We know how unpredictable AK can be. So, you know, if he needs some time to think, he has all the time in the world until AK decides to just go in his face.
And also to note that, you know, we do have like Eddy mains here in the Philippines. Shout outs to Hapon, Pawislao, and the rest. And AK has faced them before, so I think it's safe to say he's kind of comfortable in this matchup. Now T-Rex has to just introduce, you know, his own version or his own personification or flavor to this matchup for AK to be put on his heels.
And for T-Rex, I'm really sure T-Rex has something in his sleeve right now. It's just that he needs to find the openings for AK. T-Rex, yet again, there's a reason why he's here. Why he's here in the pools, why he's in the regional finals. He showcased how strong he is right now. It's just a matter of adjustment. Just a matter of time, he will show us what he can do here.
Now, infinite stage can benefit T-Rex, especially with that excellent backdash. AK, though, able to float him with a DF1, now forcing the fully crouched mix-ups. T-Rex now, again, trying to find his offense, but AK catches him with an orbital.
And T-Rex, again, has to guess what AK is going to do. Backdashing away. Now, he needs some time to think here.
Yeah, T-Rex again not working with too much life here. It might have to go for a high-risk, high-reward situation. But AK, yeah, can just sit on this life lead, but not for too long. You saw T-Rex was able to get some pokes in that exchange. Now it's eating those lows. Oh, spams the drive. This could be the opening T-Rex is looking for.
Beautiful rage drive by T-Rex, but now, he gets sidestepped by AK, and T-Rex yet again loses that round. He can still come back from this, just needs a bit more time to think.
AK's just so on point with the DF1s and DF2s. He just knows when to clip T-Rex out of it. Nice block on the low and able to capitalize on that blocked slide. And T-Rex still trying to get his footing in this matchup, but AK not allowing him, staying in his face now and giving him that room just for him to whiff punish.
Yeah, and you can also notice that T-Rex is going less and less lows and goes for big mids just to catch AK off guard, because AK's been blocking the lows since game 1. So T-Rex really a huge switch in game plan here.
Now keeping him shy of rage, and AK now just trying to clip him out, not being too risky with his offense here. Knows the potential comeback that T-Rex presents to him, and it's about to be 10 seconds left on the clock. AK now goes for the grab and almost seals the deal here. Final seconds. AK trying to go for a slide.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Final seconds. Oh wow! Tries to go for the slippery kicks, but AK realizing it was a GG from there, and now potential last match for AK to secure himself a point in this pool.
Oh, good block by T-Rex, but he drops the combo. Unfortunately, AK capitalizes on the mistake, and T-Rex this time it looks like he's going more aggressive than usual, but AK keeps up.
And then we see the T-Rex. Oh wow, gets clipped by the DF2. AK has been on the money with that DF2 launcher. We've seen more of that than the hop kick. Tries to go for the orbital, but counter hit elbow from T-Rex. This could be the momentum changer that T-Rex is looking for. Oh my God, tries to go for the power crush. AK has rage, standing so stoically, waiting to load up on that rage drive. T-Rex has to be very careful not to be clipped by that.
Oh, T-Rex. He had the right idea in mind to go for the counter hit elbow, but AK with the sidestep uppercut, and he finishes the entire set off with that. That is super unfortunate for T-Rex, but then again, AK with the 2-0 goes up in the leaderboards.
Yeah, this is AK we're talking about. I mean, it was a great attempt by T-Rex, but I think knowing who AK is, he just wanted to test the waters and try to gain as much experience as he can, and I think he did, because this is AK we're talking about, a no tried and tested player, one of the best, if not the best player here in the Philippines, and he does move on with 1 point, but you got to give your kudos to T-Rex. He is he did stick with Eddy. He did try and implore his offense. It's just that it was AK's match, and that was an excellent showcase we saw between the two combatants.
For sure. And now we're gonna move on to the next match. I want to talk a bit more about T-Rex right there. What do you think could have gone better for T-Rex? Because we've seen he has his moments there. It's just that he didn't get to capitalize on it quite properly, Poch.
Yeah, I think it was just him. I think he needed to explore a little more of trying to mix things up, because it was crazy how AK and North Titan Thor just knew the matchup right off the bat and knew what to go for. AK playing a little more stoically, while Titan Thor very proactive. He knew when the slippery kicks were gonna come out. He knew when to punish, and they knew how to float. They knew how to float him out of those stances. I think just coming in with a little more confidence and just maybe implore maybe a little more sidestep 3+4s coming in. The evasiveness of Eddy, I think it could be a game changer coming into this, because I think when he found his success, it was more in the scrambly situations. What about you, kid?
I think T-Rex was doing the right thing. He's been abusing a lot of down forward 2s and then getting the counter hits in. Just that didn't get to follow up with the combo, but he has been getting those big mids in that count. We haven't seen that many lows simply because he's been getting low parry, getting blocked by both Titan Thor and AK. So yeah, if an Eddy can't go low, then the entire game plan changes. So that was pretty that was pretty difficult for T-Rex, because he had to change his game plan on the fly.
Yeah, just when you're able to shut down those low options, AK blocking them, Titan Thor low parrying them, it really, you kind of have to go back to the drawing board, and you kind of have to course correct in the moment there. But ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the regional finals as we transition to just give you an update on the schedule for the regional finals. Once again, we're going to see the top 8 of each regions, and the leaderboards have been invited to participate in the regional finals. Today, you're watching the Philippines and East Asia because the day is December 4. On December 5, you'll see South Asia. Next week, we got Southeast Asia and Oceania. That's happening next week, and you can actually just screen cap this and take note of the regional finals that you guys want to tune in to win. And if you guys haven't noticed, this is a new format. We are playing in the pools. Kid, why don't you take this one away?
All right, so the first and the second ranked player for each region will be assigned to 2 separate pools. The first ranked player will select one of the qualifying players to be put into the second ranked player's pool, and vice versa until they are full. Each pool consists of 4 players that will compete in a best of 3 round robin series, and we're seeing just that. And the first and second ranked player from the round robin series will advance to the final bracket, and the first place in each round robin pool will start in the winners, and the second place will start in losers. The final bracket is going to be a best of 5 double elimination tournament, so there's a lot of chances to adjust to your opponent because it is a best of 5 after all.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Again,
each region's selection will be recorded and shared through social media, so stay tuned. If you want to see more details, you can go ahead and go to www.tekkenworldtour.com. Again, that's tekkenworldtour.com. And if you guys want to stay connected, you can go ahead to Facebook, Twitch, and on Twitter, Tekken. And for VNE Esports on Twitter and YouTube also. So guys, make sure you go ahead and check that out. So go see some more details and watch the prize pool, the ever-loving prize pool. Can you go ahead and spread this one out for me?
Yeah, again, the prize pool, aside from calling yourself your regional, the regional champion, it's going to be $6,000 per region. Here is the allocation of the $6,000. So it's amazing incentive for all these players. So guys, you have to give them your support because a lot is on the line. Besides bragging rights, it's going to be $6,000 per region. And for more rules and details, go visit www.tekkenworldtour.com for you guys to stay up to date to everything related to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. And I think, as you know, everyone on TikTok has been saying, we're into the thick of it now, of Pool A. And we're about to head into Pool B, but man, you know, what amazing matches that we've witnessed so far in Pool A.
But before we delve further into the matches, we do want to give a big shout out to Astro for sponsoring Tekken Online Challenge. Astro is the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. You guys better get yourselves an Astro because it's worth it as hell. So now we see the pools right now. AK, RGN, and Titan Thor, they're both at 1 win. However, Titan Thor does have 1 loss. T-Rex, though, unfortunate 0-2.
He will have 1 more match to face, and that's against RGN. So he could actually be, as you know, kingmakers if you think about it, like the ones who's going to be moving on. But speaking of RGN, he will be up next against AK, and this is the match AK was dreading to have, right? This is the one. This is Jules' like statement to him. This is like his big checkmate maneuver for him. Here we have it. Again, AK all like no more long hair. He has the short hair preset. We all know him as that Shaheen. Started playing 2004. I think one of his first words when he was a baby was like electric or God. I'm not sure. But this kid lives and breathes Tekken. You see, you guys can go ahead and search on YouTube AK Tekken, and then you can see him, such a small child playing against these adults, right, and just dominating the tournament. This kid's no joke. He is absolutely no joke. But for RGN also, absolutely the same case. One of the rising stars here, along with Tomoriru. RGN been making waves in terms of tournaments. Even got a grand finals versus AK, but unfortunately fell short. But that already says a lot for RGN's skill. Yeah, so the question on my mind is, I wonder what AK's mentality is facing his opponent that we see in front of our screens now. It's RGN. He did start in Tekken 5 DR. 2 years after AK started playing Tekken, that's when he started playing Tekken. So looks up to low high. Wonder if we're going to see that Devil Jin, but it seems like in the grand finals of the previous online masters, he's still stuck with that Akuma. So I wonder what kind of game we're going to witness from AK, because he did seem very passive when he faced T-Rex. I wonder if he's going to have that seek and destroy mentality that we know and love, and we see him, like, that's why he's on demand, right? You know, he has those instinct plays where he just, like, goes for a hop kick out of nowhere, and it just seems like it works out for him.
I actually have a feeling that RGN might not go for Akuma here, but instead will go straight ahead to the Devil Jin, because we know for a fact that AK plays a lot of Akuma. That's already a known fact, right? However, for the Devil Jin, AK, I can't say, I'm not AK, obviously, but I can't say for certain which one he's more comfortable with in terms of matchup. So we're just gonna see how it goes. Is it gonna be Devil Jin or Akuma?
It could be. I like the way you built that up, because he does use that Akuma. He knows it. He beat his Akuma in the previous online masters. So introducing a little diversity with that Devil Jin. And we have seen AK, I mean, shoutouts to Vermilion, the Devil Jin of the Philippines. He did struggle with that certain matchup. So maybe RGN might take a little page out of Vermilion's book or any Devil Jin's book and just try to introduce that to AK. Because we all know that AK, you know, there's no hiding his game plan. He will mix you up. He will try to find those openings with that Shaheen. He will crouch in front of you. He will put the fear of God in you for you to try and defend yourself until, like, he just takes your soul, and he's gonna smile while doing it. But he's such a nice guy, you can't stay mad at him. RGN, though, he's been in the fire with AK. He's trained with AK. So I think out of everyone in this pool, he has the greatest chance to try and get a W over AK.
And as for AK, we don't know either which character he's gonna pick, because AK has been slowly building himself up as the other Dojin, since they're both from PBE, right? And he's also got a couple of characters up in his sleeve, and in this case, top tier characters. So let's see what's it gonna be for AK. Still the Shaheen. I respect it.
Yeah, but the RGN with the Fahkumram. Okay, this is the first time I'm seeing him use this Fahkumram in a high stakes tournament like this. And at this point, yeah, we're thinking, you know, a competitive play, I'm pretty sure people have some pocket Fahkumrams. We are going to see how AK is going to deal with a Fahkumram of RGN, though.
All right, Fahkumram with a crazy reach. Let's see, Filipino versus Filipino. AK tries to start things off with a Magic 4, but RGN pokes down with low.
Wow, Magic 4. Man, Shaheen winning in the distance department there. Unable to get the screw there, but RGN now trying to go for the 3+4s. Gets the hop knee, and RGN now wants to keep AK at this wall situation. Oh my god. Gets a huge return from that one flurry.
The heavy hitter, that is Fahkumram, tries to go for the Thunder God kick, but doesn't get AK. Down forward 2 launcher, though. RGN starts off really strong.
Okay, now sliding his way out of that corner. Now this is where AK wants to keep. RGN gets the wall splat. Continues a little off axis, but he's going to make it work.
And AK pushes him towards the wall also. That's going to be big damage. Is this going to kill? No, it won't.
Yeah, I was able to get that low, and finally AK ties things up against RGN, but RGN still hanging in there. And with a character like Fahkumram, you cannot sneeze on him, you cannot sleep on him, and you cannot autopilot on this character. He will find ways to open you up. Oh, tries to go for that slide, but no one home there. RGN unable to pick up from it.
And AK right now half health. RGN's in a good spot. Poking AK out this time. 20 seconds have been spent. AK looks for more openings for RGN, but he's playing more safe this time.
Okay, now trying to just even out the life, just try the crunching vicious stomps there. And now RGN is seeing a huge combo, and AK finding the wall as well. Can he close this one out?
And the answer is yes. AK 1 round away from taking game 1 against RGN. RGN's got to make some adjustments here if he wants to take this. Down back 4, working out really well. Thunder God kick. RGN finally connects.
Oh, couldn't get that spike elbow ender, but AK, yeah, reaping, just capitalizing on that situation now. RGN, and quite of a tough spot here. AK just really just peppering him with his down fours. Gets the grab though. AK outside of rage is going to be huge. One launch would do it for RGN. Same goes for AK though.
Wow, what a sidestep by AK. Can he close this one out? Yes, he will. The movement from AK, again, showcased to us so well. RGN, he was making it work with the pokes, but he just wasn't incorporating enough. He wasn't oppressive enough for AK. And man, a lot changed in that last round.
It did. It just seems like AK utilizing everything that Shaheen has. We have not seen... Yeah, we have seen some pokes here and there, but we haven't seen that much health sweeps. We haven't seen that much... Well, again, AK is so good at getting out of those wall situations. We couldn't see the full threat of those charge-up moves that Fahkumram is known for, especially when he keeps you against the wall. Now, Kid, do you think that RGN is still going to gamble it with Fahkumram, or do you think this is enough data to collect? They're like, all right, let's switch it up. Let's go with that Akuma, let's go with that Devil Jin.
You know, at this point, I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure anymore because the Fahkumram, despite only having one round, the Fahkumram actually worked out really well in terms of poke game. Because if you're using Akuma, in which AK has a lot of experience against, RGN can poke it out much better with Fahkumram's reach, long legs, and also a lot of strings that could catch you off guard. So it might be better for RGN to go for Fahkumram or stick with Fahkumram here.
I agree. I think, yeah, he will still stick with that Fahkumram. So you hit the nail on the head there, Kid. He will change it up, going to geometric planes. I would say one of the stages that a lot of people here in the Philippines lab in. Shout out to the Omega Brothers for making the stage super popular. But a lot of people have been shifting to Duomo de Serio. I just get super OC when the tiles start to break, and it's like, oh yeah, just don't break these tiles, man.
All right, let's see how things are going. Both players' Magic Force starts up. AK whip punishes the 3+4.
Well, finds the wall again. He's the one swinging the hammer here. RGN is the nail. You see, oh man, big low whiff, and AK was ready with that hop kick. Slides on him and collects a dominant first round in the second match.
AK with the mind games, finishing the combo with Sand Step 2, and RGN stands still. Goes for the Thunder God kick, wants to go for more lows this time, but AK's been blocking them.
Every low he does, AK does twice as much, and now goes for that huge mid. RGN now collecting some huge damage here, just trying to crouch in front of his face, but AK, oh, he just knows. This kid's instincts is off the charts.
RGN though loses that momentum here. Tries to go for back one, but AK punishes again. RGN has not gone for a low ever since he got blocked here. RGN outside of rage. Can he come back from this? AK follows up with a combo. Are we going to see a wall? Yes, we will.
Dominant performance so far on AK's part. RGN now really in trouble. He's going to have to try and find something or else he's toast. And AK just seizing the pace in the early seconds. Now we're going to see a key charge wall setup, but RGN punishes him for it.
Beautiful reactions from RGN. Sidestep for AK. Tries to contest the down forward 4 here. Puts him at rage though. Gotta be careful. This is where AK shines. Where you're at rage, you're up against the wall too. This is super dangerous for RGN. Nice.
That was close. And you said it best. AK thrives in the chaos. He wants... You put in rage, he always has that buff, right? He just knows what to do at the specific time. But RGN, you know what? Hail Mary hop kick. He's like, I'm not eating those lows anymore. Now AK trying to find back the momentum in this matchup.
Ooh! And here we go. RGN follows up with this is the momentum that he needs right now. AK caught ducking. Again, goes for the mid option. 20 seconds have been spent. AK half health potch.
Running knees, just bullying AK to that wall, but no, AK able to float him outside wall, kind of picked him up. He's still able to get a surfboard on him. The AK finds himself out of that sticky situation. RGN says, take it back to the wall, and now he's going to try to reap the rewards here. AK has some rage to work with. He charges in him. Oh my god, that could have been a flub on RGN's part.
Oh, this could be really bad for RGN, and he... Oh my podge, say it ain't so.
Not like this, not like this. Wow. You got to give it up to AK, though. In the midst of the chaos and that scramble, AK able to capitalize on it. Very unfortunate situation. I thought he was going to get that back, but an unfortunate, I think, press there. He went for that key charge. You don't want to key charge with the back against the wall, and AK swinging the momentum there. I think, yeah, that was a big mishap. But again, you know what? You live and you learn. RGN, he's definitely going to learn from this lesson here. It is at his expense, and AK does still go unscathed here. He has a perfect record of 2-0 in Pool A.
That was, I'm pretty sure that was a misinput from
yeah.
RGN.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a big misinput from RGN. He might have bound his Rage Art to a certain button that he accidentally pressed. But damn, that could have been his round for the taking, and AK just capitalized on that mistake. And here we are in the leaderboards, ladies and gentlemen. AK with 2 wins. Titan Thor and RGN both tied at 1-1. T-Rex at 0-2.
So I believe, yeah, AK might be solidified with his standing. We will see T-Rex versus RGN. And RGN, you know, I'm pretty sure he's not feeling too happy about that previous sequence that just happened. So T-Rex also, I think he still wants to be able to at least get some points on the board for himself, because he is the sole representative of Hong Kong. We do see on screen RGN. Again, just a big threat, and having not just the Devil Jin, not just the Akuma, but the Fahkumram in the mix could actually prove, well, it could be a tough hill to climb for T-Rex if he's going to try to think about which matchup that he's going to have to face.
RGN versus T-Rex here. T-Rex, we know him for the Eddy already. RGN has a lot to think about in that last game. T-Rex, he wants to get this game. He does not want to go out 0-3 or whatsoever. So if you guys want to support T-Rex here, make sure you give him your energy, especially to the guys at Hong Kong supporting ya boy right now.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more of the Hong Kong scene, and T-Rex being one of them. You know, a very passionate player, you know, Eddy loyalist, and he has been sticking throughout Eddy. Even though the matchups haven't been going his way, you gotta admire the passion that this guy has. And I hope, yeah, the Hong Kong scene gets more love and more representation, because, you know, it's a great time to be a Tekken fan. And, you know, he will have his last match between him and RGN. So I'm a little scared for T-Rex, to be honest, because I'm pretty sure RGN doesn't feel too happy about that last sequence, so now he's going to really try to make up for it. But on the flip side as well, RGN better be careful with T-Rex, because T-Rex now is not, he wants to make up for his previous matches.
So here we are with the Leroy from RGN. T-Rex also, again, sticks with the Eddy. So this is going to be an interesting matchup, because Relax Stance does get picked up by Leroy's down 3. So picks up or gets shut down by the down 3. Doesn't necessarily have to combo up, but, you know, a lot of decision making has to go in for T-Rex here.
Yeah, and also, as you mentioned, you know, his previous game plan was go for those big mids. He's got to worry about that shotgun, the back 1+2. Also worry about the parries that Leroy presents. So a lot of factors to think about when we approach this match that is about to happen. And considering the character diversity of RGN, I'm pretty sure people in Pool B are already looking at who they think are going to be making it, because I think AK might be a surefire in. If we think about he just has one more match to face. He is going to be 2-1 if ever he does lose that one match. But yeah, I think they're already sizing up AK, but still the second placer is still up for grabs, and RGN could be one of them.
And in this case, Titan Thor would not want RGN to win this match, so he can have a better and a higher chance to get into the top 2. But again, this is RGN we're talking about here. You can't count him out. T-Rex will T-Rex be the one to stop him, though? That's the question.
Yeah, he's potentially a kingmaker now in terms of the placing and the points, and I think Titan Thor is like, you know who he's betting on. You know where his chips are placed down. They're for T-Rex. He wants T-Rex to be able to take this one from RGN for him to get a. He wants T-Rex to take this away from RGN for him to have a better standing coming into the top 4. We're just waiting for the match to ensue, ladies and gentlemen. But once again, thank you so much for joining us. The Tekken Online Challenge for Philippines and East Asia. We have a stacked bracket. a sole representative of Hong Kong is about to come into the Hammerhead stage for his last game. So I hope you guys who are supporting Hong Kong and supporting your boy, please do give him your love and support.
All right, guys, before we get into the rest of the matches, we do want to give another big shout out to Astro for sponsoring Tekken Online Challenge. Astro is the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. As you guys can see, Poch and I are repping our own Astro A40s right here. And I gotta say, it's beautiful.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've ever seen kids' ears because he's never taken these headsets off. They're so comfy. Yeah,
they don't exist.
Comfy. They don't exist. Yeah, they're only Astro. And also, I think he's got the Evo tags. I got the custom Tekken Online Challenge tags. Again, you know what? It's not just functional. It's also form-wise amazing because you know there's so many things you can customize the speaker tags with. We got the A40s on. Do support them. Again, it's Astro headsets and Mixamp. They're supporting, the FGC, and they support the Tekken Online Challenge, and I'm a big believer in them. So, big shout outs to them.
All right, thank you so much to everyone who's tuning into this tournament right now. Your support is greatly appreciated. Again, guys, if you want to go ahead and support T-Rex, who is in dire need of it right now, give him your energy. Or if you want to support RGN, your fellow Filipino, make sure you let us know in the chat right now. Let's get into the game.
Leroy versus Eddy. We have seen T-Rex, just get some moments of brilliance against AK. Now, big launcher coming out the side of T-Rex.
Oh, RGN struggling a little bit with T-Rex right now. Has him up against the wall. This is the best that we've seen from T-Rex so far. Can he keep it up?
Yeah, you just got to put it all together, right? Oh my god, nice pickup from RGN. RGN finding that wall. Wow, excellent adjustment to collect huge damage out of that block low.
All right, so T-Rex right now, this time he's up against the wall, but he gets caught back turn, and RGN capitalizes on it.
Yeah, RGN, great adjustment, and now still creates his own opening here in round number 2, and just puts T-Rex in the corner situation. Tries to go for a rodeo, but then he wants to just get the real estate advantage, getting himself away from that corner. Now he just picks him out of that handstand stance.
Again, down 3 will be T-Rex's worst enemy in this case. Better be careful when you go for handstand or relaxed stance. RGN right now playing super safe. T-Rex going in with the aggression, but he's struggling quite a bit.
Back 4 finds its mark. RGN now jab floating him, trying to get the real estate advantage, and now one hit away is RGN collects the second round. And you said it best, kid. Down 3 has been the bane of this Eddy matchup.
Here we go, T-Rex up against the wall though, and RGN capitalizes on it. T-Rex under a lot of pressure. RGN low parries in, and T-Rex, it doesn't look likely here for him, but he can still get this back. But the dock on RGN shuts him down once again.
Yeah, Rising 2 finds its mark. RGN now just one hit away from sealing the deal. Kane gets spent, and now excellent patience there from T-Rex. Spends the drive, collects some damage here. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock, but T-Rex again, has to deal with that low, and 3 rounds straight goes to RGN. The Leroy matchup, T-Rex kind of struggled there, put under a lot of pressure, and it seemed like RGN did his homework coming into this match.
And despite RGN taking that entire game with a no round brown, T-Rex still displayed a very good showing of patience right there. We've seen how he just stood still when he was throwing out the cane. And a lot of cases in that game showcased how patient of a player T-Rex is, and that could be what wins his games. It's just that he couldn't get to apply it that much because of how aggressive his opponents have been, like AK, Titan Thor, and now RGN.
Yeah, again, the aggression is something to highlight because you could be as patient as heck, but if he played that a little longer, if he had a little more life, then it could have paid off. But I think that RGN kind of sealed the deal with how much life he's gained, and he just sat on that momentum and just made sure, like, you know what, it's just one hit away. I can face a little bit of diversity. First round, actually, the first sequence, it really went in T-Rex's favor. It's just that the adjustment, you kind of see how you did mention that, you know, AK and RGN have been sparring partners, and you kind of see some shades in AK and how he just kind of sits in the lead, plays kind of stoically, but he knows when to step on the gas and actually just seize the momentum away from his opponent.
Yeah, and you see a lot of options for T-Rex get eliminated because of RGN's down 3. You can get out of relaxed stance or handstand stance and get comboed in if you make the wrong decision. So our T-Rex, again, doesn't have a lot of options here.
Oh no, the Death March, the marching band. RGN trying to go for a power crush, but still. Oh my god, there's going to be 7 golden letters on the side of RGN.
And quick round 1, T-Rex here, backdashing away, tries to go for the orbital heal, but T-Rex tries to keep him out, but FF22 catches him.
Now we see that RGN just stands transitioning away from the Hermit stance. He can't go for those lows, and T-Rex in a huge deficit now. Tried to go for the sidestep 3+4, but still no one home. RGN with nice block here. Oh, floats him out of the leapfrog.
Oh, and that closes it out to RGN running away in this set. Can T-Rex come back from this? A lot of people gotta give him your support because, again, T-Rex is struggling quite a bit here. RGN with another counter hit.
Yeah, just the pressure is immense on the side of T-Rex. Nice sidestep 3+4, collects some decent damage here. RGN now has to be very careful. Oh, floats him with that knee away from the handstand stance.
So many options shut down from T-Rex. RGN's got so many tools that can just stop T-Rex in his tracks, and there it is. RGN 2-0 against T-Rex, and now he is 0-3 in this pool. Poch, have anything to say about this?
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate, but that's how it goes. But you know what? I just have to say big ups to T-Rex for showing us, you know what, his Eddy, and you know what, he did say he will try his best, and there's still other killers out there in the Hong Kong region in terms of Tekken. So I'm excited to see the Hong Kong region, and he did do his region proud with how he was able to represent. I think it's just today, just you saw that the homework was done against him in terms of the matchup with Eddy, right? You know what? It's tough to say, but Eddy mains out there, they're kind of struggling, but you gotta admire the loyalty coming out of T-Rex, and I'm pretty sure he's gained some fans and followers with this, and I can't wait to see him in more tournaments. But the match does go to RGN.
That's right. And dude, come on, this guy's an Eddy loyalist, and he made it to top 8. That already says a lot. Despite the fact that he lost all of his matches in this pool, he fought against the top players in the Philippines right now. So he still got in here, guys. Give him some credit. T-Rex still made it out here. He showcased his skill, and now we're gonna wait and see until Hong Kong gives him their support, and then we're gonna see who the rest of the Hong Kong players are, because there's still a lot more. Again, big ups to T-Rex.
Yeah, and big shout out to the Hong Kong scene as well. We can't wait to see more of you guys. Can't wait to see you guys grow. We will be moving on to the next battle, though. It's going to be Titan Thor versus AK. So this is a make or break for Titan Thor. He needs to win this match. If he actually wins this match, we're going to be a dead tie for like first, second, and third, because they'll all be 2-1s. So I wonder if he's going to be introducing that into the mix, you know, representing the Davao region. We do know him and love him as that Feng way. I wonder if he's going to get the best of AK, because we've seen a lot of players crumble in the pressure of Titan Thor. Oh, wait, sorry, also to mention, yeah, he also respects AK, so this is going to be a dream matchup for him. If he's able to get that respect out of AK for him to be able to win a match, I think this is going to be a good one to watch.
Yeah, and this is the match that I've been looking forward to the most here in Pool A, simply because both of these guys are pretty damn wild. Anything can happen. And when Titan Thor did some key charge setups of his own, that was also the same time we saw AK do one of his own key charge setups. So as Shaheen at that. So this is going to be really interesting to see. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I hope chat is looking forward to it.
What is interesting between the two is that AK, he usually, once he gets a wall splat, he goes for the key charge setup. We saw in the Titan Thor matchup between him and T-Rex, he was key charging in his face. Like that's how crazy Titan Thor is, because he will do that. And he's so confident in his offense. He's confident that he will evade. He'll Kempo step out of the way. He'll go for an evasive up forward 2, that armpit punch or something. He will double down on his offense any time of the day, and I'm excited to see this match. This is definitely going to be some fireworks, so I hope you guys have your popcorns ready, because this is going to be some must-see Tekken between Titan Thor versus AK.
Again, if Titan Thor wins this match, he ties again with RGN. And AK, if he does win this, he's... yeah, go ahead.
I'll remind you that he is also going to tie with AK, because AK is 2-0. He could serve AK's first loss, so everyone's going to be 2-1. I think they have to look at the round wins or something. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, but this is going to be a very pressure-filled match for Titan Thor.
All right, here we go into the Twilight conflict. Let's see how AK pits against Titan Thor here.
Starting this off real slow, both sides. Titan Thor just trying to create that distance, making sure that he doesn't want to be the first one to approach. 10 seconds already burnt. No one pushing, no one swinging for the fences just yet. And just when I say that, AK times that hop kick so well.
Yeah, down back 4 on whip is pretty bad for Feng, so AK capitalize on that perfectly.
See that Titan Thor still trying to maintain some offense here, but no, AK grants him that rage. One more poke would do it on AK's side, backing himself up on that wall. Oh, watch out for the Kempo step. Nice block on the low shoulder for AK to capitalize on the rising 3-3.
The young man reactions once again from AK, just playing things out for him. Titan Thor though, trying to poke him out with the back 4 and then with a headbutt. Here we go, Titan Thor gets the damage in.
Oh, ooh, yeah, gets the palm strike from the Kempo, but AK again, you know, on the money with that hop kick. Now, Scorpion Tail to throw off the momentum of Titan Thor. Headbutt to keep him at bay, and now just like that, Titan Thor has the life lead. Oh, splats him against the wall, tries to go for the grab. AK was ready, charges it up, and no. Oh my god, he was able to switch sides, but Titan Thor gets the second round.
You are immediately put in a bad situation if you put yourself against a Feng who's back turned. That's so good for Titan Thor here. Let's see if he can keep this up.
That's what Titan Thor needs to do, right? He needs to make it a dogfight. He needs to just throw reckless abandon away. And look at that back turn and the low. AK able to snipe that one out. Gets the balcony break too. Did he spend the Scrooges yet? Not quite. Oh, he was able to get it. Counter hit, up forward, 2 hop kicks away from it.
The AK special, wake up hop kick. Titan Thor caught out of it already. Back 3 AK for the finisher. And there it is, round 4. This could be the potential final round for AK.
Counter hit, up forward 3. Now we see that AK gets the wall. Uh-oh, slides on him. Now this is what Titan Thor wants. He wants to keep AK at this wall situation. But AK, he's good with those wall jumps. Can't try to switch sides. And Titan Thor just trying to even out the life.
Oh, there it is. Okay, Titan Thor wants to keep him at bay, wants to keep him within the wall. He's so oppressive right now. Normal throw, command grab, and AK under a lot of pressure. But can Titan Thor keep it up? No, he cannot, because AK hits him with the delayed hop kick, and this should be it. Wow!
Shaheen steel pedal to close that one out, and you saw that the wheels started turning for Titan Thor once he got that wall situation, but leave it to AK. Just when I thought that Titan Thor was a comeback artist of his own, AK creating his own magic, just getting himself out of this situation. Kid, I gotta ask you, what's going through your head as we witness that crazy scrambles from the balcony breaks to just the back turn setups that Titan Thor has?
You know, I'd like to analyze what AK does and try to make sense of it for the viewers out there. But let's all just admit, the things that he did in that game absolutely did not make sense. Why would he go for a delayed hop kick? Why would he go for certain decisions? So that would have been better if it was done this way. AK, man, Poch, what do you have to say for that though?
I have a theory. We are just mere mortals. We do not understand the logic of AK because we're down here living in the 3D realm. He's in the 4th dimension, the 5th dimension. The man's playing 4D chess with us. Like he's just gonna say it works because why shouldn't it? So we've come on, you and me both. Like we started our careers, we've witnessed AK. We've got to a point where we can't question this man with what he does. It just works for some reason.
Yeah, when we ask him why'd you do that, and he just says, "I just felt like it." You know, it's the type of
and it worked. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
I really think it's one of those beautiful mind moments where it's like, wow, you know what? Out of all the situations, you know what? The stars had to align. You know what? You had to pray to all your gods for that situation to happen, and it does for AK. And he's just so good at playing the instinct game.
But that's not to say that, you know, let's not discredit Titan Thor here also. Titan Thor's been unpredictable in his own way. It's just that he's fighting his own kind right now. So let's see.
He's trying to push the offense again, finds an opening again, creates it with that Sabaki. Uh-oh. AK now has a wall situation of his own. Titan Thor, 10 stringing on him. Okay, just stops the momentum there.
Wow.
AK runs up, hop kick.
It's like he somehow knew that the Kempo step was coming, so he runs up and does hop kick. Titan Thor switches position though. Can he get this in? AK up against the wall, but he wants to get out of it.
Oh, back turn.
Wow.
Okay, just going for those back turn mids. And now Titan Thor, one hit away from closing it out. Just goes for that quick low. Titan Thor gets the first round.
Again, this is what we were talking about. Titan Thor, when given the opportunity, he will take advantage of it. Now, AK wants to get away from this pressure that Titan Thor is putting on him right now. But get up low kick, and Titan Thor is in a world of hurt.
Yeah, you do not want to swing for the fences with AK. He will play that game with you, and you would not like how that ends. Titan Thor now in that deficit has to make up for it. Tries to go for a delayed hop kick. AK eats a rage drive, and now that wall break does help Titan Thor gain more damage here in this combo. Nice block on the mid, and nice Thor escape from AK.
Titan Thor has such low health, and the down forward one checks him, and AK takes back round 2.
Okay, hit him with that. Just check him with a DF4, and we see that he tried to go for the Rising 3. AK now. Still, both of them are at the center. Kempo steps might be the death of AK. He has to be very careful in approaching the offense game with Titan Thor.
Here we go. They're in the middle of the stage right now. AK does have the life lead. Titan Thor needs to catch up with the health, or else AK is going to run away with this. You can see AK, he's dashing up, looking for a hop kick because he knows when Titan Thor is going to go Kempo.
You see that just backing away. He might back himself to a corner here, but Titan Thor now does have rage. Nice escape. AK does have the life lead, but that could change with one place raise drive. But Titan Thor gets a huge launch here.
Ooh, gets the FF3 in, spends the rage drive. AK has his own back turn. Oh my goodness, it's so tight between these guys, and AK finishes it off with a rage drive of his own, and now he's up potentially set point.
He just knows AK living in that matrix. Okay, gets the elbow, and now Titan Thor just throwing caution to the wind with his approach. Gets the palm in, and now AK with a counter hit. Nice movement from AK, and now it just seems like the life deficit is no longer on Titan Thor's side.
AK though, with the defense, 2-3, looking for that orbital heal, gets the hop kick, and he read it so perfectly, and AK closes it out against Titan Thor, and he cements his top spot in Pool A.
He just knows when he's going to throw that Kempo step. For a player like Titan Thor to be read like that from AK, AK is just so well versed in the game. He's just so masterful with what you're about to do, because we bill Titan Thor as the unpredictability personified. You don't know what he's going to do, but AK at the last crucial moments able to know where to sidestep, know when he's going to go in Kempo, know when the evasive options are going to come out, and he was able to capitalize accordingly, and that's why AK is one to look out for, and I'm pretty sure he's on everyone's list. I'm checking it twice. Sorry, that was a Christmas thing, but I mean, he's on everyone's radar. Sorry. Just like, what am I saying, Poch? Anyway, kid, talk to us. What do you think about that match?
Well, I'll give you a pass on that one. We are in December after all. So you only get one chance. You only get one chance to say that. But anyway, yeah, really good showing from both AK and Titan Thor, actually. Titan Thor played more patient than usual, if you've noticed.
Yes. Yeah, not... I mean, round start trying to go for like some counter hit magic fours or just trying to push the offense. He was playing it very patiently. I think round 1 in Twilight Conflict, it was 10-second burnt, where they were just trying to size each other up, seeing who's gonna come in first. And when Titan Thor whiffs, AK was ready with that hop kick. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Pool A standings. AK with a perfect record of 3-0. RGN with 2-1, so it's going to be AK versus RGN. But guys in the chat, I want you guys to show some love to Titan Thor and T-Rex because they really left it all on the line for today, and they showed what they're worth. Again, it's just like I think the scene is just rising and rising, and I'm sure this isn't the last we'll see of Titan Thor as well as T-Rex. So do show them your love in the chat.
All right, very well said, Poch. You know, I really can't. I can't wait to get into Pool B later on, but. Just as you mentioned, there is going to be one more match to be played in Pool A. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Which match is this one? Sorry, I wasn't able to.
Oh no,
I don't think
it's going to be Pool B.
Settles
It's
it
going to
all.
be Pool B. Yeah.
Pool B. So yeah, the wait is over for you. So again, if you guys want to be up to date with everything with the Tekken Online Challenge here, follow the socials. It's BNE Esports for both Twitter and YouTube, and for Tekken, it's on Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. So follow them all if you guys want to stay up to date with everything related to the Tekken Online Challenge.
Yep. Stay connected,
so,
guys.
Said,
and speaking of, with that being said, we are going to be taking a short break. But when we come back, Pool B is gonna commence. Stay tuned, guys. We will be right back.
Honestly, you say that what is the deal with the Mishimas throwing each other off cliffs? I feel like it's something that's been done to a lot of important things in history. I'm pretty sure they've thrown jewelry in volcanoes to make sure they stop people. I just feel like they might like stuff like that, and tossing bodies in there.
And how could you forget the One Ring?
Just saying, bro.
And Mordor.
Look, I'm just saying they might be some really, really big fans of volcanoes to the point where they know that's how you get the job done. They want to deep fry it and then just get it done with.
I mean, the volcano only came into play twice. There were cliffs at the very beginning. Tekken 1 and Tekken 2 were cliffs.
I just feel like if ever a point a volcano comes into play and we got beef with each other, that's the next level of beef. Like if I say, yo, beat me at the volcano, you might as well notify the next of kin. Yo, you might have to avenge me because...
So we're going to have the next TWT finals at Active Volcano? Is that what you're saying?
I ain't saying all of that. Let me be the guy in the helicopter commentator. I don't want to be down on the field on that one. But, I mean, personally, I think that it's just, that's what you do to get the job done. I mean, if you had, you know, a rodent problem, just dump that bad boy in the volcano. It'll get rid of it, lickety-split.
I honestly don't know why they do that. But I thought it was obviously for dramatic effect. I mean, it worked. I mean, you would think you toss someone off a cliff, you toss someone into a volcano, they're done, right? But obviously they're not. Those guys keep coming back for more.
Question. If you saw me throw somebody off a volcano, would you want beef with me?
No.
Exactly. That's really all it is.
It's a statement.
It's a statement. You got to make a point. You be like, bro, they might try to come back. If I throw somebody in a volcano, they not trying to mess with that.
Man, I thought you were going to throw Rip into a volcano when we were in Thailand. The way you were handling him, I was like, oh, he's about to pick him up. He's about to pick him up. And that would have been the end of Rip right there.
Think about it, guys. Volcanoes.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Volcanoes. If you guys want to settle some beef, if you guys want to, settle a score, invite me and Kid to commentate in a volcano with you guys. And speaking of which, welcome once again to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Poch Spice and Kid giving you the commentary action. We have just witnessed Pool A. Big shout outs again to Titan, Thor, and T-Rex for giving us an amazing match. However, it is AK and RGN that are moving through in Pool A, so we will see them in the winners finals. But now, shifting things over to the Pool B, Side B. What do you guys think of that? Before anything else, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a big shout outs to the headsets that we're wearing now in the mix amp. Big shout outs to Astro. They are the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Guys, you got to pick yourselves up to these bad boys. They're a game changer. They support the Tekken Online Challenge. So if you guys are watching, please do check them out on their socials. But yes, we are going to Pool B. Kid, give me your initial thoughts looking at the players for Pool B.
You know what? I feel like this is really exciting because of Jules, Maru, SideStepLance, and Tomoriru. These guys can duke it out. I don't think there's gonna be anyone with the perfect record here. Jules, Maru, especially these guys have been fighting one after another, and it always comes down to like a 2-1 or a 3-2. It's pretty good. SideStepLance and Tomoriru, though, teammates. GM, what's up?
Ooh, yeah, that's true. You know what? Tomoriru has been making a name for himself, and SideStepLance already made a name for himself at the start. You know what? 3 matches straight against Copy Prince is no easy feat. But I would say this year alone has been the year of Jules and Tomoriru. They have definitely broken into the scene. 2020, you know, I talked to the Pika as well as Jules. You know what? That wasn't their year. But man, they were able to rise up, as we saw in the video, away from the cliffs and the ashes. And now, like the Phoenix, they were able to get away from the volcano. And now they're the ones running the show. And if you've seen in online tournaments in Southeast Asia, Jules has been there. And as well as... and Tomoriru. But before anything else, let's check out the format of this round robin. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the first and second ranked players, aka AK and Jules. For each region, they'll be assigning the players for each pool. So we just finished Pool A, which was AK, now it's Pool B. The first ranked player will select one of the qualifying players to be put in the second rank, and the second ranked player's pool, and vice versa. So it's basically you're choosing the combatants to enter your opponent's pool. And each pool will consist of 4 players that will compete in a best of 3 round robin series. And the first and second ranked player from the round robin series will advance to the final bracket, and the first place in each round robin will start the winners, while consecutively the second place will start in the losers. So AK will be at winner's side while RGN at loser's side of the bracket. And the final bracket, ladies and gentlemen, will be a best of 5 double elimination tournament.
All right, thank you so much for the clarification. Yeah, that was a mouthful, that's for sure. Yeah. So these players really have to fight their way to be at the top of their pool. So because we all know through experience that running through losers bracket is one of the hardest things to ever do. And for guys, for our next match, it is going to be Bren Maru versus GM SideStepLance. Former teammates, they know each other very well. Let's see how things are going to go.
I want to bring up, we've talked about SideStepLance enough. I wanted to bring up what I talked about with Maru. Now, here's the list of characters that he said he'll rotate with, because Maru has, known himself as one of the bingo masters, or even like a dojin, right? Like he's just been picking whoever. So obviously he has to have Fahkumram in there, have a Lydia, Leroy, Katarina, Kunimitsu, and Negan. Now, kid, I want to ask you, before anything else, I'm going to ask you that question later because we're going to highlight SideStepLance. Look at this guy's smile, super infectious. Again, one of the most jolliest guys here. But if you're up against him in the brackets, this guy means business. Wow, Sushi and Sisig. I think there's a potential business idea for us there, kid. If we pair those two up, come on, let's do this. We'll call it SideStepLance, Sushi and Sisig. Wow, that's a mouthful. SideStepLance.
Yeah, any Lee player would definitely appreciate the existence of I'm Your Father. Probably one of the funniest Lee mains out there, and he basically changed the way people look at or listen to I Love Tekken. I'm Your Father says that a lot. So here we have Maru from Makati, and his favorite character is Dragunov, albeit he hasn't been using that character for quite some time.
He did say that he does use the Dragunov if it's an offline event, but now it's an online challenge. He did start with Tekken 3. I would say he was really one of those up-and-comers as well. If you talk about the ones that really pioneered Tekken and the ones that really made the stage, it was AK, Dojin, Maru. Those were the holy triumvirate, if you would. So, as I mentioned, those characters, who do you think Maru will be leaning towards, or who do you want to see in the lineup of Maru? So, Fahkumram, Lydia, Leroy, Katarina, Kunimitsu, and Negan.
So you're asking me who I want to see in those within the list of DLC characters.
Anna's not here.
If I choose
Lay's
Leroy,
not here.
If I choose Leroy, people are out for me in pitchforks. Come on.
Hey, Katarina's here. She ain't DLC, bro.
All right. I'll go. Maru, you better hear me right now. Pick Katarina, or else, because I'm gonna go Katarina here.
Okay, all right. I remember he brought out Negan against Coffee Prince. That was actually quite interesting too. Again, that's another character that he has been trying to experiment with. But he did say this is the roster of characters that he will shuffle around with, and will cycle through. But yeah, you did. They're all DLC. But hey, man, that's. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Hate especially how Maru plays the game. He has such an annoying style. If he finds your weakness, he will exploit it to death.
That's true. I have played against Maru way back before, back in 2019, and that guy's a beast. He immediately knows what your weaknesses are in the first round alone. And personally, I did say Katarina, but I do want to see some Dragunov because it's been a while. It has been a while.
He did say that his offline characters is going to be Dragunov, Kazumi, and Steve. So I wonder if he's going to cycle through that, but he will go with the Kunimitsu matchup against SideStepLance. Let's hear your thoughts on what we're about to witness here, kid.
Well, first and foremost, we're in Forgotten Realms. This is SideStepLance's go-to stage. This is going to work out really well for him if the stars align.
And Kunimitsu, one of those characters that we said that a lot of Elisa mains kind of shifted to, because the movement's there, the jab is there, the range as well. And I think is one of those characters that can kind of exploit that play style of Maru, that just can annoy you from a distance and find the huge openings when ready. But SideStepLance, though, gets the first hit.
Poke game from Maru, really strong. 10 seconds in, SideStepLance. Not doing anything too big right now, but Maru, gets blocked on the slide. Can he continue up with the combo? Yes, he will.
Oh, breaks the floor, and he's got to make most of the stage, right? The stage gods blessed him, and now he's got to break these floors. Nice movement on the side of Maru. Now sidewall, he made it work, and we see Maru just collecting the damage, and now tried to go for the drive. SideStepLance, though, goes for the tsunami kicks. Real close call there for SideStepLance.
That's 2 floors broken. I think we're down to our last one here. Maru gets the block in, but doesn't get the launch punish. Unfortunate.
He does go for the floor break, and now kind of an honest stage from here on out. Maru has real estate advantage. Tries to go for the low spins here, followed up with the climbing shadows. SideStepLance, not too much life, has range to work with, but the 3-hit combo says otherwise. Maru gets the second round.
One of the strongest tools from Kunimitsu, the down forward 1 counter hit guarantees everything, all the 3 hit strings. Maru right now capitalizes on that properly. SideStepLance, though, we can see that he's kind of struggling to find an opening from Maru, and just as I've said it, down forward 2, Maru connects.
Yeah, the range, really exploiting the Rising Moon Slash, especially during that opening. SideStepLance gets caught, though. Nice movement from Maru. Collects himself that 3rd round, so now potential last round if Maru is able to secure this, and he can take that lead.
And we can really see how well Maru knows SideStepLance here, because SideStepLance, his entire game plan already changed. He's not playing as aggressively as before when we saw him fight against Copy Prince, but Maru with the excellent whiff punish.
Yeah, he's just so masterful of the distance and range of Kunimitsu. And now back turn, not looking too good for SideStepLance. And as I say that, Maru takes the first game out of SideStepLance. And yeah, not playing too aggressive, but when he plays a little more aggressive or overextends, that's when Maru's ready for that down forward too.
Yeah, for sure. And the fact that this was SideStepLance's go-to stage here, it's just that Maru has more experience in terms of going at it against SideStepLance. This is Maru's playing that so well, playing so patiently, just letting SideStepLance throw out whatever moves he wants to throw and just whiff punish, and he showcased that with just 2 of those down forward 2 launchers from Kunimitsu.
And if you think about it, yeah, he kind of played into the hand. It's just, I think, a testament to how well he knew SideStepLance, what moves he'd go for and at what ranges, because aside from whiff punishing, he was also able to walk a lot of the offense of SideStepLance. So it's just the confidence in his knowledge of the character, and also the confidence in the matchup and the knowledge he knows from facing SideStepLance and also training with him. So I think this is the time where SideStepLance has to kind of dig in deep and try to really shock Maru and see how much he's grown outside of their training session together in this year, I believe. Yeah, they partnered up this year.
Yeah, and if we think about the options that SideStepLance has, he either has either wants to stick with the Forgotten Realm or go for an infinite stage. However, going for an infinite stage would be really bad for him, because Kunimitsu works well with space. So here we have SideStepLance picking the Mishima Dojo instead. Let me know what you think about this, Poch.
How crazy is it that he picked Mishima Dojo on a different character? What? I'm kidding. But the Mishima Dojo, pretty on. Yeah. Guy, T.O. I'm kidding. But the Mishima Dojo, pretty honest stage. And yeah, you do not want to give Kunimitsu that range to run away. So Lee can also excel when he gets you against the wall.
Round 1. Fight.
All right. Let's see how things are going to go here. Good defense from SideStepLance, but both players are at equal amount of health. 10 seconds have been spent. What a sidestep by Maru. Good stuff.
He just knew on that last string that SideStepLance was going to commit, and now tries to go for the wall combo, but no, continues to push for the offense, goes for the Hurricane Rana, and Maru scores the first round.
Round 2.
Ooh, taunts him at the end of the round too. Ooh. A bit of beef going on.
You don't want to make him angry.
They're good friends, I'm pretty sure. SideStepLance, though, finally catches him with the running 3. Maru takes a little bit of help.
Watch out for that mid. Okay, tries to just keep him out with that back 4. The kunai throw is going to be the death of him if he's not able to stuff that. Tried to go for that whip punishment from that DF2. SideStepLance now trying to push for the offense. Caught a little too aggressive there by Maru.
Okay, can Maru carry to the wall? Yes, he can. Look at this damage real quick. Goes for the Oki combo, but he messes it up. Unfortunate. It was a weird axis. And now Maru wants to get away from the wall. SideStepLance does have rage, and one more hit could do it. Gets the kunai throw in. 17 seconds left. What the hell?
Oh my god. He had the life to spare, but yeah, that was a GG situation on the side of Maru. Tries to go for another Hurricane Rana, but SideStepLance, his reaction time is now unfazed. He will try to get this round going and try to come back from this. Oh, nice sidestep with the kunai throw to the Acid Storm.
And if you've noticed, Maru's been throwing out a lot of random down forward Tuesday because he knows SideStepLance cannot react to the whiff punish. He only has a little bit of opportunity, but Maru's just too sharp for this. SideStepLance though does have the life lead. Oh, almost catches him with a counter hit too.
Yep, SideStepLance now has a significant life lead, but Maru has rage to utilize. Oh my god, the block slide.
Okay, goes for the rage drive in just to carry to the wall. There's gonna be big damage. Oh, goes for the Oki though. What's it gonna be? SideStepLance has one more chance. Good block on the low and the mid, but the kunai throw finishes things off. Maru 2-0 SideStepLance.
That was, a big gamble kind of for that low string, but then, you know what, he caught wind of that, and yeah, just in those scrambly situations, leave it up to Maru as well to be able to come out on top. You saw his, the engine start to go a little bit for SideStepLance, but I think Maru's got levels to his game, and he was able to even adjust accordingly to the aggression that SideStepLance put into the table. But yeah, Kid, give me your thoughts on that match that we just witnessed.
Yeah, that was pretty difficult for SideStepLance to deal with, simply because Maru had had him red on all counts, right? So Maru just played patiently. He let SideStepLance do what he normally does, like with a few moves like back forward, down 3, and then also utilized how small of a character Kunimitsu is. We've seen that there were some conversions that should have worked, but then in terms of access, it was pretty weird for SideStepLance to get a combo off him, so that was really unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I think I know that moment you're talking about was at the corner situation, but now starting things off again, it's going to be Maru versus Jules, the second placer of the standings in the bracket. And I believe in terms of points as well, you know what, Maru not too far behind from Jules, but here we have it once again. If you guys didn't know, Maru's favorite food is that takoyaki. He looks at Arslan Ash as one of the GOATs, and also he really looks up to him in terms of play style as well. But he will be going up against Jules, and Jules, you know, we've sung praises of his defense time and time again, and I'm excited to see how Maru's gonna try to open him up. Here he is. He means business. Looks up to knee. Chicken sandwich. I think I could relate with Jules there.
Yeah, for sure. And again, Jules, this is the guy that we call the iron wall of defense, but recently he's been switching it up. He's been playing a lot more aggressively, and ever since we switched to the Philippines switched to online play, Jules has been an entirely different beast from before. So I'm really excited to see how this matchup goes, because again, it was mentioned by AK that Jules and Maru is always a barn burn. It's always a joy to see these guys two fight it out.
And note that that was Jules' first decision to try to put Maru in the bracket of AK. So both the top two standing players, which is AK and Jules, did not want to deal with Maru, and we're going to witness a match between Maru and Jules. And take note as well, make no mistake about it, Jules is still a defensive player. He is a defensive player hiding in the mask of an offensive player, because as of late he has been kind of donning the spear instead of the shield. But make no mistake, he's so good at still calculating his offense and making sure that whatever he throws isn't going to be at a risky situation for himself. If you can actually count the hop kicks he makes, because he doesn't make that much. And especially if he uses that Claudio, if he uses those characters that kind of have a great hop kick, he doesn't even utilize it because he's so good at whiff punishing. He's so good at understanding the frames. I gotta ask, Kid, what do you think? Which character do you think Jules will be donning against Maru in this matchup?
I thought about it for a while, and I think Jules is gonna rock with the Bob here, simply because I think Bob is Jules' feeling out character first. Like, if this works out, then great. If it doesn't, then I can switch back to Jin or maybe even Claudio. But My gut tells me it is going to be Bob. But however, for Maru though, what do you think, Podge? Who is Maru going to use here?
If I remember a tournament, I don't know if you remember, it's called Evo. They did face each other,
No.
and yeah, I don't know if you remember that. We were there too, but yeah, big shout out. That was the highlight of my career. He did bring out the the Kazumi, but you know what? Maru has changed ever since. You know what? He might start if he's gonna expect like a Bob. I don't know. He might. Who's to say he might bring out the Fahkumram or that Leroy? He did also, I think, in Rev Major, he brought out the Lydia. I don't know if it was up against Jules though. It didn't quite work out since he in Rev Major in the top 8, Maru was on the loser side. So yeah, it's still up in the air. However, if he is gonna go for that Bob, maybe he wants to go guns blazing too. Because how crazy is it that you tell me that Bob is the feel out character, yet Jules has won so much tournaments with that character? It's an insane feel out character. And you gotta wait for the big boss that is his Jin to come out. So yeah, might go with the Fahkumram or Leroy. I don't know. It's kind of a cop out answer, but that's how I think Maru should play this, since it is only a best of 3 race to 2.
I mean, if it were up to me, I'd probably go ahead and guess that Maru's gonna go Lydia here. I don't know why. I don't.
That's also a good choice. That's also a good choice.
Yeah. But
However,
he did bring it out during Evo, yeah.
He in Rev Major, he brought it out in Rev Major, and it didn't quite work out. I think he's had more experience, and we can attest to that because we witnessed how his Leroy and his Fahkumram can do so much work. Lydia, again, just came out this year, well, relatively like a couple months back. So I think he might be still getting his feet wet with that character and trying to understand like how he can implore his playstyle. Again, one of the things to note about Lydia, aside from her damage, is that she's so safe. She's good on recovery, and you see top players like Gen and a lot of Japanese players. That's now their new pocket character. It's Lydia.
And that's always that's always the main highlight for me when it comes to Lydia. That Lydia's recovery is so quick that it makes it hard for people to whiff punish or even duck some duckable strings. But then they can't get the most out of it like a launcher. They can only get something like 13 frames and below. So yeah, that's what's interesting about Lydia. However, there are characters available like Leroy and Fahkumram who are just outright powerful in their own right.
And I would have to say also the mileage that Maru has compared to the Lydia. This is a huge stage. This is a Tekken Online Challenge, and this is a race to get to the top spot in top 4. And I would say, like, in this pool, yeah, the big sharks, I would say, are Jules and Maru, and they cannot afford... I mean, the match that we look forward to the most in Pool A happened towards the end, and now we're witnessing one of the matches that we think is going to be the highlights at the start. So it's really important, especially for Jules as well, to start this off right, because Maru already has a win, right, against SideStepLance. Jules, if he starts his tournament run here in Pool B with a loss against Maru, exploiting, like, maybe the mental stack won't be there on his side when he faces against SideStepLance. So Tomoriru, this is going to be quite tough. So it's quite insane that we're going to see these two battle it out at the start of Pool A. So it's a big treat for you guys to watch.
If Maru can start things off with a 2-0, it's quite a statement to make to everyone else out there that he's not gonna be joking around. For Tomoriru, I'm really looking forward to Tomoriru in this pool also, because you know, another rising star but in a different pool, right? Tomoriru been improving, acknowledged by AK and Jules themselves. So yeah, let's see how things are gonna go here.
If we look at the previous online masters, actually the score that they have to settle, Maru has to settle the score with RGN, because it's RGN that sent him out of the online masters that happened a couple weeks back. Tomoriru, on the other hand, has a score to settle with AK and RGN. So it's like he's gonna want to get out of Pool B to face them in the grand finals or whoever, right? So it's still up in the air, and you gotta love this new system, right? And if you note that Tomoriru was kind of, this is his year. We have said it time and time again that he's one of those breakout stars. I know RGN is the rising star, but Tomoriru, if you guys have been following the Philippine scene or the Southeast Asia scene in Tekken, Tomoriru is a name that you're probably familiar with. Him being one of the kings of the Philippines, and No, he also has a Fahkumram, if you guys didn't know. But I mean, he also has a Noctis as well. But known for that king, though.
Yeah, we don't talk about the Fahkumram here.
We don't talk about that. We just, it's the Fahkumram. But I will have to mention in Rev Major, if you guys tuned into that, he did try the Fahkumram at the start. It didn't work out in his favor. Then he went to the king. Then he went to the Armor King. So his comfort is still that king. Again, it's so easy for you guys, for players to like see that ring of power and kind of seize it. But when push comes to shove, you really want to just go with that main, go with that character that has got you to this dance that is the Tekken Online Challenge, and just stick to it. And I think that's what AK is doing. Like, I don't think we're gonna see any other character besides Shaheen, especially in this type of format. And he's already secured himself a top 4 spot on the winner's side. So I don't think, as he mentioned, right, him and his dad kind of in the workshop, they're like, okay, we've had I think, yeah, we were present for that season where he was just like experimenting with various characters, and he showed us his cheat sheet notebook where he was like this. But I think, you know what? Yeah, he's sowed his wild oats, and now he's fully committed. He put a ring on it, and he's committing to that Shaheen.
That's right. And yeah, I want to go back on the point that you made that when AK was still experimenting on many different characters, that was such a magical time for all of us, because people in Tekken 7, people have only seen AK delve onto Shaheen, maybe a little bit of Law and Paul, but anything other than those 3 characters, it was so magical. Oh, AK on Kazumi, AK on Geese and Leroy, and anybody else. I would say that's pretty cool.
I would say it's magical for us to watch, but if you're going up against AK, you'll have that heart attack of like, what's he gonna use? Who's this guy? Mind you, he had a Julia. This year, he brought out the Law and Paul. I think he even brought out a King at one point. Like, it was very stressful to actually, if you were facing AK, it was so stressful going through that. Now, you just have to worry about the Shaheen. So I'd say, yeah, magical if you're like us and you're behind the scenes and watching and having the mic in front of you, but if you're going up against him, your stress levels is through the roof, and your heart must be like it's already the beat dropping in Infinite Azure already. Like that's how fast it's racing. So yeah, at least rest. I mean, I think it's easier for the players now to just say, all right, you know what? I just have to face this Shaheen. I know it's his big baddie. Like it's the final boss, his final form. But at least you don't have to fight for it. Like it's that's it. You're just he's just granting it to you. Like the boss music does not intensify when you're facing AK anymore. It's just that's it. That's the final score.
But then I remember there was this one video that I saw on Twitter when AK was using Akuma, and then Lohai was watching right behind him, and Lohai was like, AK, why Akuma? And then AK was just laughing his butt off. That was pretty funny to see.
True. I think a lot of people were amazed with how he was able to use Geese. I think while we're waiting for the match, just to share a little bit of lore too, that Dojin became the coach of AK for a time, so maybe he kind of got influenced with the Dojin way, right? Just whatever character it is, anytime, any place, that's what Dojin says, right? I miss seeing the guy, because like that's the personification of randomization. Like for me, like you wouldn't know what he's bringing out. I remember in a league here in the Philippines where out of all the characters, he just didn't pick 5. He even used the Mishima, for God's sakes, and he doesn't use Mishimas.
Yeah, that's true. AK is such a kind person, though, and anyone who would meet AK in person, they'd automatically love the kid, because he's such a nice person, and like even though it says on the screen that he doesn't respect anyone, he respects absolutely everyone. Don't believe a thing that.
No, I think he misunderstood the question. He didn't know the assignment. He says, I don't respect anyone. I don't respect anyone. I respect everyone. So that's what he was trying to say. Like, right. So
yeah,
we got sidetracked a bit. We got sidetracked a bit with AK. Let's talk about the players we're about to witness between Maru and Jules. Now, Jules, like, if you follow him on social media, he's such a chill dude, but man, when he's zoned in, if you watch him, he's so stoic and so fierce. And I love talking to him about the game, because he has such a deep understanding of the game. And if you see his play style, it's how would I say it? He doesn't want to work harder. He works smarter. That's the way he approaches it. Like, if you're at the life deficit, I'm not going to chase you. You're going to have to chase me. He makes the clock work against you, which is, I think, a mentality that people have to embrace a little more. We saw a little bit of that with AK, but him just talking about the game, it really makes you want to play the game and even get better. Him and his brother, shout outs to the Lozanos, Pika and Jules, you know, they have been one of the tandem, the dynamic duo, the ones that have been making waves in the scene, and they are definitely reaping the rewards of their hard work this year.
The Omega Brothers really are one of the most diligent people that I've ever known in my life, and I've had the honor to train with them. And speaking of training, I have trained with Maru's Kazumi before, and it is not a joke. Jules with the double Jin dose, somebody call Pika and check his blood pressure, because it's not something that you see every day.
Yeah, this is insane. I'm excited to see this. The Jin has evolved into a Devil Jin. And look at the stage. This is the natural habitat. If the Jaguars aren't here to play, the Devil Jin is here to rule the stage.
That is for sure. Now Maru trying to poke things out right now though, but Jules on the good side of offense here.
Yeah, and you see, you know, push comes to shove, he will go back to his main, which is this Kazumi. This was the character he brought out in Evo to face Jules. I'm excited. Nice tsunami kicks for the punish here, and Maru does have some rage. And look at Jules. He's just playing real passively, waiting for his openings and not overextending. Maru is the one that has to push the pace of this match. And nice on the side of Jules for him to gain that first round.
Alright, so this is really, really good for Jules, considering the fact that we are in Forgotten Realm. Man, the RG cannot get any better than this. Here we go. Electrics from Jules. We're going to go downstairs, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this is Jules making sure, you know, this pick does pay off in this stage. Choke slam from hell, scraper to almost close it out, wheel of pain, and now just goes for the rising option there. Jules making quick work out of round number 2.
Maru though, you can see him backdashing. He knows there's the fear factor coming into play when conditioned by Jules. Magic 4 connects. Maru though.
And now Maru collecting the rewards of that floor break. Maru sitting on this life lead. Now Jules has to push the pace of this match if he wants to solidify that 3 rounds straight. Nice tsunami kick punish again, always at the ready on the side of Jules. Running 1 gets stuffed. Oh, Magic 4 once again. Maru is ready for it.
And I also want to mention how good of a decision that was for Maru to break that floor right away. Because if Jules had that would have been extra unnecessary damage put onto him. So Maru, here we go. He does have the life lead, but Jules has the round lead. Has rage also. What's it going to be? 15 seconds left. Punch.
Ooh, tries to go for the rage drive, but no, gets punished with a Crimson Dawn. Maru finally put a stop to the momentum of Jules, but can he hold on to it though? You know, just checking with the pokes. You know, Kazumi is known to be like a hit and run style character.
Okay, Maru very careful with his wake up options. Also, Jules trying to keep him within the wall, but Maru with the Magic 4, he's been on point.
Okay, going for the running shoulder tackle. Jules now put in a bad spot here. Does have rage to try and potentially come back, but now the exchange. Oh, finds the rage drive hell sweep, and Jules. Oh, the sidewall kind of messed up the combo. Maru. Uh-oh, steel pedal for the wake up. Maru does have some rage to utilize. Is he gonna go for it? Oh my god, the range of that Godfist. Jules scores first blood in this intense match. I had to sit down there.
Okay,
I almost blacked out.
Yeah, dude. So I want to explain what happened in the last few seconds of that match. See, that electric would have whiffed if Maru didn't press 1. But because he pressed 1, the jab, his hurt box extended. And thus getting and thus getting hit by the electric. That went so well for Jules there.
It did, yeah. It was just a matter of inches, right? That was so close on the side of Maru. If he just maybe pressed it a little too soon, maybe the recovery could have gone away from that electric. But yeah, it was a quick draw situation there, and Jules reaping the rewards. It was a 3-1 in terms of rounds, but by no means was it a shutout. Maru was, you know, he was standing toe-to-toe with Jules, and it was quite the competitive bout. And I wonder if he just needs to change the stage, because we do know in Forgotten Realm, Jules really exemplified why Devil Jin is feared in that stage, broke 2 of the floors. Why you mentioned that Maru had to, all right, you know what, not the best, but I got to break this floor. I just got to take away this element away from Jules.
I feel like the best course of action for Maru here would be picking an infinite stage just so he can get that sidestep movement in. Kazumi is an okay character to fight against Devil Jin, just utilizing that female body character and then, you know, moving around sidestep left, which is the main weakness of Mishima's, and then not having the ample amount of space to move around it because, again, there aren't any walls to stop you.
True. Yeah, that would be the winning formula on paper, right? And Jules probably aware of that and knows how masterful Maru is in terms of movement in this game. Yeah, we'll just have to see if he will, you know, kind of just double down on just using the Kazumi and just changing to an infinite stage, Arctic Snowfall maybe. However, yeah, he will want to just utilize the punishment game and just try to figure out the timing of Jules. But in this matchup, though, he did get a lot of magic fours. He did find some openings with Jules pressing, but Jules, I think, just got more return with his launches and his punishes as well.
No matter what, though, you gotta get out of Forgotten Realm when you're fighting a Devil Jin. That is home territory for Devil Jin right there. You're giving him an instant advantage, depending on the circumstances. But like in most cases, it's something you don't want when you're fighting a Devil Jin.
Yeah. I wonder if you squint real close, you'll see like King just hang out like at the Forgotten Realm, just see like, get out, this is my playground. Just like how you can see Kane Howard Estate. Yeah, who are these dudes? What the hell? This is their natural habitat. Going to the Abandoned Temple in this matchup, Maru's still sticking with the Kazumi. Again, this is one of the characters that he uses when push comes to shove. He did say he utilizes more offline, but you know, so far so good. He is hanging toe-to-toe with the likes of Jules, but he just has to put it together in this matchup for him to get more points on the board and go unscathed, I would say.
Alright, here we go. No infinite here, but this is a pretty big stage for Maru to move around in. Magic 4 again on point is Maru.
He's so on point with that, and just he knows when Jules is gonna go for like an electric and just presses first when it comes to that Magic 4. Wraith Kick to get him out, gets a launch here and makes the most out of the quick wall situation. Now Jules has so much life to work with. Maru's the one that might have to go a little desperate and go for broke to try and turn things around.
And you can also see that Jules is going for a lot of these wall standing 4s simply because on hit, wall standing 4 is +8. So if Maru presses, he's immediately susceptible to a counter hit steel pedal, back 4. So Maru has to be super careful about his movement here.
Yeah, something to take note of. And while Maru has taken note of that, wants to exercise offense, gets the float out of this combo situation, gets some decent damage, and the wall pressure to follow it up.
Okay. Maru wants to keep Jules up against the wall though, but this time Jules is slowly getting away from it, but brought back. Has rage though, gotta be careful. Good punish by Jules. This time, what can he do?
Oh man, watching his legs, and just like that, Life Lead is slightly on Maru's side. Both of them have rage, but the movement from Jules to 1-1-2, broken plate to seal the deal. Jules about to no round Maru. Will this happen, or can Maru still stay alive in this match?
Oh, the sidestep from Jules, you don't see that every day. There's the movement, the sidesteps, everything is working out for Jules. Maru right now being carried to the other side of the stage. This might be really bad. Again, the jab whiff punish. Are you kidding me?
Oh, nice movement to the 1-1-2s, and now Maru, nice roll there from Jules. Oh, good duck and punish, and that's all she wrote. Jules getting 3 rounds straight against Maru. Mind you, kid, with a Devil Jin. With a Devil Jin. I'm not a betting man, but I would never put money down on Jules picking Devil Jin today. I was like, wow, really? Okay. Devil Jin? Let's go.
I mean, that's still basically his main, right? It's still Jin. But with extra steps.
It's edgelord, eat more belts, I guess. That's his main. Hey, man, it's still Mishima style. Jin went all karate, right? He rejected the Mishima style and wings and lasers, right? But that was quite impressive. I'm excited to see if Jules will still stick with that Devil Jin. But I think he was ready for that matchup against Maru. That was quite dominant. The first one was quite competitive, but coming into the Abandoned Temple, it just showed that Jules was ready for the Kazumi of Maru.
Yeah, things just weren't in favor of Maru in terms of game one because Forgotten Realm, you picked Forgotten Realm against you know
stage god, right?
It's not it's not the end of the world, but this is really bad for me, you know. It's something like that.
Right. Yeah, what's that saying? Like, if you want the stage gods to laugh, tell them your plans, right? Oh yeah, I'm gonna use Kazumi. That's gonna be fun. I'm against a Devil Jin. What? Stage gods? Why? Why stage gods? But I think he was able to manage that situation a little better than compared to when Jules got kind of warmed up in this match. So ultimately to Jules, yeah, I think making a huge statement. And he's going to try to make another statement as he goes up against Tomoriru.
All right, this is the match that I've been looking forward to in Pool B because Jules, again, has been making waves, winning tournaments, many different tournaments. This year, it has been his year. And Tomoriru also the same, but like, you know, in terms of improvement. So I really can't wait to see how these guys play it out.
And as you mentioned in the previous online masters, Tomoriru just started like 2018, 2019. So sky is the limit for this kid. The way he's able to hang with the best of them. And yeah, he is, well, this is probably an old picture because I know that he's definitely gotten more manlier. Player he respects, yeah, shout outs to Rock and Roll, a fellow King main like Tomoriru and also a caster, a commentator. You know, a lot of these guys like ramen. I would have to say I know what to get them, or I know how to treat them out now. You know, get some ramen, get RGN, those it's that cookies and cream ice cream. AK get them crabs. So it's really cool how they're able to personify that. But Tomoriru, you know, I have to say also very humble with his rise. It's also been his year. You know, he has been getting some notable wins here and there and placings here and there. And he's always so thankful of the community, always very thankful of his coaches and mentors in Gamepad Masters. So I'm excited to see the work he put in because he's going to go up with, I would say, the bar that people are being measured now in this pool, which is Jules.
Yeah, and just to shed some light on the person or the player that Tomoriru respects the most, Rock and Roll. Again, you said that he's a king main from Manila, and he's also a commentator. One thing also is that Rock and Roll was or is still Tomoriru's mentor. He took him under his wing, and then the reason why Tomoriru plays King now is because of Rock and Roll. So big shout outs to Kevin Mando, Rock and Roll. Thank you for developing a player like Tomoriru and having us see his matches here.
Shout outs to Rock and Roll, giving that Mando mentality. And, you know, I think the performance that Tomoriru had was, instead of in Rev Major, it was Kev Major. So I just wanted to give that fun out there. So here is the standings of Pool B. Jules starting things off against no easy feat, going up against Maru, but he passed with flying colors. Maru in a 1-1 situation. We have yet to see Tomoriru step up to bat. He will be going up against Jules. SideStepLance still looking to get points on the board in his potential next matches. So over at Pool A, it's already locked in. It's going to be AK and RGN that will be going to the winners finals of this, of the Philippine and East Asia regional finals pools. Mouthful.
All right, so I'm really, I know, right? And before we head further into our matches, once again, we do want to thank Astro for sponsoring Tekken Online Challenge. Astro is the official headset and big samp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Get yours now. It's worth it. I promise. It's so good. It's what we're copying right now. It's what we're wearing right now. Show it to me, Poch. Show it. There it is.
There we go. Bam. Profile shot. The profile shot. Yeah, the speaker tags. You got the evil ones. I got the Tekken Online ones. The reason why we freak out when we hear counter hit or we get the beat drops is because of these awesome headsets. They're so comfy to wear. I don't ever want to like take them off whenever I'm casting or whenever I'm playing Tekken. So big shout outs to Astro once again for powering the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. So talking about this match, Tomoriru versus Jules. I think they both did start out at the winner's side in the online challenge, and I think they also did face off in Rev Major at the start. I think it was Jules versus Tomoriru, and Tomoriru, as I mentioned, brought out the Fahkumram at the start. Then he switched over to King to just I think the Fahkumram was more of a feel-out character. So, you know, making all the King mains proud out there. I wonder if he's going to use that same mentality coming into this match.
I think there was also one tournament where it was Tomoriru and Jules, but Tomoriru bust out the Armor King, and when it didn't work out, he went for the Noctis. I think I'm not entirely sure.
A bit of lore. I know he used the Noctis, and he got a notable win out of a Japanese player. I think it was G. Because G used Zafina, and he was using the Noctis. Yeah, and I think Majin was like, ban this Noctis. He's spamming that sort of stat. He's just so good at the Noctis. I would have to say that's another character that Jules has to worry about if ever he uses the Noctis. And I think he also references his one of the Noctises he idolizes. Shoutouts to Keenan Thoughts, one of the mainstay Noctises here in the Philippines. So we're about to find out who Tomoriru will be using, as well as Jules. Will he still stick with a Devil Jin or change things up? We are going to see Kazuya. He's going down the entire Mishima bloodline.
Wow, all right. This is something I've never seen before. I'm not exaggerating. I've never seen Jules on a Kazuya before.
And that's the thing. That's what kind of scary, because we have seen Tomoriru on this King. Jules knows what to expect with this matchup with King, but does Tomoriru know what to expect with a Kazuya of Jules? Are we going to see aggression? Are we going to see offense coming out of Jules?
Dragon's Nest also weirdly shaped stage, a lot of sidewall situations here. Tomoriru fishing for that shove, the counter hit shove.
Uh-oh, Hell Sweeps are inbound. Steel Pedal just to close it out. Oh my god, Twin Pistons, and now Jules gets Tomoriru in a wall situation, and now he's the one to swing the hammer. Nice punish there by Tomoriru. Does have some rage to utilize. Jules just needs one clean hit for him to secure round number 1.
Oh, if he guesses wrong here, it could be the death of him. Are we going to see... What is this going to be?
A sharpshooter.
Okay, sharpshooter.
Ending it there. Oh my god, just rolls away from the rage drive. And Jules still has rage to utilize. Spends it. Oh my god, nice escape. And goes for the mid. Woo, what an intense match.
That was pretty crazy. He was in the middle of an input. But then he still got the throw bait in. Oh my god, Jules with the electrics once more. Tomoriru in a world of hurt, up against the wall too.
Jules now just securing himself this life lead. Nice move and avoidance of that shove. Goes for a DDT. And Tomoriru trying to keep him at bay, but Jules being a very slippery target. Moving away. Tomoriru has been on point with those punishes, but Jules answers back with a hell sweep and a low.
Really good decision making from Jules. Also, Tomoriru has to switch things up a bit here. He's only getting a minimal amount of rolls. Oh, are we going to see an RDC? He gets the break in. Jules sharp. 10 seconds have been spent. Tomoriru cannot find a single opening on the shove that he's been fishing for. And as soon as I say it, there it is.
Yeah, goes for the leg drop right away. And now Jules is the one that has to make up in terms of life. Gets another counter hit shove, but couldn't get anything out of it. Jules has a sliver of health to utilize. Tomoriru to find that one opening, but as he tries to strike for it, Jules spends the rage drive, and now Tomoriru in a world of hurt can just secure that one hit. He does.
My goodness, it looked like that was Jules' round for the taking, though. Tomoriru again counters with the aggression. Jules sidestep 1-1-2 flash punch combo. Tomoriru, he's backdashing a little bit too much there. He's putting himself in a very difficult spot that he could be under pressure with the wall.
Uh-oh, going for another chain grab. Cobra clutch, follow it up. Abdominal stretch. What's he gonna do? Oh my god, Bloody Sunday. No reversal DDT there.
And Jules has been looking for the axe kick for the past few rounds already, and Tomoriru just refuses to duck. 25 seconds left. Tomoriru with a gut punch. Jules outside of rage. One combo, it could spell the end for Tomoriru here.
You gotta love the patience from Tomoriru. Oh, gets the counter shove, but no low gut punch on the side of Tomoriru. Last seconds, Jules does have a life lead, but as I say that, Tomoriru able to punish. Oh, big counter hit back one. Tomoriru ties things up.
That was beautiful decision making from Tomoriru, because he knows that the hell sweep doesn't crush, so back one counter hit similar to Steve. He gets it. Oh, Tomoriru, unfortunate delayed half kick, doesn't get the right punish in. Oh, another he contests.
Yeah, this is tough. Like, that was a huge situation that's haunting him now. Tomoriru trying to work on a comeback here. Does have some rage. Half off the crab. Oh, gets shoved away, and now less life for Tomoriru to work with. Trying to go for a spinning heel kick, but no. tsunami kicks for the closing, and Jules, quite the intense back and forth situation. You got to get up to Tomoriru. I think what was on display there was his patience and his tenacity to still keep going for those throws.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty crazy. Jules did not allow him to, get any further chain throws. So that was really good for him. Another thing that I want to point out is that Tomoriru has been abusing a lot of forward neutral twos, which is the gut punch, right? The low gut punch. But then if it gets blocked, he's susceptible to getting while standing 1-2, the twin pistons, which is a launcher for Kazuya. So Tomoriru is gonna have to be careful around using that or spamming that move, because he can get punished heavily for it.
And it's not just that sequence, right? There was also a previous sequence in the last round, I believe. Jules is able to sidewalk it. So there's a lot of risk in trying to go for that low gut punch. And I think, knowing that, I think also Rock and Roll is probably talking to him. He's seeking counsel with the kings of the Philippines, right? Or the kings of Discord, and trying to figure out this certain matchup. It was quite competitive. I'm really excited to see, because you know what happens when a king is down one match, right? We're going to see that Forgotten Realm.
We probably will, but Putch, part of me says he's gonna go Noctis. I don't know why. I don't know why he will.
You believe in the Noctis? Okay.
I don't. I really don't. I want him to stay with King. I want him to stay with King.
What's this gut feeling though? Let's try to analyze why you think it's a Noctis. Wait, well, actually, let's find out first before.
Yeah, let's find out.
You could have made the biggest play right now if you were able to predict this happening.
Oh my god!
Still sticking with the King, we're going to Forgotten Realm. I think that was more of a sigh of relief I heard from Kid. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Okay, my premonition didn't come true. Okay, we're still sticking.
It's because it's fun watching King. Everyone agrees. Everyone agrees. It's fun watching a King play, unless you're on the receiving end.
Oh yeah, I think Jules can attest to that. His brother is a King main too, Armor King. I think he loves watching his brother, but going up against the King, you gotta have your throw breaks on point. You gotta worry about the big back one, the gut punches as well. So a lot of options for Tomoriru to try to adjust to. But you know what? This could actually also kill with that Tomoriru with these floor breaks if Jules is able to get them.
Oh my god, he ducked at the wrong moment and he gets punished heavily for it. Now Tomoriru's in for a world of hurt. One more hit, steel pedal, 7 golden letters.
Unwavering momentum comes in from Jules, and now Tomoriru has one less floor to utilize. But look, as he was trying to go for an option, Jules able to catch him with that electric, breaks the second floor.
Incredible from Jules right now. Tomoriru though, going a bit more safely this time. There it is.
Big back one finds its mark. Tomoriru gonna go for the running Jaguar bomb. At least he was able to get this last floor and gets the wall combo. Oh my god, so close. One more would do it. Nice block on the low from Jules. Oh, goes for the rider kick. Gets out the rage drive and now goes for the down four. Okay, let's settle in here, kid. Tomoriru is still fighting back.
Calm the hell down. Tomoriru's got a fighting chance here. Just got to make the right decisions. Good low parry. The young man reactions from our boy Tomoriru here. Puts Jules up against the wall. Doesn't break the figure 4. Woo.
Breaking the leg. Oh, nice duck on the clothesline. And Jules now a little off axis here, but makes the combo count. Oh, man, these hell sweeps. Tomoriru hasn't blocked this significant one. Twin pistons for the rising option for Jules. Oh, goes for the rage drive. Is it gonna hit? It is. Oh my god. Now it's gonna hurt, but it's not gonna kill just yet. And Jules now has some options to work with. Oh wow.
My god. Jules' timing is impeccable. It's not even Tomoriru. Tomoriru is playing well against Jules. It's just that Jules is playing so well himself.
Yeah, that's what makes this match so special, right? Got Tomoriru, a very game king that will go for these throws on these big wrists, but Jules, his timing is just so on point. Okay, goes for the Rainmaker, and now we see that Tomoriru tries to go. Oh, there he block low. He's reaping the rewards of this. That was a huge gamble, and you saw that he wasn't able to get that delayed hop kick before, but Tomoriru standing in the face of Jules. DDT. 1-1-2 lands for Jules.
Oh wow. Okay, that was yikes.
Same outcome, different round. Jules cements himself still unscathed in this pool, undefeated. You gotta get up to Tomoriru. Like, I think at any moment it could have gone his way. That was quite the close matchup, and you saw that he was able to catch Jules off guard with some of those throws and counter hits. And this is Jules we're talking about, a defensive powerhouse. So big shout outs to Tomoriru with an amazing match he gave us. It is Jules that is going, well, he went through Maru, he went through Tomoriru, so he's sitting with 2 points already.
So here's the thing as to why Tomoriru insisted on trying the shoulder tackle, the armor shoulder tackle. It's because we all know for a fact that that is unsafe. That is minus 12 on block. But then, at max range, that is safe. So Tomoriru had that in mind and he wanted to go for it. It's just that Jules sidestepped and then punished him. So it didn't work out for him.
Jules is always the moving target, right? And that was quite a heartbreaking sequence on the side of Tomoriru. But he has a chance to redeem himself. He will go up against his teammate with his SideStepLance. Both of them are coming off of losses, so unfortunate that, you know what, this might be a team kill in terms of who's going to gain more of the momentum. Here we see it. I just saw now Lee Law and Miguel are the characters that he likes using, but we only have been seeing Lee in this tournament so far. So who's to say? You know what? He is a teammate of. They are teammates. They could bring out, you know, a little unfamiliarity to face each other.
You know what? I still want to see SideStepLance on the Lee. It's fun. It's really fun seeing a character who needs extra work to get 60 damage and then win the game. That'd be a pretty cool story, right? Tomoriru though also, again, a rising star. You want to see him succeed. You want to see everyone here succeed, but only 2 can come out on top in each pool.
Yeah. You still have that Noctis feeling, or did that King matchup knock it out of you? No, it's okay. I was wondering, you still think Noctis? Like, nah, it passed. All right, that's good. In this matchup, though, I don't know. This is a team kill matchup. I think this is when they can actually bring out some unfamiliar characters, and that could be Noctis. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm bringing up that feeling that you had, that gut feeling. Sorry. I just want to get I want you to weigh in on this. So. Yeah.
Okay, so here's my input regarding the Noctis. There could be a potential Noctis pick here because I discussed it with Pika, Jules' brother, to everyone watching right there. Lee has a difficult time fighting Noctis. And simply because there are a lot of moves. There are a lot of moves from Lee that don't hit Noctis when it should. But that he's still doing his homework on that. But yeah, that's basically what Pika told me. So there might be a chance that Tomoriru picks Noctis here if SideStepLance goes for Lee.
Yeah, I would definitely want to see that matchup happen because I could see that in theory. I could see it happening. That there could be some scenarios where Lee can't pick up, or let's say, you know what, Noctis throws that dagger warp strike and he can't really play the keep out game with that. So that could be a possibility. I don't have that same feeling with SideStepLance. I really think he might stick. He's ride or die with Lee. He's not gonna go anywhere. He's not gonna waver. He's gonna still stick with that Lee, gather up his Hamon and try to go for the win here. And you know what? I know it's bittersweet us watching it, but I think in a teammate's mentality, it's like, well, I wouldn't have it any other way than a teammate to, could go up against than for us to showcase and give a show, right? Because I think they're really going to leave it all on the line for us here in the Tekken Online Challenge for Philippines and East Asia.
Yeah, I think the mentality goes like, if you're my teammate, then you're my teammate. It doesn't matter. That's great, right? But if you're my opponent, even if you're my even if you're my teammate and you're my opponent, I'm still gonna try to wash you. That's how it's always gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna try to wash you.
Wash you. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Teammates trying to just take wins over each other, smoke each other, or just try to have that competitive edge over. And I feel like there's gonna be pure fireworks, especially with character loyalists like these two. But yeah, coming into it, still think that there might be a little bit of diversity just because they played each other so much. And I wonder though, because right, Rock and Roll is a teammate of theirs. I wonder if Rock and Roll is talking to both of them right now and giving them tips like, oh, he's gonna use this, oh, he's gonna use this. He's playing both sides. I don't know. I think he might be just like sitting on the sidelines. Okay, you guys fight it out. I'm just gonna chill here.
He's just gonna he's just gonna cheer at the
He's gonna cheer
at the back.
Or he's like on two.
Yo, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say he's on 2 Discord chats right now. Like, oh, hang on, I just gotta use the bathroom. Okay, here's what you do. Okay, here's what you do. So shoutouts to Rock and Roll. I do not want to be him if he's coaching these two, but I have a feeling, you know, him being a gentleman, he's like, all right, you guys duke it out. I'm sure you guys did enough work to study each other up. We are going with the mains right away. It's going to be a King and a Lee. Get that Noctis gut feeling out of here. Tomoriru is sticking with this King. We're not going anywhere.
Okay, I love this matchup. It's pretty fun to see. You know, it's fun to see a Lee Chaolan succeed. It's also fun to see a King do King things.
Yeah. Everyone watching right now are kings and queens. So big shout outs to everyone tuning in the stream. We are going to see Tomoriru versus SideStepLance. Really important matchup for them because they have yet to put a win on the board in this pool stage.
Okay, so let's see. These guys know each other like the back of their hands. Let's see. Tomoriru tries to open with a DDT. Back one. Okay. Now SideStepLance has Tomoriru up against the wall. He does not have the life lead. DDT again. SideStepLance outside of rage. Tomoriru very comfortable with this life lead.
Ooh, big low by Tomoriru, and just when SideStepLance got the real estate advantage, Tomoriru swung for the fences with that big low for him to secure that first round. You know, SideStepLance, as you mentioned also in the previous Masters event, he's a diesel engine. He wants to warm up, so maybe this could be it. Him getting the timing, goes for the mid.
Oh, again, another gut punch, and then it switches sides to SideStepLance, gets hit by the counter hit. Everything's going so well for Tomoriru right now. Punch, it's insane!
Him styling from back turn, goes for the back turn clothesline, and SideStepLance immediate round deficit. He's gonna want to try to control the pace of this match with Tomoriru. In any range, he's still game to fight. Nice punish there by SideStepLance, trying to take the battle to him. Oh, goes for the mid Sparta kick. Oh, we see that Tomoriru is the one trying to chase the action. Oh, didn't pull the trigger on that 2-hit launch.
Wow. Good launcher from SideStepLance. Doesn't get the wall combo in, but does put Tomoriru under a lot of pressure. Looking for that parry and gets it. SideStepLance, one round up in the board.
Uh-oh. Now we see, oh my god, goes for the power crush and now follows it up, down 3. Nice duck on the side of Tomoriru. Tomoriru in the life deficit while SideStepLance trying to hunt for the kill, but the trade, allows Tomoriru to reset the pressure, goes for the grab, and now nice escape on the side of SideStepLance. Goes for the 2-hit. We're at final round.
Not going out without a fight, says SideStepLance, and now he's poking it out. Tomoriru's decision-making has been faltering bit by bit, but that doesn't mean he's out just yet. SideStepLance has him up against the wall. He now has a huge life lead to work with. 45 seconds left. It's an eternity for Tomoriru. The pressure is on. He has rage. Spots, what's gonna happen?
Oh, Shining Wizard, this might be the start of something for Tomoriru. Slides, follow it up. Just like that, SideStepLance turning a 2-round deficit into a win. Diesel engine. What can you say about that, kid?
I mean, I'm just enjoying some good-ass Tekken right now, honestly, because these two characters are the characters that I enjoy the most watching. Because, again, King doing King things, Lee succeeding, because you don't see that every day.
Excellent things.
Excellent things.
Yeah. No, well, you know what, succeeding with Lee, we don't have that much representation, so we can't really say because there's not much Lee users out there. It's only SideStepLance. That's why I would love for him to really champion this character, and I want to see him go far because very rare is it to see a Lee perform in this meta of Tekken and this stage of Tekken, where you got the Fahkumrams, the Lydias, just all the scary characters that Maru would like to shuffle around with. But when it comes to SideStepLance, though, him championing this Lee Chaolan, a character that really it takes so much out of you, like mental health wise, like dexterity wise, execution wise, for just that reward. I'm quoting Pico on that because he tried to make this character work, and he does use it, but not in high stakes situations. And I think just SideStepLance, that's why you gotta respect him. You gotta love when he's on stream, and you gotta show him that support because he is championing this character that execution wise, it's so hard to master.
Yeah, dude, you gotta do like a million inputs for you to do 56 damage. That's how insane Lee is.
It went down from
really
60 to 56. Did I miss a patch note? But yeah, you're right. But I was like, what? I thought it was 60.
There's just so much work with this character, man. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta file for overtime. But no, the Noctis is coming out. Oh no, kid, that feeling is coming back.
I knew this was coming. I just didn't want to mention it, Poch. The dreaded, the fateful day.
Dude, you gotta share with me these premonitions, man. We gotta study. We gotta prepare for this day to arrive, and it's come. Noctis is here to take over.
That's right, and we'll see how SideStepLance deals with this. Again, this is a really bad matchup for Lee.
Okay, going for the warp strike there. SideStepLance, stay in Hitman stance, no punish there. Roll in his face though, and this is the range.
Oh my god!
I thought he wanted to be there, but the engine blade was so ready on the side of Tomoriru.
Okay, goes for the mix-ups and the emo man. Oh, what a good sidestep by SideStepLance. And now we're gonna see the balcony break. Not a lot of damage, but it'll do.
Nice block low, and now spends the drive. Can he close it out? He does.
Matchups don't matter. You're gonna catch these hands as SideStepLance.
Oh, you're gonna catch these swords. That's what Tomoriru was saying.
You're gonna catch these swords.
Yeah, hold this for me. Look at the damage from that up forward 1 or up forward 2. I don't know, but he just stabbed you right in the face. Tomoriru now wants to control the real estate here while SideStepLance. Oh, wow, the roll was there.
Okay, SideStepLance is playing this so well, ducks the upward 1, and now one more hit, and he goes for the Hail Mary DF to Tomoriru.
Yeah, he's still got to find a solution. He's still adjusting to this. Okay, jumps in with the engine blade, and Tomoriru now finds the wall situation. Okay, emo man against the wall, spearfishing against the wall. We're going to keep touching these legs. You're going to have to get out. Engine blade, once again, this could be a perfect. He is not kidding you, kid. Oh my god, one more would do it. Nice block.
Oh my god.
I felt that.
That could have been a big throw for Tomoriru. Gets him with the aura once again. That's been so many. And SideStepLance gets hit by the emo man. One more mix up. Wake up, Hopney? Are you kidding me? Hello?
Yeah, oh man, SideStepLance checking if Tomoriru's gonna check him on that. Nice movement away, but couldn't capitalize on that that whiff, the warp strike. Oh, Acid Storm just to capitalize on it. Back turn though, that wasn't the most thing. He couldn't pick up from it. Now Tomoriru grants SideStepLance some rage. Oh, spends the drive. This could be it. SideStepLance looking in for the kill, and he gets it. You win. Catch these hands, says SideStepLance. Get these swords
that was so
out of here.
Sick.
That was so good.
Okay,
yo, Leech
what happened that last time?
Yeah, go.
So fun to watch. I completely 100% agree here. Okay, so let me, if I understand that round correctly, right? What happened was, since Tomoriru threw a whiff forward 2, normally not a lot of characters can punish it simply because the roll animation is kind of weird.
Cancelled.
So what SideStepLance did, he dashed in, and he didn't wait for the roll animation to finish. He went for the rage drive right away, so he can still catch Noctis because he's not invincible while he's rolling. Super smart stuff from SideStepLance there. Big props. Everybody better give big props to him.
Yeah, him and also Tomoriru, because Tomoriru just showing us he's got levels to his game, and that Noctis really put, I would say, SideStepLance in some rough waters. I think it just exemplified that SideStepLance was ready for the matchup, and this is what happens when you just stick to your character, right? You just have to, you're forced to adapt, you're forced to evolve, and now he's forced to go up against Jules, I would say the big baddie of Pool B. Here we have it, SideStepLance. Don't let that cute smile fool you, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is a killer in this pool. Wow, he's been playing Tekken since 1999, so the veteran experience has been paying off. And you know, I think at the ready on his beside his fight stick, he's got some sushi and seasoning too, just to power him up. Let's go.
So you're telling me this dude's been playing Tekken since I was a baby? My God.
Since you were a kid. I know that you revealed your age in the Masters event. I know that Rip is still younger than you because he's like what 20. Rip is like 20 years old. So
no,
yeah.
Rip is 18. Let's
18.
Let's get it right. Rip is 18.
Okay. My bad. Sorry, Rip. Buddy, we'll go up against Jules, starting the game out at 2009, and has yet to be served an L here in the pools. Could he come out unscathed like AK has? I think this is the last match that Jules will be playing. So it's quite the intense one. They have gone back and forth in previous tournaments. The question now is, who's Jules going to be using? Because we were talking big. We had big talk on his Jin, his Bob. He has not brought those out, kid. We're looking pretty bad here. So I'm scared to even try to predict who Jules is going to bring out.
Where's the credibility of both of these commentators, dude? Why are they guessing everything wrong?
Do they even know who Jules is?
But considering the fact that SideStepLance is a Lee main, Pika has been practicing quite a lot of Lee Chaolan. So Jules has some considerable experience fighting against the character. So he might, you know what? I'm just gonna channel my gut. My gut tells me Jin. It's gonna be Jin.
Okay. Yeah, that Noctis gut feeling turns into Jin. I don't know if it's the same like feeling or if you describe it the same way. You know what? I won't go too far away from your pick. I'm gonna go Bob. I feel like he might go with the feel out character at first. We've seen him use Bob as a keep out character too, just to nullify his back four. Yeah, so again, it's not too far away from his repertoire. Then all of a sudden, Jules is gonna use like Fahkumram or something. I don't know. I'm just prepared to eat my words, kid. That's what I'm gonna tell you now. I don't know. Jules is out to get us for some reason. He's like, oh, they said this. No, let's go with Lucky Chloe. Let's go with.
You know what? I'm gonna become a telepath. I'm gonna talk to Jules right now, and Jules is telling me that he's gonna use a Tekken character.
Oh no! So if you say that, you're taking out the Akuma, the Geese.
Yeah.
Dang it! You know he doesn't use those.
He does. I mean, at one point he did use Geese. Geese.
That was a sight to behold. I was like, what? And also there was a previous stint with Ganryu he did. I actually thought he'd perform a little better. He tried using it against AK, but it didn't quite work out, especially with this playstyle. I thought Jules would be masterful with that. Actually, speaking of Ganryu, we've been seeing some Ganryu in tournament, courtesy of like Masa, Saint, and all that. I wonder if AK would ever like consider picking up Ganryu, because he's so on point with the DF2s, and man, Ganryu can hurt if he lands a DF2 and finds you against the wall.
Yeah, since we're talking about Ganryu now, one of his strongest tools ever for me is his down forward 1+2, the one where he rotates his hands, and then there's a third hit to it. If you get hit by the second hit, it's a guaranteed. But the thing about that move is that it has such a long window for you to confirm, meaning you can press down forward 1+2, make some coffee, have some breakfast, and then press the rest of the input, and you can still confirm yourself the wall spot. It's really good.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could do whatever you want. Check on the local news, just feed your dog, whatever. Then you'll be back in time for the move to finish. So I'm excited to see if ever. We have not seen any Ganryus so far. I don't know. I know Jules does have a Ganryu. Not gonna say he's gonna bring it out, but yeah, one of the characters I thought he'd actually use in tournament. But you know what? If we're gonna bring it back to the tournaments that we've been witnessing, he's always stuck with the characters that he's not using today. He uses Bob, Jin, Marduk, Claudio. Those are the four, the powerful four that he does rotate around. But I think it was Maru that said that this is technically the last big tournament for the Philippines. So I understand the reasoning why he's gonna go all out with the Devil Jin, with a Kazuya, because this is the last hurrah. This is the last big stand for whoever wants to claim those points and get a majority portion of that $6,000, as well as the bragging rights to call them Tekken Online Challenge 2021 champion for this respective region.
Yeah, the 4 pillars of Omega, those characters for Jules, that'd be pretty sick, right? The 4 pillars. And for SideStepLance, I think, I don't think there's anything around it. He's gonna stick with his Lee Chaolan, and that's about that. And then for Jules, it was simpler back then when he just stuck to when he just stuck to Jin and nothing else, right?
A simpler time. Memories of the old world. Wasn't it a simple time? Yeah. Just when we had more credibility and he's gonna pick this character. He didn't have time. I mean, I know that the year of growth for Pika and Jules was last year and this year. So they did expand his repertoire, they expand the roster. But before, when it's Jules, that's a Jinner Bob for sure. Money down, right? But now he's got the Devil Jin, he's got the Kazuya, as you mentioned. He also has that Geese. I wouldn't put it past him if he uses Geese today. I don't know. I don't wanna jinx it or anything, but I don't know. We haven't seen a 2D character aside from Akuma come out.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. You know what? It's really surprising that we haven't seen a Geese yet. It's really surprising.
Okay, if you mention Geese long enough. Yeah, if you mention Geese long enough, it's like Beetlejuice, dude. If he's gonna come out like, take it! He's just gonna come out of the screen or something.
Hey, Poch, why are we talking about Geese Howard from Tekken 7, an original Tekken 7 character? Geese Howard?
They're getting flamed in the chat now, I'm thinking. The original,
I'm sorry.
The original character for Tekken 7, the vision of Tekken. Oh, but you know what? That was a crazy season when everyone just had Geeses all around, right? Chicker. I forgot which character Chikrin used, but he was one of the known Geeses in Japan. In the Philippines as well. AK using that Geese. Shout outs to Machine Head also, really bringing that character to light. And yeah, but now you know what? He's kind of he's kind of settled in with the rest of the characters. He's still a menace to deal with. He gains meter less and less. I think he's adjusted long enough for him to be kind of I don't know. He's still pretty crazy. I can't say that he's a. I don't know. He's still pretty nutty. It's super silly. He has the bar, dude. When he has that bar, that's when he gets going. You have to build the bar first and have the execution. So I'm just saying that, okay? But in the right hands, like AK, Jules, dear Lord, hopefully you're not facing them.
They could be listening to us right now, right? And just
they could be. And I just want to let you know, the first time I met you and I asked you, hey, who do you use? And you said Geese. Remember that time? And then now it's like. So you're not a Steve main, that's for sure, though. That's for sure.
I actually don't play Tekken at all. I don't play any characters.
I'm just a fan of the game. I'm just a fan of the action. I'm a fan of the players too.
I just like being here, I just like being here.
I'm just very excitable, and I seem to talk a lot. So, I mean, I'm just very excited to be here. So, very excited to be here, Poch and Kid. Again, giving you the Tekken action. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. I think they're just trying to make the best possible conditions for this next match, which is going to be SideStepLance versus Jules. Again, if you guys are tuning in, thank you so much for watching. This is the Philippines and East Asia Regional Finals. We are still waiting on the conclusion of Pool B. And while we're waiting, just want to give a huge shout out once again to Astro headsets and Mixamp, because they're the official headset and Mixamp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. They have such love and passion and care for the fighting game community, especially the Tekken community. So do support them, do check out their products, and yeah, follow them. They put a lot of care into these bad boys. We got the A40s going on. I feel like Kid is actually next door whenever I wear these bad boys, and I don't think people online that have seen us commentate, I don't think they've seen our ears because they're just that comfy. Can't remove this from my ears. It's part of me right now.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying my time here with everyone else here who enjoys Tekken, and we got the front row seats to the action. It's pretty enjoyable. I love it so much, and yeah, I'm so glad that we're blessed enough to have these good ass Tekken matches, powered by Astro. Thank you so much for Tenno Media for helping us out here. Also, you guys rock. He's rocking that shirt too, man. I wish I had one
Good
of
ass
those.
Good ass Tekken tees. I think that they just dropped another merch line, but yeah, good ass Tekken that we're about to witness. It's going to be against. I actually don't know if we're going to see a Lydia come in today, but if ever, it might be Maru that's going to bring her out. But yeah, we did talk about certain matchups that we're going to witness here. Easy to say, like, you can really just bet on SideStepLance picking that Lee. If you guys are just joining us now, Jules has kind of strayed away from the characters that we've known him for, the characters that he's gotten a lot of success on. He's used the Devil Jin, used the Kazuya. I don't know, he's sticking to the Mishima bloodline. He might even pick Heihachi. We've seen him use Heihachi before as a fill-out character,
yes. Right? That's true.
And
the Mishima bingo, you see, he might just pick Heihachi and be done for the day,
True. I mean, he's still got the Jin. Like, I think that might be at finals. But yeah, the Heihachi, especially with the JDCR buffs, the jabs, the lows now, and so I think he got more incentivized to use Heihachi. But yeah, he might actually go for the Mishima bingo if he really wants to go all out. Just pick Lars too if you want. He's not. He's an Alexanderson.
I mean, it still counts. Question mark?
Yeah, extended bloodline.
Blurred line, it's a blurred line. Right?
Yeah, he's in by association, right? Through hair. I don't know. Like, I still think he has one of those funkiest hairs in the game, the cool guy hair. I just don't know how he keeps it up like that.
Yeah, you think
Asuka
belongs in there too? Well, Asuka's not a Mishima. She's a Kazama.
True, but like, it's a Kazama, yeah, true. If we're gonna go with bloodline, right? If with the Mishima style, then yeah, maybe if we're gonna go strictly Mishima style, then it's Jin, Devil. It's Devil Jin, Heihachi, and Kazuya. That's strict Mishima style. But bloodline, I don't know. Is Jun Kazama considered part of the family?
I have no idea at this point.
That's the lore.
These guys got family issues, dude. Family issues.
Yeah, they settled in a volcano, as you guys saw in the break. I don't know. It seems like, and I like what Markman pointed out. From Tekken 1 and 2, there were no volcanoes. Like, it escalated that much to getting dropped on a volcano. I don't know. It's quite the intense family dispute, and I do not want to play Dr. Phil and try to or Oprah to try and mend the family ties that the Mishimas have. I think it's beyond fixing.
I mean, Steve already asked Markman, but I want to ask you this, Poch. Poch, if we had beef, would you throw me out of a volcano?
I don't think I have the upper body strength to even try to carry you all the way up a volcano. So I'll meet you in the volcano, and then I'll probably push you off a volcano. I don't know. But I would definitely not settle the beef on a volcano. That seems like it's the final showdown if ever you are in a volcano. How about you, Kid? Would you ever settle a beef in a volcano?
I think I'd die before I get to the top of the volcano. And that's a hike.
Okay, honestly, for me, and I don't know if chat you want to chime in. If I'm gonna settle a beef, I'm gonna go to Moonlit Wilderness. That's where I'm gonna settle.
Oh.
You got the violin swelling. I'm like, what? Yeah, dude, that's where I'm gonna settle the beef on.
That's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Since we're talking about stages now, why don't we? I'd like to have Fallen Colony back. Such a cool stage. Everything's upside down. Remember that?
I get so distorted when I first played in the arcade. I'm like, what stage is this? Where are we in a magical realm? What is going on? Yeah, that was a good stage. I have to say, yeah, that would be a welcome backstage. And I think a lot of moments. I think one of the videos I saw of Rip, he played in that stage, so it's pretty iconic. Where I think he won a big title on that stage. Any other stages that you want to see? Because honestly, I would say poolside is good, like, and the beach, and they kind of gave that to us. The island paradise, they kind of mixed everything together, the poolside and the beach as well. Before anything else, before we talk about more stages, we're gonna move on. Actually, it's gonna be Tomoriru versus Maru. So Tomoriru having an amazing matchup between SideStepLance. He will try and mitigate his standing here. This is, I believe, his last match. So he's going to go up against one of the hardest hitters against, which is Maru.
Yeah, so Maru's actually one of the guys that Tomoriru looks up to. And at one point, he did say that training with Maru has been one of the best experiences in his life because he learns so easily with the guy. And now they're up against each other in a tournament. And there have been a few times that Tomoriru fought Maru and actually brought him to loser's bracket.
Yeah, I think I remember that. So this is definitely a match that Maru cannot look past. He will have to be ready for the king or the Noctis, depending on who Tomoriru will be using as the flavor of the day. But I still think that, yeah, he's going to just use that king first as the starter character.
Oh, Maru with the Kunimitsu. It seems like the character for today will be Kunimitsu for Maru and Tomoriru with the king. I really respect how Tomoriru sticks with the Jaguars because, you know, who doesn't love to see Jaguars? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and get into the match right now. Thank you so much for being patient with us. Now, round one. Here we go.
Maru again, just trying to keep that distance with that DF2. So Tomoriru has to be careful with his approach. Now we're trying to approach to that counter hit shove. Let's see if he'll find some success with it.
Okay, Maru throwing out down forward 2 is out of nowhere, just hoping to catch Tomoriru while he's dashing into him.
Goes for the DDT, and Tomoriru now trying to set a pace in this match, going for that low gut punch. No counter hit, unfortunately, for Tomoriru, but still sitting on that life lead. Maru has the distance to try and throw that kunai knife. Now goes for the second hit on that string, and now controls the stage here and keeps Tomoriru at bay.
And only 17 seconds left. Tomoriru pulls the trigger on the Rage Art and hits Maru here. He has a lot of breathing room left, but what is he going to do? There's still a lot of health left from Maru. What's the Oki going to be? And he gets him with a 1-2 jab with punish.
Yeah, he tried to go for that grab, but it was a little too shy from the distance. Now Maru collecting some huge damage here after that that sweep to the climbing shadows, and now Tomoriru is like, I'm a grappler, mate. You cannot grab me. I will have my throw breaks on point, but Maru will try to test the waters there. He's trying to dash in his face and just trying to psych him out with some movement here, but Tomoriru just darting back and forth to try to find his openings. Maru collects some damage coming into this coming into the center of the stage. Now throw escape, goes for the low drop kick.
And there we go, Maru poking him out. One more hit to do it. Sidestep DF1, the mid check. Maru on point right now.
I like that. Mid-check Maru. That's a very apt nickname for Maru. He's just throwing hits. You just have to block. And now goes for that low climbing shadows. Now going for the grab once again. The DDTs have been getting a lot of mileage out of Tomoriru's offense. Let's see if he's going to try to go for it. Once more. Okay. About to be 40 seconds on the clock, and Maru just, backflipping away. And now this is the first sign of life we see from Tomoriru trying to gain the advantage of the real estate.
And you can see that Tomoriru isn't playing as aggressively as we've seen him before. I'll get to explaining that in a bit, but because Maru right now has Tomoriru up against the wall, there's going to be a lot of pressure. Throws the kunai. What's the Oki going to be? Has Rage back one. Is this going to be it? Oh no! What the hell?
Not done just yet. Yeah, that corner situation. Watch out. Go. And completes the string there. Maru able to steal that round. That could have been Tomoriru's to win and continue on with his offense, but Maru getting 3 rounds straight. Now, Kid, you did mention a point why Tomoriru is being a little more defensively and making that approach. Could you care to share it with us in the chat?
Yeah, Tomoriru isn't playing as aggressively as before because when you fight Kunimitsu in point-blank range, you're more susceptible to Kunimitsu's mix-ups, and especially the very threatening full crouch mix-ups where Kunimitsu can get a guarantee FF2 out of it from the slide, right? It's it's super strong, and Tomoriru's trying to shut him down by maintaining his distance. But then again, if you don't close the distance out, you're not going to be able to put some damage in. And another point I want to make was that in that last round, that should have been Tomoriru's round for the taking had he done the Rage Art. But the thing is, the input for King's Rage Art is down forward 1+2, and in this case, it was a misinput for Tomoriru, and he pressed down forward 2-1 instead.
Oof. Yeah, you hate to see it happen. It was quite the intense scramble, but Maru able to pick up the pieces there, gets the first match. And now switching it up, we're going to see an Armor King out of Tomoriru.
Yeah, that's true. And here we are at the Violet Systems, one of the biggest stages in the game, actually. This is my favorite stage because it's just huge.
Same. Dude, I love this stage. I love the soundtrack of this stage, and I hope you guys can enjoy the soundtrack with these Astro headsets. Big shout outs to Astro. You can only enjoy the drops, and you can also see that combat is being made in the background.
Yeah, that's true. So here we go right now. So Armor King definitely, moves a lot faster than King because he does have access to a wave dash. But let's see how Tomoriru adjusts to Maru here. Good block.
Now you see that Maru tried to dictate that pace, and now it creates the separation. But as you said, Tomoriru has some tools to approach with, shining on him, shining Wizard to the center of the stage. Tomoriru, nice avoidance of that kunai throw, blocks the low, gets a low counter hit of his own. And Tomoriru now tries to find the wall, he gets it. Blackjack Ender, one more hit would do it.
Okay, here we go. Maru at such low health. This is so dangerous. He gets up immediately. That could have been really dangerous for Tomoriru, but it gets him with a mid-check instead. And now he's up in the board.
Yeah, any which way that could have gone in Maru's favor, but Tomoriru still sticking to the plan here. Still has this Armor King, now just backdashing away. Armor King does have a lot, did get buffed in terms of damage in this patch, so let's see if we'll be able to use any of these throws. Goes low once again.
Now Tomoriru has a lot of momentum here, but Maru keeps checking him with the pokes. Down forward 1, down 4. Also tries to check him with the throws.
Yeah, checking with those low gut punches. Now Tomoriru does have some rage to utilize. Watch out for that green mist. Nice defense on the side of Tomoriru. Slowly trying to chip away Maru's health, but it's Maru, eating that big counter hit, and now Tomoriru gets the second round.
One of the most crucial moves from Armor King. Again, forward, neutral 2, the gut punch. It's hard to see, and it gets a guaranteed combo on counter hit for Armor King. This time Tomoriru riding on that wave of momentum. Maru struggling to find an opening.
Yeah, slowly backing away. Yeah, Tomoriru not forcing anything to happen. Wants to find his openings and create. Tried to go for that back turn hop kick. But no, Tomoriru now is in the life deficit, and Maru trying to work some offense in to get this third round away from Tomoriru.
All right. Now Tomoriru is put in rage. This time there's going to be a lot of extra damage in. Maru gets hit by the Shining Wizard. Put outside of rage. Back 1. Tomoriru gets him, and you're going down, buddy. Tomoriru finally on the board 1-1 in this best of 3.
And who knew it took an Armor King to do a this job for Tomoriru. Excellent adjustment, and I think also the stage had something to do with it, with how he was able to create that distance. Now, the Armor King did splendidly against the Kunimitsu of Maru. 3 rounds straight. I wonder if Maru is thinking of switching characters.
I wondered that too, since after all, this is Maru. This is Maru we're talking about. But, I'm actually thinking of a Lydia switch from Maru. If he doesn't want to go with that, then he's probably going to stick with Kunimitsu. Or maybe even go for an infinite stage. Again, Maru is one of the most unpredictable players here in this regional finals. So there's no guessing what'll do next.
I would say he's one of the most unpredictable people. If you guys are friends with him on social media, just post him the funniest stuff. When it comes to this game plan, though, I think, he can opt for that infinite stage. We did see that him being kind of closed out did work in Tomoriru's favor. The Lydia is still a very viable option for Maru to go after, especially since he kind of plays that hit and run style. And Lydia is just so safe on recovery, so you could just just chip away, backdash, and try to wait for some whip punishment, come in with running 2, go for those red tapes and try to frustrate the Armor King of Tomoriru. But we're gonna find out who he will be using, and it seems like he's going with the Dragunov.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Let's go. I wished for this earlier, and I finally got that granted. So Maru with the Dragunov, his favorite character, ladies and gentlemen. In the Mishima Dojo, we go also. So let's see who takes this set.
He's had some highlight moments with his Dragunov, especially up against like AK and Dojin. I think he's had an amazing comeback against Dojin's Alisa. I mean, it was also in a volcano stage, so like what better way to settle that beef, right? So now we're going to the Mishima Dojo, Dragunov now. And these are the 3 characters he goes to: Dragunov, Kazumi, and Steve when it comes to offline play. And now we're heading right into the match, and now Maru with a significant life lead.
Gotta look out for those down twos. Again, one of the most unreactable lows in the entire game. Such a strong move, and he finishes it with a low at that.
All pokes from when we started witnessing the match. Oh, goes for a grab. You know, breaks the leg of Tomoriru. Tomoriru, though, gets the shoulder in.
Ooh, gets the low parry also. Gonna carry to the wall, but he misses it, but restarts the combo instead. So good for Maru.
Oh, nice block low on the side of Maru. Able to get a back-turn situation, but now it is Tomoriru that does have rage. Slayer rides on him. They switch sides. Tomoriru tried to go for that mid-high, but Maru was ready.
So aware. Maru's so awake also. He knows when to duck. He knows when to punish. Maru's just
gonna
the
go to
top
sleep.
player
That's
now.
what's gonna happen now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, nice chain throw on the side of Tomoriru. Tomoriru now exacting his revenge. The backswing blow, no dice there, and now Maru is the one with rage, and now Tomoriru takes the 3rd round.
Alright, not going out without a fight. Tomoriru though, he's still super duper close to having this set fall away from him. And Maru's just playing so safely.
Yeah, again, Maru wants to introduce that chaos and just try to change up the flow with these pokes. Too much down 2, says Tomoriru, and just low parries that. Nice punish on the side of Maru. Still continuing the offense, and now goes for the double hand swing, but the counter hit finds Maru, and now Maru is the one with rage. Ooh, breaks the leg. Can he continue his offense?
Oh, he's anticipating it. He's anticipating the rage drive to come. Oh, he whips in front of him. Good break on a giant swing. One more hit could do it for either of these guys. Goes for the low option. Doesn't break the throw. And Tomoriru falters. Maru moves on.
That was insane. That was quite the intense set. And you saw how mentally draining that was. You saw that the rage drive whiffed in front of the face, and he was not ready. And it's just those type of situations where the best of the best kind of freeze at that moment, but Maru able to collect himself, like the veteran experience kind of kicked in, and he was able to utilize the Dragunov to his full potential. Kind of a scrambling situation there, but still got the win. And big shout outs to Tomoriru. Again, I think his star is still rising. This year was a breakout year for him. He's had some notable wins here and there, and I think if you guys follow this kid's career and in the future, it's really sky is the limit. So big shout outs to him.
Yeah, so again, rising talent. This he streams sometimes, so definitely go check it out. Tomoriru and Maru, man, cementing how good of a player he is in this tournament. For our next battle though, it is going to be SideStepLance versus Jules. Now, you were waiting quite a bit for this match to happen earlier. And Poch, let me know what you think about this matchup again. Let him know.
This is a fabled match. The tale as old as time when we tried witnessing this match, and now we're about to see it happen. This is like, I think this may be the last match. We're gonna check out the scoreboard in just a bit, but yeah, this matchup, we talked about it. We've said that Lee Chaolan will be the choice of SideStepLance, but Jules has been quite unpredictable as of late. His favorite character is Jin, but he has brought out the Devil Jin and the father of Jin, which is Kazuya. Has not brought out the Jin just yet. Maybe SideStepLance will be the one to take out the main character of Jules, which is Bob. I'm kidding, it's Jin, but yeah, it could be Bob.
Somebody call Rip and then start chanting Heihachi, please, because we need the entire Mishima bloodline to be used by Jules here. So yeah, Heihachi. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
So this is actually this is the last match. If Jules gets this, he's going to tie in terms of points with AK. But if SideStepLance can play spoilers here, we'll tie against Maru, and we'll have to find out how we're going to settle that score. But on the other side, just shout-outs to AK and RGN for already locking in their placings in the top 4. And also Titan Thor and T-Rex for giving us amazing matches, and I'm excited to see how they will fare in other tournaments. But right now, last match of Pool B, it's going to be Jules versus SideStepLance. Again, we've kind of explained our thoughts with how this is going to play out. I don't think my thoughts of Jules' character is going to change yet. I think he might surprise us with more variety of characters.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, this is Omega Jules that we're talking about, right? But I also really want to see SideStepLance succeed here, because again, we don't get a lot of Lee Chaolan representation here, and seeing a Lee succeed and win tournaments at that, or get at least a high placing, it feels great. It feels great for someone to be a character loyalist and get a result that they want.
Yeah, and especially in a game that, in Tekken, right, we've seen in competitive scene, like, usually it's really the meta that thrives. It's usually the ones that just came out because it's like people are still figuring them out, or they have new tools. For Lee, a legacy character at that, for him to be able to perform at a big stage like the Tekken Online Challenge, and for SideStepLance to champion that character is definitely a testament to the loyalists out there. I mean, T-Rex being one of the loyalists as well that we have to highlight. Titan Thor as well, using that Feng. But Lee, I would have to say, not much representation. We did see that, there was a brief time where, John Ding was really ruling it with Eddy. Feng Wei, JD, it's that Ni was using him now. Nobody's using him now. But Lee, really hard to pinpoint. But now, oh my God, us talking big game about Lee, and look at that changing. Oh man, a heel turn, SideStepLance. What is happening? He's going with a Shaheen. Heel turn.
The heel.
You love it.
I love it.
And
Where's
in
the promo?
AK
I need to hear
stage
the
2.
promo.
Oh no. With a tear in my eye. This is going to be the greatest match that you guys are going to see with this Shaheen. Oh, no.
All right, here we're going to get into the match, ladies and gentlemen. Jules starts things off with a strong Wraith kick. SideStepLance slowly getting pushed to the wall.
Oh, my God. I'm still in awe. Okay, this is one of the first times I've seen SideStepLance bring up the Shaheen. Has that slide to work with. Whirlwind kick to keep him at bay. Nice avoidance there. And sidesteps on the side of Jules. Tried to go for that malicious mace, but no one home, and gets himself out of the corner situation, landing that electric. And Jules wanting to close this one out early before time hits the final seconds. But SideStepLance has that rage to work with, trying to pepper up the legs.
What?
Oh my God! I thought he was gonna get that rising too.
And here we go. SideStepLance misses a crucial punish there. So unfortunate. And Jules, again, he's also maintaining his distance here because he probably doesn't have a lot of experience fighting SideStepLance using Shaheen.
Yeah, this is a surprise to everyone. I think Jules as well, but he's adjusting to it accordingly, right? Wraith kick followed up with that steel pedal and gets the splat. Scraper to follow it up, and Jules in the driver's seat here. One punish, that rising 4. Real close situation for SideStepLance, but still, Jules dominating that second round.
Okay, now Jules fishing for the electrics, and SideStepLance gets baited in the vacuum, and Jules with the heaven denied laser to the bottom, and SideStepLance is in big trouble.
Okay, finishes the silent flow. All right, SideStepLance mustering up his resolve here, breaks that floor, the wall, And now sidestep Lance. Oh, Jules flies away, but the rising 2 back turn. He's going to have to adjust his combo accordingly. Goes for the skyline to the slide. One more would do it, but it's Jules that gets the rage drive. And now he can finish this one off 3 rounds straight on the side of Jules.
Okay, so I actually do want to analyze something first. So remember when SideStepLance blocked a generic low, generic down 4, and then he did a wall standing 2, but it didn't work, right? So the thing is, full crouch down 4, that if you block that, then that is launch, full crouch down 4. However, down 4, generic down 4 from standing is only minus 13.
Dang. And the numbers don't lie, kid. Dang it. That was quite the close situation that could have turned things around if he went for a more conservative punish, because usually, right, that's what Shaheen goes for, that hawk edge, that rising 2, that elbow to the gut. But unfortunate, you know what, it wasn't in the cards for SideStepLance to get that that rising punish. And Jules just showing his utter dominance with this Devil Jin. He's succumbed to the Devil Gene, dude. The cursed bloodline. He's going for it. He's not rejecting the Devil Gene. He's going with the Devil Jin. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with bars, but Jules, though, impressive performance so far with this Devil Jin. I wonder if SideStepLance will be going for that side with that Li Chaolan now.
I might as well just go with a comfort pick at this point because you know, it in some cases and during a tournament, if you're using a character that you don't normally use, comfort, it always boils down to the comfort. You know what? If I'm gonna go down, I'd rather go down in style and use it while using my main. So I'd like to think that that's what's gonna happen. But again, I'm no SideStepLance.
Yeah. But if anyone could do it with Li Chaolan at SideStepLance to turn things around and make a huge statement here, do it in the most excellent way possible in SideStepLance, and he is locking it in. And how poetic. Brimstone and fire, you know what, volcanoes, baby. This is how you settle beef.
Oh, that's right. Somebody call Steven Markman and ask the question if we got beef.
Steven Markman in the background.
Oh yeah, they're right there. They're right there. You can see you guys?
Yeah, see them, right? Yeah, they're there. They're in a helicopter.
Jokes aside, here we go.
What in the hell? Oh my lord, Jules. Yeah. You know, oh god. Slash kick to the wall. He's on a speed run. SideStepLance now trying to mitigate the damage here, poking him out. But he does have rage to utilize, but the life lead is so immense on the side of Jules. Just goes for the rising 4 once again. Jules collecting the first round.
That was just a whiff jab, and he whiff punished with electric. Jules is way too aware for his own good, and now he's gonna carry to the wall. This is gonna be big damage. Look at this.
Yeah, just the unwavering offense of Jules is just too much to handle. SideStepLance now backed into the corner here, and Jules trying to play passive, finding his openings, waiting for him. Again, he's so sharp when he finds a whiffed opportunity. Trade, but in favor of SideStepLance, though. Couldn't follow that sweep up.
Jules is just he's just letting SideStepLance do his thing. He's not even proactively throwing out electrics or anything. He's just keeping him out and then waiting for a mistake.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? He started off the round in spectacular fashion. Now he just has to wait. But now SideStepLance without sweep again. Jules answering back and putting SideStepLance in rage. Final seconds of the second round. Jules doesn't have to commit to anything big. Just waiting for SideStepLance to go big or go home. Spends the drive, not much to work with. And Jules clips him with that mid. And now one more round away from cementing him spot. Unscathed, 3-0 in this pool.
Yeah, he knew that rage drive was coming because there was nothing else for SideStepLance to do apart from catching up with health there. So, Jules is still very smart here. SideStepLance still has a chance, but it looks like it's gonna be a struggle.
Nice going for that slide, but Jules, another electric finds its home. And now pushing towards the wall. We're gonna see a choke slam straight to the ground, and Jules keeping SideStepLance away from that rage. Oh my god, to the rising 2, and now Jules moves on in the top 4, 3-0. A perfect run in the pool B, but SideStepLance, you got to give it up to him. He did believe in that Li Chaolan, and big ups to him, still sticking with that Li Chaolan, and I'm sure he's gained so much followers and so much fanfare with how well he performed. You know what? getting a win, like 3 matches straight over Coffee Prince, and the run he had in Pool B. You know, that's one thing you got to highlight in his run here in the Tekken Online Challenge.
Yeah, everybody give big props and shout outs to our boy SideStepLance for making it out here in this regional finals as a Lee Chaolan player. We don't talk about Shaheen. We don't talk about Shaheen. Just Lee Chaolan all day, every day.
Yeah, so I think we're about to check out the board now. We do see that the winners on the, it's AK and RGN. So AK is going to be at the winner's side against Jules in the winners finals for the top 4. And RGN and Maru will be duking it out. Again, it's going to be all a best of 5. But guys, please show some love in the chat. And if you guys want to give them a follow, please do, to Titan Thor, SideStepLance, TRX, and Tomoriru for giving it their all and giving us some good-ass Tekken to witness here at the Tekken Online Challenge.
That's right. And those were some good ass Tekken right there. And AK and Jules really cementing why they're the top seeds, why they're the ones who are at the top of their leaderboards right now. Undefeated record here, and they're really comfortable with their spot that they have right now.
Oh yeah. And for anything else, if you guys want to stay up to date with everything related to the Tekken Online Challenge, please follow BNE Esports on YouTube as well as Twitter. And if you guys want to follow Tekken, it's on Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, as well as Facebook to stay up to date with everything related to the Tekken Online Challenge. And yeah, like you mentioned, they are the top of the standings, and in the pools, you know what they say, right? The cream always rises to the top, kid.
To the top.
And exactly. I can't continue that statement, but it is Jules and AK that are going to be duking it out at the winner's side. However, RGN and Maru, they could still make a statement and make a comeback here. So I'm really excited for us to head on over to that top 4. Quite the matches that we witnessed here today.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough hill to climb for RGN and Maru, but despite that, they're still in the tournament. They can still come back from it. But yeah, it will not be easy.
Yeah, for sure. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a very short break, but when we return, it's going to be the top 4 for the Tekken Online Challenge here in the Philippines and East Asia. So don't go anywhere. More good-ass Tekken when we return.
How and why are there bears that can do martial arts? I feel like in the world of Tekken, it's a very dangerous world. If anything, if you're worried about a devil gene, vampires, even the animals got to protect themselves. That's my thought on it. My thought on it is, look, as an animal in the world of Tekken, you got to be able to protect yourself, man. Why not learn martial arts?
I don't think it's a question of why. It's a question of why aren't there more people training their bears to fight? So we know Heihachi's pet, Kuma, was trained by Heihachi. There was a lot of similarities in their moveset and how they play. They both have the demon uppercut, right? So they're obviously able to train. And you know, Heihachi, there's two different Kumas. Heihachi has trained Kuma to be so proficient that the original one was able to battle against some of the best fighters in the Tekken tournament, even upsetting Paul from making it to the grand finals. Panda is the friend and training partner of Zhao Yu. So they are learning, and Panda can do kung fu. That's crazy, right? You think about that.
Wow.
So we have a karate fighting bear. We have kung fu panda before kung fu panda, which is mind blowing, right?
The fact that you just said it out loud really it just clicked in my head. I'm like,
that's the first thing I thought when that movie came out. I was like, man, they're ripping off Tekken. Just saying. They're saying. The question is not why are there bears doing martial arts? Why aren't more people training their bears?
Why aren't more people training their bears to do martial arts? Your genes.
Ladies and gentlemen, bear with us as we welcome you back to Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Regional Finals for Philippines and East Asia. My name is Kid, and with me is Poch, Spice, and we are your commentators. We're about to crown a champion today, so make sure you stay tuned to see some good-ass Tekken matches. Poch, how you been doing, man?
Yeah, you know what? We're finally seeing the finish line here. Before anything else, we want to give a huge shout out to Astro, Astro headset and Mixamp. They are the official headset and Mixamp of the Tekken Online Challenge. So do follow them and do get their products because they support the FGC, they support the Tekken Online Challenge, and they support the Tekken community. So big ups to them. I'm feeling great. You know what? We finally see the finish line. We do have our top 4 already. We've seen I think a matchup that people are wanting to see is, the El Classic match between Jules and AK. They have been duking it out, and they seem like unstoppable forces, right? No one has posed a challenge to them just yet, but maybe, just maybe, that one of them will give, and well, not maybe, it's definitely going to happen. One has to give way for the other for them to head to the grand finals, and not to mention in the losers finals, this is a run back. It was RGN that sent Maru out of the tournament in the previous online masters. 2-0, mind you.
And just reminding everyone that everything is going to be a best of 5 here, so there's a lot of room for downloads, there's a lot of room to think about and some experiment. But here, our first match is going to be Jules versus AK, and here we have Jules right now. So do you have anything more to say about this guy, apart from the fact that he's just a really good Tekken player, Poch?
I think I could say that in so many other ways, but for us to kind of encapsulate his playstyle in just one sentence is not giving him justice because he's got layers. You saw that we did say he's defensively sound, but he's also offensively there with that Devil Jin and Kazuya. But he's going up against AK, who I would say is the master of these chaos situations. And I would also say this, I don't want to make this a term. Yeah, it's must-see Tekken when AK comes in, and he did put the map for the Philippines, and he has been carrying the country on his shoulders. And for Jules to really cement himself, to really cap off his year as the year that he emerged, would be if he's able to take out AK. Because in recent tournaments, aka Rev Major, he was able to knock out AK, and he was able to claim the championship of Rev Major. But you know what? AK also has some wins over Jules, so this is really a back and forth. It really depends on what versions of themselves are coming out. We are seeing a new surgence of characters when it comes to Jules, but AK has still been sticking with the old reliable Shaheen.
That is really true. And I also love the story that comes around when we talk about Jules and when we transition to online tournaments, right? Jules struggled quite a bit regarding online tournaments simply because he wasn't used to it. He's always offline air day, all day air day, right? And then this dude just started winning tournaments. He started winning matches, and then started experimenting more with different characters, and it's a whole different Jules that we've seen right now. As for AK, he's been doing this for years. He's been playing. He played online quite a lot, but not as much. But then people find him in ranked matches, and then they screenshot, "Yo, look who I found!" Right? So the story between Jules and AK's development in terms of online play is really, really cool.
Yeah, I think AK, because also AK was an offline advocate. He'd always just go to events. I think last year he just built a PC just so that he can compete online. And, he's running into people. He's also streaming and creating content. And such two very wholesome players. I think their careers are kind of running in the same path. It's just that AK has been highlighted more than Jules. I think he's finally getting his time in the limelight, especially getting real big notable wins and getting real good placements in Evo and Rev Major. But this could really cap off his year on a high note. And now he brings out the big baddie. He brings out his Jin Kazama.
I would ask for nothing more. Of course, the Jin, the big boss of the Omega.
I would have to say, we're not lying, guys. See, we told you that he brings out he does main a Jin. We're not lying here.
Bring back our credibility, guys. Come on. Anyway, getting into
Jules
the match.
listening to us. Nice block on the slide, and also this is sort of a mirror match of how they found each other in the winners finals in the previous online Masters of the Philippines, and AK did take it 3-0, so that's the context where we're seeing this situation. Now back to the action. Jules in a little bit of that life deficit, and AK liked to playing this a low poke run type of game, just frustrating the opponent, and Jules making sure he doesn't stare into the red too much. He's the bull and AK is the matador. He doesn't want to play that game.
And Jules is slowly keeping Jules up against that wall, but AK is trying to sidestep out of it. Hop kick out of nowhere, and Jules is going to get carried to the other side of the stage. This should be it.
Oh, and you're right. Didn't even need that second hit of that rising scorpion tail ender. And now Jules, starting things off pretty well, but AK able to collect the pieces, and now look at that. While he was sidewalking, goes for that just out of nowhere hop kick. Now trying to set something up, trying to jump across, but now it's Jules' turn to try and get some damage on the board.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Oh, what a block on the hell sweep. AK is as aware as ever. This could be the round here. Yes, it will. AK so aware, Potch.
Yeah, he's just seeing everything's in ones and zeros. He just knows what to pull, where Jules is going to be, and Jules still trying to get warmed up in this matchup because this is AK, this isn't Shaheen. Jules has been using a variety of characters, and now this Jin Kazama is feeling the full wrath of AK. Nice defense on the side of AK, and now he's trying to push Jules towards this corner situation.
Okay, now despite the fact that AK is up against the wall, he knows how to get himself out of it. Jules, though, is doing a very good job in keeping him there, but the position switches this time around. They're at such a weird pace right now, but AK with a down forward 2, where they're probably going to see wall, and this should be it. A no round brown for AK.
How intense was that AK sealed his victories with wall combos? You just saw how masterful he is in getting himself out of that wall situation, that Jules has to weigh the risk and reward. If I get out of this wall situation, I'm going to eat all these pokes. And AK is just so masterful at just being at the right position at the right time and making the right calls too. All his hop kicks have landed. His conversions are on point, and this is actually the benefit of him not switching characters and still sticking with that Shaheen. This Shaheen has been warm since his first match, so carrying it now. Jules, though, with that Jin, this is the first time he's bringing it out of the day. He's gonna have to warm it up quick, because as you know when you blink against AK, he will already get that victory over you.
And this is such a different Jin playstyle compared to what we've seen before a few years back for Jules, because Jules has been so defensive, and now he's switching it up. He's incorporating a lot of offense to his game style and gameplay. And the reason why he's doing this a lot now, especially against AK, is because if you give AK breathing room, he will be comfortable, and he will be he's gonna have a relaxed mindset. You know what? He's giving me space. I'm gonna do whatever I want. So that's obviously not what you want when you're fighting against AK. Now Jules makes the character switch.
The thing is, I think AK loves it when he goes up against a person that's going on the offense, because he just finds ways to open you up and punishes you accordingly. So let's see if the Bob switch is going to change things up. Again, we call Bob the Mishima with the hop kick. Let's see if it'll pay off for Jules.
Okay, AK gets the slide in. And now Jules catches him with a crouch dash 1.
Reaps the reward here, now collects more damage. AK now fighting his way out of this wall situation, just tagging the legs of Jules, just try to make sure he's punishing him on the way out, but a low parry gets scored by Jules, and now it still tries to control the pace of this match. He is trying to find some openings. Wow, what a low crush there on that sequence. Oh, FF3. And now Jules misses that last hit, but goes for another low parry, creating his openings and getting the first round.
Alright, now Jules had to struggle to get that round 1 though. Let's see if he can continue, but the whiff and the whiff punish from AK is ever so on point, and now Jules gets away from that situation, get away from the wall. That's a good decision.
AK is going to be a problem for everyone if he's going to keep landing. He's going to go in that Ultra Instinct mode and just find these openings, and he's been so on point. Now goes for the slide. Jules, not much life to work with, and AK working on a perfect. Nay, he did get a perfect. Wow, going for that vicious stomp and now tying things up in terms of round. AK still just making sure that, you know what, this DF2 is ready for you if you want to close out that distance.
Compared to all the matches that we've seen from AK today, he's playing more compact this time because he knows how much of a threat Jules is. Low parry, that's the 3rd time today, if I remember correctly. Now Jules goes for the guaranteed damage, has AK up against the wall.
AK now is in a tough spot to be in. Jules trying to control him. Nice block, couldn't pick up though. You know, the thing is with AK, you know, it flubs a low slide that will not discourage him. That will still be part of his arsenal. And Jules has to make sure that, you know, he doesn't get caught by those slides just to switch sides. AK though, just touching up the legs, down 4 after down 4, crunching noise that makes an AK in the life deficit. Away from that down 4, Jules is able to punch accordingly with that zip cutter. And now not much time left. Jules able to punish, not much to work with. Nice down jab to interrupt. Jules is gonna run away with it. Tries to go for the raid dart, but Jules stuffs it and punishes accordingly. Jules in the lead in terms of rounds.
Yeah, there was nothing else AK could have done there apart from doing a Hail Mary rage art in which Jules was just super patient. I'm just going to block here. I'm not going to do anything. So yeah, super smart play from Jules.
Now he's trying to go for those orbitals and introduce that. Again, just peppering up the legs. But Jules had enough of it. Goes for the crouch dash 1. Gets a wall combo in the process. Now Jules, in his back is against the wall, and AK now is being pushed away from the wall for him to not be able to utilize it.
And AK is dangerously low right now. Better be very careful. Gets the proper punish, and AK has Jules up against the wall. Crucial stuff. One more hit, and Jules closes it out 1-1.
Wow, I think the Bob pick seems to be working out. This offensive Bob is definitely working out compared to the Jin. But kid, I want to ask you and pick your brain on what do you think Jules is doing with this Bob that he wasn't able to do with the Jin?
Well, you know, Bob kind of counts as a Mishima.
He does, yeah. He's the Mishima with a hop kick.
He's got a 1-1-2 that doesn't knock down. Yeah, it doesn't knock down. He's got a hell sweep. He's got a wave dash. He's got an omen. I don't know if that. He's got a. Yeah, right. I don't know if that counts. But then, like, yeah, Bob operates just like Mishimas, but then the way Jules is playing him right now, it's not. He doesn't play him like a Mishima. You know what I mean?
True. Like, you don't see those signature moves. You just see more of like with punishing. He's using a lot of those crushing those sequences where he low crushes to stay away from the lows of that AK throws out. And yeah, Bob being, I think, Heihachi's favorite son. Like, he's the Mishima that with a hot kick, and I don't know. He seems like the lost son. Lars? What? We don't have Lars here. We have Bob, and you know, I think AK has to go back to the drawing board. More often than not, AK will definitely go for that Howard Estate. I don't think he's going to shift characters. Whenever rounds don't go his way, he wants to keep it at Howard Estate, even to allow his opponent the benefit of those breakable walls. So Jules just needs to just still maintain this kind of pressure that he's applying on AK.
Yeah, but if worse comes to worse for AK, there have been some cases where an AK would choose to go for
Jesus.
Geese, and this is already there. Geese fake, ladies and gentlemen, the first that we've seen today. Foreshadowing.
Wow. Okay, going with the Geese early on. That means he doesn't want Jules to gain any momentum at all. So we have seen him switch to Geese a little too soon in the past. Then he goes back to the Shaheen. Let's see if this will pay off. It's going to be the Battle of the Blondes. Geese versus Bob. I think Jules knows that AK is about to bring out this Geese. So let's see how differently he approaches this match.
Yeah, let's see who the better blondie is in this match, because it's going to be a banger here. AK, though, almost pushed towards that wall, but Jules still playing very, very patiently this time compared to all the matches that we've seen.
Whoa. You see that that crouch dash 1, able to stuff him from that eagle claw swipe. Now we see that AK does have the life deficit, and this is bad for AK because he was not able to farm that meter below that you see lower right side of the screen, ladies and gentlemen. That meter powered by Astro, by the way. When you hear the chink sound, it's powered by Astro.
Yep, that's right. Oh, good block on the sidestep 3. Jules, again, so aware. The reactions are there, too. So good.
Yeah, Jules now just playing with a lot more confidence. Unwavering, but oh my god, just the movement on AK. And just like that, he sees some momentum, gains some meter as well. And now we see that Jules in a huge life deficit now.
Oh, sidestep, and he was looking for something. I'm not sure what, though, but AK is put in rage this time. A lot of extra damage here, fishing for that back 3, but Jules is not allowing him caught. AK ducking.
Yeah, Jules again. He loves the chaos because he knows that he can defend against it, and he was able to get that second round. Wow. Oh my god, nice low parry on the side of Jules. He just knows now, and it seems like the momentum has definitely shifted. AK does have a bar to utilize, but he's in this bad situation. Bob, hell sweeps are coming out. Nice block on that low, but Jules was ready for that punish.
Sidestep 3, sidestep 3. Jules refuses to duck against the wall. He'd rather take the lows. Here we go. AK lower than half health. Jules, though, has to make a decision here. What is he gonna do? Get us away from the wall here. He can start ducking. Spends that meter, and he gets caught by the headbutt. One more hit could do it. What's AK gonna do? Oh, 1-1-2 from Jules.
Jules, man, just give him some time. Who knew that the big baddie wasn't the Jin Kazama, but the Bob? Bob is doing so much work. The speed and weight, ladies and gentlemen, that's the solution up against AK. If we look back at their previous matches, yeah, he did stick to that Jin Kazama. It did not work out in the previous online masters, but now AK forced to go back to the drawing board. This Geese Howard, unfortunately, did not work out how he planned it. Might go to that Shaheen since this is a best of 5. It's 2-1. Yeah, it's not looking too good on the side of AK, but he could still turn things around. I really think going with that Shaheen, but he won't get that stage choice that he likes going for. He won't go for, it's a random choice for him to even try to go for that Mishima Dojo that he's so Howard Estate that he likes going to.
That's true, but I really do feel like he's not gonna go back to the Shaheen here, simply because it feels like Jules already has a foothold on how AK uses Shaheen with Bob, right? So everything changes when Fire Nation attack. I'm kidding. Everything changes when he uses Geese, and it changes Jules' playstyle also. So, Howard Estate might be the change that we're going to see here today. But, Poch, do you think a character switch is going to happen? Do you think Shaheen's going to come back? No?
I have a feeling Shaheen's going to come back. I don't know. I just think when push comes to shove, he goes back to it. I think it was a good opportunity for him to test out the waters with Geese. But, okay, well, you had a thought. I see the light bulb. What's up?
A character that we completely forgot that existed in the arsenal of AK is Akuma.
Well, I was gonna say that too, but I think he seems to be more proficient with the Geese. But yeah, that's something that he could bring out. But Jesus Christ, you think he's gonna bring out the Akuma as the final hurrah here at the winners finals? Ooh.
Who knows, dude? Who knows?
That's gonna be painful if ever. You did mention that Akuma, but I guess it did slip our minds with the characters that he does use. And will he be going with it? Oh my god, you are right, kid. Wow, Akuma. in an infinite stage. Jules just going through the gauntlet of all the characters that AK has. Wow, Rip would be disappointed. Dang it, AK, you said you'd stick with the Shaheen. How dare you?
At this point, it's for AK, it's when push comes to shove. All the characters have failed against Jules. This time it's Akuma, the final boss here. He has one last chance in the infinite stage too, so we're just gonna see how that pans out.
Oh yeah, these demon flips have been the death of so many people. Will Jules be part of that list? Now, oh my god, dive kicks while he's on the floor, and AK with a sizable lead here. Now Jules, Itatatsu as well as the DP, and now you see that AK just in cruise control here. Jules gonna have to stop this momentum and also stop him from farming that bar.
But the thing is, AK can just sit around and throw some Hadoukens because Jules needs to come up to him and catch up with health. Here we go, while standing 3 gets punished by Jules. And now he does have a 1 bar of meter. Jules has to be super careful about it. Oh my god.
Almost. Okay, tried to go for the chop there, but the hell sweep grants AK some rage. Both of them have rage, but AK scores the mid and now halts the momentum of Jules for the time being.
Alright, let's go. He's slowly building up to that other bar of meter though, so be very, very careful, Jules. 10 seconds have been spent. AK tries to get up. Oh, blocks it. Very good stuff from Jules.
Ooh, going for the people's elbow there, Jules. Making sure. Oh, nice block on that low. Has to make sure he has to be very careful for AK not to spend that meter. We've seen a lot of clips on YouTube just how your life bar can melt if Akuma does utilize that meter. Is FD8 seeing nice defense on the side of Jules, getting rid of that 1 bar. AK still looking for some offense. Nice duck. Oh, to the meat slicer. And Jules scores round number 2.
Yeah, it looks like Jules knew that the down 3 was coming because he has a meter. So, you know, Jules read him so perfectly well there. Let's see what AK does.
The thing is, AK has levels. Oh my god, nice opening that Jules was able to create there with a crouch dash 1. AK, unable to continue that combo. Now we see that Jules is in a bit of a life deficit, but he can still turn things around as long as AK doesn't get that momentum and doesn't have that threat of that bar. Nice block on the low to the spinach uppercut on the side of Jules.
Down 4 after down 4. AK can't get too comfortable with that. We haven't seen a single FADC combo from AK, so let's see. Jules is denying him of that opportunity.
Yeah, he's just stuffing all the attempts for AK to rack up some damage and really show why Akuma is such a threat in this game. But no, he's just blocking all these demon flip attempts, but he couldn't block that. He couldn't avoid that grab, didn't duck it. Now Jules trying to find his opening once again, but AK started changing things up now.
Okay, Jules is up 2 rounds. AK's got to be super duper careful here. Otherwise, AK, this could cost him this entire set. This is a best of 5. Jules only has 1 win away. Good punish.
He's so on point just watching those lows. Now AK is fully fed. He has 2 meters to utilize.
Oh
Jules,
my god, goodbye.
Yeah, he's just
what the hell?
GG shake my hand. Oh no, not yet. Okay. This could be a huge comeback. No, goes for the mid. All right. I thought GG shake my hand. I'll see you at the final round. That's what Jules says, and now he can actually make a comeback from happening.
Oh, what a block by AK.
Huge opportunity for AK to just gain the momentum now.
Okay, now Jules. It's kind of a tough situation right now. FF2 connects. AK has almost 2 bars. There it is. All right, goodbye. It was nice meeting you.
Bars, yeah, he's gonna use that bar just to collect some damage here. Thank God there's no walls. Down 4. Watch out. Oh my God. Sidestep the fireball. Now jumps away. Excellent sequence there for AK. Knew he was gonna go low. Jumps away from that load and goes for that that jump in kick. And we're all tied up here at the winners finals.
There's a reason why these 2 guys are the best in the Philippines right now. They can take it to a final round, ladies and gentlemen. Things are just heating up. Potch, what do you think of this set so far?
Yeah, I think Jules was able to, feel at least take it to that final round. It was still quite competitive, so I don't think he's going to shift away from that bob. I think he just needs some minor adjustments because him bringing out the Akuma definitely put a wrench in what was the game plan of Jules. So maybe take it to a comfort stage, maybe going with the Syria, maybe geometric plane. You will kind of grant AK that wall though, and he does thrive like cornering people and also bullying people to try and get out of that wall situation. But this is the Akuma of AK, so yeah, Jules has his work cut out for him.
That is absolutely true. So there's a chance that we might see a Heihachi pick from Jules at this point. But hey, Bob's been working out so well for him. I don't think there's a point in him changing character.
I don't know. Your instincts have been on point, kid. I wouldn't be surprised if he does go with the Heihachi now. But
oh my god,
no, he's gonna go with Jin. Whoa. Okay. A little bit off, but you still got one of it's still technically Mishima bloodline. So yeah, two points for kid. Circle gets the square for kid. Anyway,
A for effort, you know.
Wow. A for effort, yeah. Oh, whenever he dons this white attire, he's like all business. And I just want to take it pro wrestling when you see... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude. He's going to go for that win. But will AK allow it? Does he know the script? Does he know the sequence?
All right, let's see, though. Let's see if things are going to change here. Because Jules does have a proper answer for Demon Flip, which is Magic 4 for Jin. But this time, though, big whip on the part of Jules, and AK punish him perfectly.
Now we see AK again getting that balcony break is huge, but Jules says, I'm still going to stand here and you're going to catch these hands. Trying to go for that demon paw. Grants AK that rage, and Jules making sure he just avoids that fireball. Oh, eats one in the process of trying to close out that distance. Oh, a little shy of that demon paw. Jabs him out of the air, and Jules savage swords his way to get the round.
That is really good stuff from Jules here. AK adjusting yet again. He does have a stick of butter here. Look at that. He built one already. Jules better be extra careful. Good block on the low.
Nice defense on the side of Jules. We are seeing his levels in his gameplay when it comes to this. Nice block again, just avoiding the meter usage of AK. Now, down fours are landing. Good block. No punish on the side of Jules, but still able to mitigate the offensive AK. And the interrupts are happening on the side of Akuma. Can he find his opening once again?
Oh my god, he follows up with the combo. Now one more mix-up could do it. AK could be in big trouble here. Down 3. Oh, that's dead.
Call an ambulance. Not for me.
Not for me.
And he gets the second round. Oh, wow. That was Jules' round to win. But, man, and AK in those scrambling situations, you got to give it up to him. He just loves the chaos, and he just comes out on top. He knows that it's going to be a highlight. It's either he'll be made a highlight reel or he will make the highlight reel.
That's right. And now Jules still wants to keep him in that wall, but AK, he's scared to approach AK simply because of that meter potential. It's so crazy. And now Jules trying to keep him with the axe kick. Still, he's being kept out by AK right now.
Rage is available on the side of Jules. AK has the meter to work with. Tries to go for the corpse thrust, and now AK trying to jump in on him. Jules not looking too healthy, especially with the time winding down. AK a little outside of Rage. Had some meter to work with, tried to jump in, but Jules punishes him for him. This is a great position for Jules to be in since AK doesn't have Rage. Stuffs the usage of that meter. Down 4, cements the lead. He can run away with it. Jules, will he go for a Hail Mary low? Gets stuffed. AK now 1 point away from moving on to the grand finals.
Yeah, Jules had to do something right there, or otherwise it would have been a timeout. But AK right now, he wants to run away with this. He does not want to face Jules any further. He wants to close it out. Can Jules follow up with the combo? Yes, he can. That's such a hard combo to do, by the way.
Yeah. From a counter hit 4 to the rising 4, immense precision on Jules' side. Down, back to 1 once again to seal the deal. Final, kid.
Final round, ladies and gentlemen. Who's gonna take this? Who's gonna be sent to losers? We're gonna see in just a few moments. AK gets caught out of the air, gets the wall combo in. Jules dishes out a lot of damage. Oh, that could have been a really big punish for AK.
Huge. Okay, down 4 just to create that distance. Another one. Jules has to watch his legs. We know that AK can just spam one move and get the win with that. Just a mental stack, right? Oh, FADC. But no, he hopped. Just interrupt. Jules defies it and just tries to go for the offense. Tries to move away there. But AK again goes for another meter usage. And this is going to hurt a ton for the side of Jules. And that is it. AK cements his spot and marches his way to grand finals at the expense of Jules.
Okay, so this is how it went out, right? He just dashed up, did down 3, and that was it. That was all she wrote.
GG, shake my hand. All right, see you at grand finals. Oh my god.
Can you imagine the amount of courage AK has to have to dash up to Jules and do down 3 and do a full FADC combo? That's
let alone it didn't work out the first time, right? Jules was able to find the opening, able to hop kick him away, and he tempted fate again. That's the kind of player, that's the kind of madman that AK is. He will tempt fate. He will either be made a highlight or he will make the highlight reel, and he does cement himself and go to the grand finals. GG's on both sides. Jules can now calm down, kind of like collect the thoughts and kind of just recuperate and go back to the drawing board how he can run it back with AK. But he will want to watch closely, and I hope you guys watch closely for this next match because it's going to be Maru versus RGN. Still, it's still a best of 5. And this is also a run back of the loser semifinals of the previous online Masters events where RGN actually took 2-0. And I hope you guys aren't sick of seeing Akuma yet because RGN is the known Akuma here of the pools. So I'm pretty sure he will be locking and loading with that. Maru, the question is, which character will he be using coming into this match?
You know, that's always the big question here. I'm gonna go ahead and telepathically talk to Maru right now. So Maru, who are you gonna use right now? Oh, Fotch, he's telling me something. I'm picking up some signals right here. He's
no?
He's telling me. He's telling me Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu, yeah.
Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he used Kunimitsu in the previous one, but yeah, there's no hiding it. RGN is going to use that Akuma. Got him this far. Got him some notable wins against Maru, the likes of Jules. Kind of close how he in the losers finals he got 3/2 against Jules, but with the Akuma nonetheless. So RGN, ladies and gentlemen, eyes are on his Akuma, but with Maru, I know I'm a believer in Kid. I think your instincts have been on point with the Noctis and the different characters. With the Kunimitsu, could be a good counter in terms of like avoidance of the fireballs and just trying to keep that distance away. Maybe with the Kunimitsu. He has been utilizing Kunimitsu. We have not seen what he said. The Katarina. We haven't seen the Negan. I haven't seen the Lydia yet. We did see the Lydia come out in Rev Major, but I forgot who he was up against when he brought out that Lydia. It was just a trial character though. So it's a best of 5. So he does have in Rev Major. Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe not Lydia against an Akuma. I don't know.
At this point I've given up on trying to guess what Maru uses.
We're just two friends trying to talk about the match, right? We're by no means experts, but that's why we're behind the mic, right? We're just professional fans of the game. By no means did you guys assume that we're predicting here because these guys could pick whatever. He goes to the late. I'm so glad we didn't put money down on this because I would have never suspected Maru going with the late. So he might be going for some character unfamiliarity here.
All right, so in the infinite stage also, so there's a lot of room for Lei Wulong to just, mess around with, lie down in the snow for some odd reason. So Leroy for RGN.
Also, just a bit of lore. Maru just participated in a 1-7 match, and he used Lei Wulong, so he was pretty notable in that set. So he's got some experience with this character. So let's see if RGN, not using the Akuma by the way, but the Leroy, maybe just to counter this Lei Wulong.
He did get a 7-0 off that score with that Lei, right?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, pretty good showing from Maru back then.
Again, it was quite recent, and now RGN, though, with this Leroy, had some notable wins. I mean, he did get a victory over T-Rex, but nice launch on the side of Maru, following up with the Fei Long kicks. Oh, avoiding just a ha-ha step away from all the options that RGN is throwing out. Now, Razor rushes his way for some offense, wants to close this one out. RGN, though, does have rage, and as you said, lying down in the snow, that seems to be the tactic.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good round for Maru so far. Ooh, Magic 4 follows up with the combo. Are we gonna see the Oki? Yes, we will. What's the mix-up?
Trying to go for some action man setups there. Maru again trying to. Oh my God! Nice block on that hell sweep. The second hit. Follow it up with the Oki. Drunk walk away. No.
Okay, now RGN's at rage though. Gotta be super careful. This is Leroy we're talking about. Good punish by RGN. Looks for that orbital heal. What's the mix-up? What a backdash! Did you see that punch?
Huge momentum shift on the side of RGN. Was able to get the punish away there, and now Maru, yeah, is done. As Leroy would say, with just a sliver of health, RGN able to turn things around.
All right, so let's see how things are gonna go here in this round. RGN takes back round 2. Let's see if he can keep up the momentum. Again, so talented. Maru with the reactions.
And able to follow it up, and RGN able to get that orbital. Continuing his dominance here. RGN not stepping on the brakes at all, but nice block low to the hop kick. Maru now with some rage to utilize. Commits to the rage art. I don't know if the Harada care package would come in here, but it seems like Maru can hit this round.
Let's see if this managed to finish the game. No, it doesn't. One more. He throws out the cane. Now he's out of options. What the hell? Okay, all right.
Parry. Wow. Incredible call there by RGN. Maru, okay, not being deterred, goes for the launch once again. What's the Oki? Just chooses to lie down. Chipping away at RGN. Oh my God, nice counter hit low there from RGN.
Leroy's such an interesting character. Going back to the game. 40 seconds left. Maru wants to make RGN guess here, but RGN isn't allowing him. The orbital answer is so good, and Maru's just being shut down by it. Here we go. Final round. Game 1.
Maru again, starting off these rounds in quite the dominant fashion, but now RGN choosing to back away, finding his openings. And Maru just winning in the poke department. Can he continue that? Wow, excellent low parry on the side of Maru. Lies down and tries to drunk walk away, tries to bait him to something, but goes for a hop kick. Gets the screw early on, and Maru action man set up, but oh my God, the orbital catches him off that low. Still anyone's game. RGN has the shotgun finds its mark, and he has rage to utilize.
This might close out this game 1, Podge. I think it will. Oh
yeah, no Harada care package can save Maru from that one. Quite the intense set. RGN on this Leroy is a problem.
And we might actually see a character switch from Maru at this point, because the Lei did not have that many options. The Lei gets shut down a lot by Leroy here. What do you think, Poch?
Yeah, you know what? You said Leroy might be a very interesting character. Maybe Maru might want to mirror match him with that Leroy. I'm just kidding. I saw the look on your face. You don't want to see that one from happening. But
don't ever say that again.
I will attest for my sin. But I do think, yeah, I really think that the Lei might kind of work. I don't know. Like, it was still a close set. You saw that both of them kind of whittled the health of each other. It was quite the close matchup. Maru does have the choice of, if he wants a more dominant matchup, yeah, he can change it up. But we're talking about Leroy here. Honestly, I feel like Leroy is the type of matchup you just have to be comfy with. I don't know if he has that big hard counters because of how well versed he is as a character. So sometimes you just have to go with whoever your preference, bite down on your mouthpiece figuratively, and just like hope that your game plan is gonna happen, and hope you don't get hit by the back 1+2s, the orbitals, or any of the parry options that Leroy has, because RGN put it on full display for everyone why Leroy is still a menace here and in a competitive scene.
Yeah, two characters that come into mind, but it comes in this case is Fahkumram and Lydia. I'm leaning towards Fahkumram. No, he sticks with the Lei Wulong instead, but chooses to go Hammerhead.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to legacy or experience, he might be more comfortable with that Lei. I know on paper, yeah, as you mentioned, yeah, the Fahkumram can out-distance him. Lydia, the recovery is still on point, and damage as well would be on her side. But Maru is still sticking with the Lei Wulong. Action Man Lei, can it work out?
Alright, let's see what changes are there for Maru. That's a hell sweep from RGN. Oh, another one carries him to the wall. Also, he tries to wall jump right there, but he misses it.
I thought he was going to go for like an empty jump just to avoid that that hell sweep. Oh my god. Maru trying to gamble it all on that big low, but RGN denies it.
A little bit of a corpse kill there at the end, just to let him know. RGN again.
Yeah, he needs to make a statement.
So dangerous.
Uh-oh. Nice sidewalk here from Maru. Now tries to control the pace here with that Razor Rush. It stops in the nick of time before that back 1+2 is going to come out. Keeps him in check with that tracking move, and now RGN in that deficit. Marching Band just to give him some distance away from that wall, but as I say that, Maru gets hit by that big low.
And look at that. Both players outside of rage this time. RGN fishing for that FF2, but Maru's not letting him have it. The Cane Connect, though, makes up for it. RGN playing so well.
Wow, you gotta respect that Cane. Oh, he's able to utilize it at a nick of time, and now RGN just cementing his momentum. Goes for the Biting Dragons to the wall. Oh my god, not allowing Maru. You can see the left side of this stage. Maru has to fight his way out of this situation while RGN trying to bait out a parry here, as well as a back 1+2. No dice there, and Maru says and goes for that huge hop kick. The sidewall kind of messes up his combo, and RGN, oh my god, I was about to say just one hit away. Goes for the orbital, huge damage right off the bat, and tries to go for the down 1+2. Nice block on the low. Both of them have rage. It's nullified with a mid. RGN 3 rounds straight. Maru put in a very troublesome spot here, kid.
Yeah, that was a good answer for RGN. After Lei wall standing 3, you are left at minus. You give your opponent plus, and RGN checked him with a mid check down forward 1. So that was a good choice. That was a good choice by him.
And it seems like now I believe that he will have to go for that character switch, because this Lei Wulong, even with walls, I mean wallless, it was quite competitive, but he tried going for the Hammerhead, which is quite a long and large stage. It did not go his favor. So I'm interested to know what's going through Maru's head and how he's going to try to counter the Leroy of RGN.
Yeah, I'm really thinking that Lei isn't working out here. I think Fahkumram might be a better choice in this case. Maybe even Lydia. Again, I'm not pushing for that, but that's just, I think, how it is. But you know, if we think of it in another way, if Lei Wulong does the Razor Rush and then transitions into a stance, Leroy has a very good answer to that, which is the Coffin Breaker. It's a 12-frame mid and launches on counter hits. So if Maru does something when he transitions into a different stance, he can get counter hit off of it. So he's left with minimal options.
Yeah, I mean, just on paper, right? That's one of the tools that Lei uses to try to get in, and for him to be having that constant threat of that back 1+2, it can really shut down any offensive game that Maru can have. So we're gonna find out who he's gonna use. Going with the Dragunov, I agree 100% with this pick. Again, yeah, Lydia, the Fahkumram could look good on paper, but we have seen Maru, when push came to shove, does stick with the Dragunov, and he did get some solid victories out of this Dragunov. So I'm excited to see what he can bring to the table. He is way more comfortable with this character, mind you. So RGN is definitely not celebrating just yet.
Yeah, doing it the Maru way instead. Hell sweep to start the round off. Very strong. RGN Coffin Breaker carries to the wall. Oh my goodness.
Nice block on the Marching Band, and now we see that Maru able to get a huge combo there, but RGN just wake up low. Still holds on to the lead here. Tremor punches to follow it up, and just like that, RGN takes the first round away from Maru.
Okay, Maru looking for an opening on RGN. Down 2. He might do more afterwards. Here we go. Maru gets that block in. RGN receives a lot of damage.
Yeah, now 1+2, tried to go for the power crush, and now Maru needs to get that poke-heavy game going, but RGN says otherwise, finds an orbital, and makes sure Maru's gonna pay for it. Trying to push for that corner situation, Maru just jabbing his way out of that situation, and Maru now, nice duck, and just still interrupting the flow of offense that's coming out of RGN. Couldn't get anything out of that block low, and now Maru does have rage to work with. Tries to go for the bar fight. RGN looking real sharp, going for another low. One more round away from cementing himself in losers final.
That is incredibly unfortunate for Maru right there. I'll get to that in a bit, but let's go ahead and see how things pan out here. RGN gets him with another orbital, and Maru's in a world of hurt this time. What can he do against RGN? Gets the wall, that follows up with the combo. Are we going to see a wall here? Yes, we will.
Jesus, another one, wall to wall. And now Maru catching a break here, going for that bar fight. And we see that he does work with some rage, but at this time, like the pressure is insurmountable on the side of Maru. Oh, hell sweep! Followed up, one more poke can do it for RGN for him to seal the deal to head on to losers finals, but Maru's still fighting back, but the low gets caught, and now RGN moves on in the tournament, sending Maru out.
And I want to go back to a certain point in that match wherein Maru got the block in on down back 4, and then Maru just randomly jumped and punched. You remember that, right? So what happened there was Maru already had it in mind that he can punish it with wall standing 1-2 or wall standing 1-3. But then since there are some cases where in stick users, when they block low and then they let go of the stick, it presses up,
jumps up,
and it makes it jumps up. So it happens quite a lot to stick users. So it happened to Maru at such an unfortunate time. So congratulations to RGN for taking it against Maru 3-0 at that.
Huge statement that RGN is making, and it's quite unfortunate that scramble. But yeah, just give your kudos to Maru again. I know he's gonna dust himself off and come back stronger, but as we said, the rising talent that both Jules and AK have acknowledged, and now RGN will be facing Jules. You know, it's funny that you mentioned at the start that RGN was the player that both of these guys, the top 1 and top 2, that they didn't want to face, and now both of them will actually have the pleasure or pain of facing them. AK facing him in Pool A, and now Jules facing him at the losers finals.
And right now, though, Jules definitely wants that grand final spot and get the revenge against AK. Let's see if the rising star RGN can make a huge upset here, Poch.
Yeah, and I would have to say both of them actually have a score to settle with AK. AK was the one to get a victory over RGN in pools, and now Jules was also sent lower. So now it's like, yeah, they both want to settle that score with AK. And now AK, you know what? I would say the king, just sitting in his throne now, will have to be contested. And you know what? They will have to duke it out for them to face AK.
Yeah, that's a very good point. That's such a story to tell. All these two guys, they have certain beef with me that they want to settle, but they gotta fight for it. They gotta fight for the spot. You know, that's very poetic. So I can't wait for the match to happen here.
And I just want to say, you know, AK waiting at the wings here, you're gonna have to deserve that shot at me. And I think that's what he's thinking right now and watching closely. And a famous man once said, if you come at the king, you best not miss. So these guys have one shot at AK, and they do have the disadvantage of coming from loser's side, and they do have to go against each other. Mind you, the gauntlet is not over. After this gauntlet that they're going to face RGN versus Jules, they will have to go against AK. And can I just say that this is mirroring? This is quite scary. If you look at the Smash.gg of the Tekken Online Challenge that happened on October 2 to 3 for Tekken Online Challenge for Philippines, it was Kid and Rip. This is deja vu. This was the same scenario. RGN beating Maru clean 2-0. Losers finals, Jules and RGN. RGN moving on 3-2. And AK and RGN in grand finals. am I looking at the future here? Is this about to happen? Or can Jules change up the scenario? Can he change the narrative here and try to have a different outcome? Like with all the scenarios that Doctor Strange's looking at, can he try to go for another scenario where he is the one on top? We'll have to find out in just a bit.
You know, that just tells me that RGN deserves to sit with the big boys. He deserves to be in that lunch table with the big boys, the big pros right there.
Yeah, it just cements himself as one of the ones. And in the interview with Markman, when he was asking about RGN and why he's one of the ones that were chosen to move to certain brackets, it's because of this respect, and he's really finding himself. We talked about the year of Jules, we talked about the breakout performance of Tomoriru, but can we please put some respect on the name of RGN, ladies and gentlemen? He has been putting the work, and he is giving a run for giving top players, really known players a run for their money, and he's one of the future of the scene in Tekken, and I'm excited to see how far he can go here in the Tekken Online Challenge.
The dudes from Pasay, they aren't joking. They're no jokes, dude. They're the real deal. The dudes from Pasay.
Oh yeah,
I'm telling you that right now.
The Pasay boys are built different. Shout out to the Pasay boys. And AK is one of them too. He's definitely trained with them.
Yeah.
Son of Nobi as well. I think Paweslao is one of the Pasay boys. But yeah, RGN coming out of the woodworks representing the Pasay boys. And I'm excited to see how Jules will try to counteract this from an intense match that he had against AK, because he's faced the 2D nightmares already, but I think it's about to begin with RGN.
Yeah, that's true. And man, I can't wait. Let's see if Jules has made adjustments for the last tournament. You know, I haven't forgotten about that last tournament. You beat me. I'm gonna beat you up right now. You know, I can't wait. It's so exciting. It's so exciting to see. I need to see more revenge matches, Poch.
Yeah, with that previous tournament, it was 2-3, and honestly, it was quite intense when I was watching it. I was skimming through the VODs, and it was quite the back and forth experience. And RGN still sticking with that Akuma. I think. Honestly, when he went to AK, I don't know if he was already warmed up, but kind of exhausted with such an intense match he had against Jules. So coming into this, I'm pretty sure both of them know what's at stake. They know that they have to leave some reserves in the gas tank before they can go and march their way to grand finals.
All right, so let's see. We're going to get into the game, ladies and gentlemen. What characters they're going to be picking. Jules looks like it's going to be Heihachi. Scratch out the bingo. Somebody scream bingo. And RGN with the Leroy. He sticks with his guns.
Again, I think the Leroy is kind of a feel-out character. When he used it against Maru, he had no reason to switch because he was in control the entire time in this match. But Jules can provide more problems in this matchup. You know what? I feel like this matchup can happen in a senior's home. Like, these two seniors fighting each other. Like, who's going to be the one to stop it?
Hey, man. Heihachi's just 77 years old. I'm kidding.
Just? Oh my God.
Just. Yeah, dude. Of course. He's still young, I think.
Yeah, man. He can hit like a truck. But this is Leroy we're talking about as well. They're both fighting for the rights for the remote control of the senior home. And now we see the RGN. Has rage to work with. Spends the drive, and he's against the wall here. Punishing Jules, and now granting him some rage to utilize as well.
Spends that rage drive. One more hit. RGN gets kicked out of round 1. Jules.
Trying to fish for some electrics. Jules just making sure that he has this at the ready if RGN tries anything funny. Yeah, ready for this, but you know what? RGN has a gun and loaded, and I was gonna say, yeah, that shotgun is loaded.
Dude, that was his plus. How'd he get counter hit? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, man. It's such a silly move, man. Okay, Demon Breath to push against the wall. Jules now trying to just control the aggression of RGN. Oh my God, splats him against the wall. Could this be it? Oh.
Okay, let's see. RGN gets clipped by down forward 1. Jules looking real strong here.
Back 4. Okay, finds its mark. RGN now trying to gain a little bit of advantage in this matchup, but Jules has other plans, lands an electric. You see him just tsunami kick after that, just forward. Now finds a wall combo here. Just keep him in check. No stone head for you, and RGN has rage to utilize. Trade. 1-1s. Just keep him in check, but the launch from RGN. Wall situation's quite far.
What the hell?
Oh, the cane to close it out.
It tracked so well. Are you kidding me? Leroy, it comes with age, man. It comes with age. Everything gets better with age. Dude.
Yeah, it's the wise cane, right? You gotta learn. You gotta learn today that this cane, it means business. You got electrics, but can you have this cane that tracks? I know you're 77, you don't need a cane, but still. He's got the healthy hips from doing the hell sweeps, man. The Heihachi, they got healthy hips. 1-1-2s. Boom. The Demon Breath, follow it up. RGN in huge trouble now. Has rage to work with, but Jules stuffs it, moves out of the way. 1-1-2 at the ready. Now, Jules, you know what, gets the momentum. But if this is any indication of how this matchup is going to go, might go down to the wire. Like the previous matchup, it did go 3-2 in favor of RGN.
Yeah, dude, there's been so many instances wherein Jules sidesteps into a jab punish, and that's been the round enders for quite some time now. Jules, again, people need to take note of his movement. The reason why he wins a lot of his games is because of his movement. He incorporates his defense into that movement. That's what wins him his game. So yeah, Jules with great showing right now.
And if you think about it, that's basically like one of the fundamentals of Tekken, right? When it comes to movement, but Jules just putting it on full display, especially against a powerhouse character like Leroy, and in the hands of RGN, for him to be able to find those moments where he's able to move away from the tracking moves of Leroy, even though he didn't. I mean, the cane, he wasn't able to get away from the wrath of that big cane that did track against him. Jules just showing, you know, he has been putting the work. He has been really sharp on his execution and his movement.
And now we're gonna go ahead and head into game 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll probably see the same Leroy pick from RGN. If it doesn't work, then I assume that's gonna be the character switch here. But it's too soon to say. So, yeah, what a game 1 for Jules, right?
Yeah, I mean, you did break it down with how well he's able to move and able to just stay away from the options of RGN. Now, RGN, on the other hand, I think he might catch wind of what Jules is going to be doing, and he's going to try to mitigate that those openings for him to be exploited. So he might play a little more compact to keep Jules at bay. Now switching to the Akuma, and now this right here, this is a lore match.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, nobody would have expected Akuma to be in this game, but people freaked out when they saw the demon sign. I'm like, yo, you're kidding me. And the fact that we're in Mishima Dojo also, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Oh wow, Jules gets the right punish in. RGN struggles a bit, tries to jump in, but Jules catches him out with an electric.
Oh, tried to go for that power crush there, but RGN out of it. Oh my god. From the side turn, gets the 1-1-2s. RGN tattoos his way out of the pressure. Continues on to add more damage on the board for himself. And Jules now, you know, I think he's kind of warmed up facing Akuma because of AK, but RGN presents different problems. Oh, nice punish on the side of Jules. Collects the first round.
Yeah, Jules is so on point with the forward 2-3 whiff punishes. To the point that RGN just cannot whiff in front of Jules here. He does have 1 meter though. He spends it but drops the combo.
And we see that RGN, okay, going for the power crush of his own, jabs him out of the air. The second jump-in attempt on the side of RGN was stuffed by Jules. Now, that begs the question if RGN's going to still try to jump. He did just cross him up. Goes for the DP to push against the wall. And now Jules is the one in the life deficit here. But look at that nice whiff punish on the side of Jules.
Oh, that's dead. Oh my god. Steps on him and Jules up 2 rounds already. Potential no round brown here, Poch.
Actually, it's really tough on the spot of RGN because everything he's throwing out, Jules has been stuffing it. punishes the spinning demon. Couldn't get much out of it, but still. Tries to duck the electric. Demon breath, wanting to follow up. Trying to push for that wall.
Wow.
And Jules now eats a huge combo courtesy of that meter that RGN has spent.
Whoa! He catches him though, gets the screw in. Oh, he misses the last part of the combo. Unfortunate stuff. Could this be the comeback for Jules? Gets the sidestep electric, finishes it up with a rage art. And Jules with a no round 2-0.
You gotta be kidding me. I think Jules is foaming at the mouth. He wants that run back with AK. Going through RGN in that fashion is definitely not how the previous match in the online masters that we've witnessed. Jules is rewriting history. We're going through a different timeline here, kid.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, RGN pushed to his absolute limits right now. Does Akuma rather even work in this case? It looks like Jules is so prepared with how he's playing right now. Or are we gonna see another character switch? Who knows?
This is the most we've seen him push to his limit, aside from him going up against AK. So I wonder if he's gonna bring out another character. He has to bring it out now, unless he wants to still stick with that Akuma. But the way Jules was able to get that victory, it was just so convincing and so decisive. And it seems like I'm thinking what AK is looking at right now, and he's like, oh my god, this Heihachi against my Akuma. I wonder if this will be the same outcome. I should be ready. I'm sure AK's taking down notes. He's sipping his soda. He's making sure that he has everything at the ready, just to make sure, because Jules is battle ready and he's so game to head to that grand finals. But not if RGN has anything to say about it, though.
Yeah, for sure. And it just looks like RGN is he doesn't want to go down without a fight, right? But I don't know. I have a feeling he's gonna go back to Leroy here, because he got shut down so badly as Akuma when Jules is playing Heihachi. So either that, or we're gonna see Fahkumram. I don't encourage picking Fahkumram. You know, I'm just letting chat know already.
You're enabling the usage of Fahkumram. Fahkumram is a gateway character. We don't want them to get those bad habits, man. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. You're gonna be labeled as a Fahkumram user. Hey, you didn't tell us who your main is. I know it's not Steve. Is it Fahkumram?
No, I actually don't play the game. I thought we established that already.
oh yeah, we did. Sorry, my bad. I totally forgot. I took note of that. Anyway, RGN turning things around. Maybe he needs the light of day. He wants to go to Sook. Still sticking with Akuma. I will agree with you with how he handled that matchup. Leroy and Heihachi, there were some moments of success, but if you look at the previous match, it was kind of a shutdown with how Jules was able to handle him.
That's right. So let's see if RGN has made a couple adjustments here. Jules, though, still continue on with the defense, but RGN slowly pushes him to that wall.
Not the best way to start things off, but Jules has been a master of trying to just control the pace and control the aggression. Look at that. Once he landed, his electric was ready. Now keeping RGN here at the corner. Tries to fish for that forward 4. RGN has to be very careful. Down 4 lands. Trying to jump in. Jules now. Uh-oh. This is going to be huge. Oh, he drops the combo. This isn't looking too good for RGN, because Jules secures that first round.
Wake up, down forward, 1-1 for RGN. He definitely did not expect that. Now, mind you, at the bottom left corner of your screen, there is a stick of butter, but still RGN spends it but doesn't get the right combo in. Jules, super solid right now. RGN still struggling to find an opening here.
Uh-oh. Now he's able to find openings from Jules. But again, Jules on that deficit does not mean RGN's going to win this round. Just look past that. Look at the previous matches that we've witnessed. Jules can make a comeback from happening, and the wheels are starting to turn on Jules' side. Can he make this happen? Nice movement away from that demon flip, and just like that, splats him against the wall. Uh-oh, has to spend the meter to keep it safe. And now Jules is in the driver's seat here. Floats him out, and Jules making the impossible happen with 19 seconds on the clock, and now 1 round away from marching on to grand finals.
RGN, he wants to look for the most optimal options fighting against Jules right now, but Jules looks like he's building up to like 6 rounds straight. RGN struggling so hard.
Oh my God! Finds an electric Jules, making that trying to focus.
What the hell?
He was able to find that sequence. The cameraman. Oh my God! Incredible performance on Jules' side, and he moves on to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. And Kid is just as confused as I am, but you know what? We do have to give credit where credit is due. Scrambly situations, he was able to get it. But guys, RGN is a name you gotta respect and you gotta remember, because this is not the last we'll see of him, and sky is still the limit for this kid. A rising talent that was both acknowledged by the #1 placer, which is AK, and the second placer, which is Jules. But we're finally here. It is time. You know what time it is, kid? What time is it? Tell us what time it is.
It is grand finals time, baby. What's up, everybody? Stay tuned for this one. Grand finals match is gonna be a banger here. An El Clasico, AK versus Jules. We've seen this time and time again, over and over, and we never get tired of it.
But before we head into that, we just want to give you guys a heads up on the regional final schedules. You can see it on the screen here. You are watching the regional finals for the Philippines and East Asia, but tomorrow is the South Asia regional finals, and the following week is Southeast Asia and Oceania. But do take note of these dates, because you know what, I'm super excited to see the rest of the regions. And you know what, a format like Tekken Online Challenge really highlights the hard work for each community. And you know what, speaking of highlights, let's check out Jules' highlight for one last time. Jules coming from that losers bracket. He's going to have a tough hill to climb. And AK, you know what, he's at the top of that mountain. You're going to have to take a shot at that king. And you know, he has been I would say the representation of and the personification of Filipino Tekken. But you know what, Jules takes this win. This could shift the power rankings. I would have to say that yeah, all eyes are going to be on Jules if ever he's able to make this win happen, because he is at the disadvantage here coming from the losers bracket.
That's right. And, you know, the question here still lies, which player do you respect? At the end of this set, it might just be Jules here. It might just be Jules, but then again, it's still too early to say.
Yeah, it is. And I feel like that question, I don't know, he's trying to be trolly or something, because AK is one of the most respectful people I know. But
yeah, absolutely.
If Jules gains that respect from, if we're gonna change that that stat, could be Jules. Jules could be the one to gain that respect out of AK. He's gonna gain that respect. He's gonna respect the name Jules. So we're gonna find out in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. But you know, I just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Well, Astro headsets, we're wearing them right now. Again, we could not have more comfy headsets. They're official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Do follow them, do support them, because they're supporting awesome events like the Tekken Online Challenge. And I think this is how we're supposed to experience the game, with these amazing headsets. We hear the banger soundtracks, also the counter hits. We feel like we're right there in the action. So with that being said, Kid, anything else you want to say before we get to grand finals? How else are we going to build this match up?
You know, with these Astro headsets, I can hear the frames, guys. Not kidding. Anyway, grand finals, right? Intense few matches. Earlier, we saw AK versus Jules. Jin pick, the first Jin pick that we've seen from Jules, and it did not work out. But Bob was working his way up there until, you know, some unfortunate circumstances with the Akuma from AK, and here we are now. Jules finally gets his revenge match, but no results just yet.
Yeah, and it begs the question as well, when it comes to the picks, will AK still like go through the gauntlet of bringing out the Shaheen and then Geese and then Akuma? Or since he has gotten so much wins out of the Akuma, will he just go straight to the Akuma? And same goes for Jules. He's all warmed up with this Heihachi. We have seen this Heihachi face Leroy and Akuma. So the mind games begin now. Like, which character are they going to start with first? Because this could be the beginning of a long journey for Jules. Or this could be a very dominant run for AK if he denies Jules of that reset. So it's kind of poetic how it turned out. You know, they were the they were so dominant in their pools, the first and second rankings of the Tekken Online Challenge for points, and now they're going to face each other in grand finals. I couldn't ask for a better one, because this is how we're going to end the competitive Tekken year between these two combatants, which I have to say, they have been always seeing each other in grand finals. And they met each other at EVO, they met each other in Rev Major, they met each other in such big stages, and now they're seeing each other here at the Tekken Online Challenge.
And you know what I think is going to probably happen is AK is going to stick with the Shaheen again, and then if push comes to shove, pick the Akuma once more. So let's see. There it is, the Shaheen pick from AK, but Jules this time starts things off with the Heihachi.
So, do you think that the actual big boss that Jules has is this Heihachi? Because he has been being warmed up, still saving that Bob for later. But if he's able to get rid of the Shaheen with this Heihachi, that's a great start for Jules to start off this match.
Yeah, so let's see. It's still too early to say who the big boss is for Jules, but let's see if things work out here in this game 1 of Grand Finals.
You see that he is trying to fish for those electrics, just to send a message to AK that if you come in here, I do have this electric ready for you. But AK says as well, that DF2 has your name on it, but Jules pulls the trigger there right on time. And now AK, less than half health, tries to get a foothold into this match, but can he though? Jules now, we are seeing the signature defense come out of him now, and not pushing the action too much.
And Jules is playing a bit more patiently this time. AK up against the wall, but not a lot of pressure felt from this guy. 15 seconds left. Hop kick out of nowhere from AK. Follows up with the combo. Ooh, 9 seconds left. Jules has to do something here.
Whoa! It's AK that's doing the swinging here, going for the up forward 4, and now AK in a huge life lead, tries to swing for the fences with that rage art. Had to go for it, but AK says checkmate, and now he goes for that. I mean, he secures himself the first round.
Okay, Jules a little bit flustered on that first round here. AK playing more patiently. He pushes himself towards that wall, which is really interesting, but the slide gets blocked as well. Jules gets the proper wall combo and stomps on him. Plus frames. Let's go.
Sliding on him, says AK, just gets himself out of that wall situation. Checks him with some mids and peppers him with some more lows. Jules now has to be very careful, because when AK gets in that rhythm, that snowball effect can turn into an avalanche for AK to just get that momentum.
Yeah, let's see though. Jules does not have the life lead here, so he's going to have to catch up quite a bit. But AK with the whip punish, so on point once again. Could this be it? Yes, it will. AK is up 2 rounds.
Yeah, these hop kicks have been paying dividends for the side of AK. Just catches him off there. Nice tsunami kicks to start things off for Jules. Goes for the spinning demon just to catch him with those lows, and now 1-1-2 finds its mark. Jules now exercising his dominance and pushing AK towards that wall, but just as I say that, he slides his way out of that tight spot, gets the bounce, and now collects huge damage to even out the life.
Sidestep 1-1-2. Jules ever so on point with that again. AK though up against the wall. The pressure is on this time. Forward 4 sidestep. AK with the movement. Jules wants to incorporate a lot of plus frames here, but AK just does not stay still.
Forward 4 to keep him at the wall. Spinning demon just to put him at rage, and now both of them have the rage art active. It is Jules that spends it first. You have to be very careful. AK gets the wall splat. Oh my god, Jules able to take the 3rd round.
Yeah, he had to work for that. He had to work really hard to get that round in, and now he has to do 2 more if he wants to get this game 1. AK, though, very comfortable with the spot that he's in.
I don't think we've ever reached this far into the soundtrack of this of the Cave of Enlightenment, and now these guys are being that patient. They're waiting for them to swing for the fences, and it's still, well, 1 more round away from AK for him to get the lead in the set. Jules now being very careful, playing the distance game, getting that punish, going for the 4-1. AK has the rage to work with, and no balcony break spent yet. Jules gets a huge launch and takes it to the final round.
What a crazy match. This is still game 1 and it's already final round. Jules does not want to give AK any momentum whatsoever. We're going to get carried to the wall here. Jules goes for the big boy combo, stomps on him, and now looks out for the slide.
AK tried to go for the down 3, but the movement, Jules being a moving target, AK just trying to find his footing in this match once again, but it's really tough because Jules is bringing something new to the table, trying to go for some pokes. AK now working with some rage. Oh, that was quite close. 1-1-2 the side splat, and Jules takes the first game.
That was sick. That was incredibly sick. The moment AK blocked the down back 2 from Heihachi, I was at the edge of my seat. Oh, that could have been the game. That could have been the game-winning combo right there. But no, AK punished it while standing 4. That's why even if something is launch punishable, when you're in certain circumstances in the game, you can't always punish things correctly. It's when you're in the heat of the moment, right? So yeah, that's one of the prime examples there. What a comeback from Jules.
Yeah, it's just he didn't start it off the way he planned or the way you'd expect it, because he faced some adversity and it was kind of looking like it was going to be, as you say, a wash. It was going to be 3 rounds straight on the side of AK, but you know what, Jules clapping back and says, you know what, no, I'm here to stay. I'm here to just change the momentum. Let's keep this background music, the Cave of Enlightenment. I didn't know it slapped that hard towards the match point sound, but yeah, he's here to stay. And I think his Heihachi is like super warmed up, especially facing RGN. AK now has to go back and look at the arsenal and think about, should I still stick with the Shaheen? I did take it to that final round, but it seems like Jules coming away with that momentum. It's going to be quite the uphill battle for him to try to make the Shaheen matchup work against Heihachi. So cards on the table, still has that Geese, still has that Akuma.
Yeah, after all, there's a lot of time for AK to adjust here because he is in the winner's bracket. Jules has to work so hard just to get that reset and then win another best of 5. It's such a tough hill to climb for Jules here.
Yeah, speaking of that, you know, I think he just has to take this one round at a time. He's got to be able to not look at it at a whole picture just yet. He has to attack it just, all right, one small victory at a time. Since if you think about it, getting a reset over AK seems very, it's a daunting task. But if he's able to just piece it up together, take it round by round, it's more than doable.
So let's see if we're going to see a character switch from AK here on Akuma probably, but no, he goes for the Geese. Now what I've noticed, Poch, is that AK always goes for the Geese if Jules picks Heihachi. I don't really know why, but it seems to work out really well in AK's favor.
Actually, that seems like the trend. If the Shaheen doesn't work, that seems to be like the pawn. This is the bishop, and then we're going to see the queen, or like, yeah, just again, it's a chess reference. I'm not the best at chess, but it seems like he's saving the Akuma for the late game.
Let's see though. Jules starting things off with some good ass aggression. AK playing a bit slower than usual.
I would say this is a lore match saying Heihachi's like, this is Tekken, this is my stage, this is the volcano. Get this max mode out of here.
Dude, everybody's got beef with Heihachi at this point. Akuma, Geese. What the hell, man?
The only person that doesn't is Kuma and Nina Williams. Like, I think those are the only he can tag or call or put on the emergency contact list if he's in the hospital. But now AK, gets himself out of that sticky situation. But Jules 1-1-2s him back to that wall.
AK forward 2-1. Let's go. Jules again trying to keep AK up against that wall. He knows he has that pressure in, and he needs to keep AK just outside of that health range because he doesn't want to give Geese extra bit of damage with rage.
Now he's trying to size him up, doesn't want to commit just yet, but just like that, AK kind of even things out in terms of life. 1-1-2 splat against the wall. Demon Breath to close it out. Jules up 2 rounds. This Geese pick hasn't paid off for AK just yet, and Jules, wow, sidesteps the Ripuken to go for the launch.
Jules has so much momentum on his side right now, and all of that is shut down because of the punch parry. Here we go. AK dishes out a lot of damage onto Jules right now. Half health already. Jules with a low parry.
Yeah, just making sure he knows the timing of AK. That was a good low parry on the side of Jules. Still anyone's game. Forward 4 to keep him at bay. No walls here, ladies and gentlemen. AK just touching the toes, just give him that life lead. You see that Jules already sidestepping, just being a constantly moving target, but AK finally scores a round in this matchup.
All right, is that enough to stop Jules' momentum though? Because he's still got 2 rounds ahead. AK, can he get 2 more rounds just to bring it back? 10 seconds have been spent, and these guys have just been poking and blocking.
Nice block on that slide, and Jules gonna be able to capitalize on it. Goes for another low, and spinning demon doesn't knock down. Oh, able to float him, and now slash kick just to keep him in his face. And AK now is trying to build another meter. Oh, he spends the meter just to gain another one.
Okay, Jules is 1 more hit away. AK, oh, what a block, but Jules still gets hit by the extensions, not expecting it. Now AK is slowly bringing it back. The hunting hawk, okay.
Yeah, just going for that Eagle Claw again. It crushes low. Excellent tool to just come in with. Jules now, the momentum has definitely ceased and moved towards AK side. Spinning Demon, the second hit was blocked. Jules has to make a mad comeback from happening, but the max mode, the second hit clips him, and Jules has to eat this huge combo. Oh no!
Okay. AK bringing it back, making enough time, making sweet time with these Repukins right now, just making Jules approach him. Jules has rage though, gotta be super careful. Oh no, proper punish on the back 3-2. Jules is 1 pixel health left away, and he gets him with the Shippukin, and AK takes it back.
That fadeaway fireball was definitely a good call for AK. He knew that Jules is a beast when it comes to the comeback. Even though he was working with a little bit of health, he was able to, I would say, like, just get the best out of that scrambly situation. And now AK ties things up. And like you mentioned, kid, whenever the Heihachi comes out, the Geese comes out to play. Seems like that's a good counter pick for AK's side. And now forcing Jules to probably switch characters, or at least just go back and try to reassess what went wrong in that matchup.
Yeah, that's true, and I really love Jules versus AK games because it's always down the wire. It's always to the final round. Some guys like ahead 2 rounds, and then it's a comeback right after. It's crazy. Man, I love Tekken.
Yeah, it is a great way to cap off the Tekken Online Challenge, right? You couldn't ask for a better grand finals, especially these two players like duking it out, and they have such a tried and tested history that they've met each other in so many circuits, and for them to be able to cap off the 2021 year in the Tekken Online Challenge, and I would say Jules at the height of his power, and AK still building that momentum that he carried, that he always carries. You know what? I would say that the momentum is still up in the air. We do not know that both these players have different characters to work with, so it's I have a feeling we're gonna go through the entire roster of the characters if ever push comes to shove of their characters. I know that there's a heck of a lot of characters in Tekken, but the ones they are using.
Oh, I was actually expecting Duomo de Sirio here, but we're gonna go to the Howard Estate with Jules' Jin pick. Now this is AK's go-to stage here. That's some RNG.
Yeah, I know, the stage gods again. The Jin, let's see if it's gonna work out. He did bring it out that one time. It didn't work out quite as he expected it, but we're gonna see. Oh, he's gonna let it rock. Okay, cool.
Of course. Why would you? Right? Why would you skip this intro? It's so sick. Okay, so let's see. Jules with the Jin pick actually is really good because Geese has a hard time with Jin. It's probably his worst matchup also.
Oh yeah, and AK is gonna make sure that he's gonna exploit that. Well, we see that Jules now wanting to just school Geese Howard at his own estate.
Okay, goes for lows this time. Stature kick, such a dangerous move right there. Stature kick again. Wow.
Huge wall combo here from Jules' side, but AK, you know what? Able to mitigate that situation, creating some distance here. Time is not on the side of AK, but Jules has to be very careful because the comeback factor can happen. AK, a comeback artist in his own right. Now Jules playing it real safe. We're seeing signature Jules here, just making sure he just chokes out the resources of AK. Uh-oh, will it be enough? He's gonna go for the timeout. It's not enough, kid.
Round 2. Jules playing patiently. He knew he didn't need to do anything that could force AK to get a comeback. So that was really good for him. Wow, Jules still follows up with the combo. Are we gonna see a wall? Yes, we will. Look at this damage.
Oh, tried to bait out a parry there, and Jules working with a lot of health, and AK does have some meter to work with. Will he be able to utilize that to try and make this comeback from happening, or will he save it for the next round? Tries to go for that eagle swipe. Nice block on the low. Both blocks on both sides have been paying off.
Yeah, you're going to see AK not do a lot of forward 1 extensions and especially back 3-2 because it will get parried by Jules if he's aware enough. So this is so difficult for AK right now because he has such minimal options to work with because of the option select from Jules. There it is. Look at that. I told you. I told you.
I wasn't disagreeing. We see that the parry is going to happen, and now it just goes for the real estate advantage. Didn't want to break the balcony. Just wants to keep AK at bay here. And what a statement he can make if he's able to get 3 rounds straight. Never count out AK, has 2 bars to use, but goes for the switchblade punish. Jules making quick work, going to the Howard estate, meeting Geese Howard, staring him eye to eye and saying that, yo, this may be your house, but you know what? This is the main character that I'm using. And Jules just cementing himself like 2-1. Reset is inbound. Will it happen though? We still have an Akuma to worry about.
He got evicted, man. He got evicted. For sure, AK is gonna switch characters here because he cannot keep using Geese when his opponent is Jin. And in fact, this is the best Jin in the Philippines. So you do not want to put yourself in that kind of situation. So I assume a character select will be chosen here, and I'm leaning towards Akuma. What do you think, Poch?
Yeah, the Akuma seems like it's inbound, especially if we go back to the trajectory of how AK has been utilizing this roster of characters. But Kid, I want to ask you, you did mention that the Geese and Jin matchup, you gave us a little insight to that, but what about the Jin Akuma matchup?
Jin Akuma matchup, man. I actually don't have a lot of input within that matchup to actually say anything, apart from the fact that we've only had the information earlier between Jules versus Jules and AK. I mean, they were using those 2 same characters. It's just that, I don't know, it all depends on how well Jules can time his jabs or his magic force to get AK out of the air from the demon flips, right? Other than that, gotta look out for down 3. It's the down 3 that really kills you.
Yeah, that was one of the signature moves that that really paid dividends to how AK approached this match, and that solidified his victory. Just run up down 3s, and execution also is still on point, and he has to worry about that meter. I really feel like it might be the Akuma, and then Jules is gonna be forced to change to the Bob, and it's like we're gonna just go through the whole roster. Ooh. But no, going with the Shaheen.
I respect it. I mean,
I have a feeling. I have a feeling that he might be saving the Akuma to the potential reset. I think he wants to win this one. If he can win it with the Shaheen and save it for I think that last ditch effort, because he can feel that Jules is gaining that momentum with this Jin.
Yeah, that's right. And AK gotta make it count though. Jules is 1 game away from getting that reset in. Oh, what a block on the Hell Sweep. The reactions are still there after a long day. You're gonna see the wall, but just a bit short.
AK now working with huge life. I mean, just getting the perfect, right? That's just AK, the threat of him on the Shaheen. He's just ebbing and flowing to the match and making sure that Jules knows it. Both of them are on their main characters right now, but Jules still has to adjust to the Shaheen of AK.
And Jules, though, dashing in AK's face, pushing him towards that wall. The other side, AK tries to slide in, but that was a missed input. Jules with the pokes again and again.
I'm trying to punish him just for trying to make that approach. Less than 30 seconds left, and Jules still sitting on that life lead. AK, again, he wants to just keep Jules at this walled area. Will Jules grant him that rage? He's so close to giving it to him. Oh my god, catches him in the air, gets the screw, and Jules trying to run circles around him, but Jules going for the spinning heel kick. AK, eats a back 2-1.
Minus 15. Steel pedal is minus 15 for Shaheen. So yeah, Jules very aware with the back 2-1, and now he's up. He took it back. AK though gets the slide in. Are we gonna see more?
Yeah, it's so scary when Jules starts to throw out strings, right, just to test out the waters. And now AK being very careful with what he's going to be throwing out, because that forward 4 will be waiting for him if ever he makes that approach a little too recklessly.
Now the pressure is on. AK wants to get out of this, but this time Jules is keeping him there in his cage, in his corner. Down 3 after down 3. Sidestepping forward 4. Here we go. He misses the combo though. Unfortunate.
Yeah, but Jules still sitting on that life lead. Clock is burning down to the final seconds. Knee popper just to give him that rage. And AK, you have to be careful. He's so masterful at using that rage drive. Grants him rage with that down 4. Watch out, another down 4 goes for the rage art, but I don't think he caught him pressing. Oh my god. Jules, what a call out. I thought AK was blocking, but he was still on the recovery.
He whiff punished a whiff down forward 1 with the 13 frame rage art. Jules is so smart, so aware. Again, the reaction time matters a lot here in this grand finals.
True, and AK not feeling too happy about that. Jules, one more round away from the potential reset point. So now we see reset inbound. AK not feel is that trying to just go for the legs here, that down 4s, but Jules being aware. Okay, catches him on that second hit of that string.
Okay, now Jules, very weird if we see him go for an electric here. He probably doesn't want to get caught by AK's full crouch moves here. But AK with the punish again. Just put Jules in rage here. Oh my goodness.
Couldn't pick up from that slide, and Jules, big block low to the rising 2. Final round. Are we going to see an extension of AK's streak here, or will Jules reset this bracket?
Okay, let's see. AK again trying to incorporate these slides in, but Jules is not scared. He is fearless, ladies and gentlemen. 11 seconds have been spent. AK not pushing for more slides this time. Stature kick, lows after lows.
Yeah, that's AK's game plan, right? He wants to be able to just go with those lows and just go for the hop kick when you least expect it. Both of them standing in front of each other and going, just poking each other out. About to be 30 seconds on the clock. Goes for the hop kick, and AK, he's going to tie things up 2-2, denying the reset from happening. And the Shaheen pick seems to be paying off against the Jin.
Yeah, that was really smart from AK, simply because AK has been conditioning Jules for the past few rounds of slides after slides after slides, and he's been warning him, hey, I'm gonna do the full crouch, I'm gonna threaten you with a slide, but I'm not actually gonna do it. The moment he actually showed that he was about to slide, hop kick went out, and no one else can do that apart from AK to Jules. Jules, again, the iron wall of defense. That is so good. AK, again, top player here.
Yeah, there's a concept in fighting that you gotta mind the water in the basement, right? Because if you're gonna keep eating those lows, at the end of the day, you're gonna start drowning. And I think AK, able to just kind of condition Jules that way. He was able to reap the rewards and get the conditioning down that once push came to shove, he went for that hop kick. And I mean, this is Jules we're talking about. He is so hard to condition because he's so defensively sound. So for AK to be able to, just threaten, just trying to go for the lows, to irritate Jules that much, to even consider him to duck, is just a testament. Those are the tiny victories that he's been making. And now Jules can go for the character switch. I don't know if that's what you're about to bring up, because it seems like you're about to bring up a point there, kid.
No, I was actually just thinking, what else could Jules have done in that situation? Because it's really hard for a player like Jules, for a player with the best kind of defense that we've seen here in the Philippines. The fact that you can condition him like that is pretty amazing. And I've only seen AK do that.
Yeah, that's true, because these two, again, it's very iconic when you see these two. You can ask for a more special grand finals. Jules with the signature bob, maybe. He's got a lot of low crushing moves for him to be able to just stop the lows from happening from AK, but maybe that's what AK wants. But now, will we see a grand finals, or will we see a champion? AK starting things off with a slide, trying to send a message to Jules that you gotta watch your feet.
Did you see that block on the slide though? He crouch canceled into back 2-2-4-4. That was pretty. That was some good awareness from Jules, I gotta say.
And the awareness is paying off. Nice sidestep there from the side of Jules. AK with that life lead, trying to sit on it here. just forcing that fully crouched mix-up from happening. Jules, hit out of that power crush state, and Jules now has rage.
Oh, what a block, but no proper punish from Jules here. One more hit could do it. AK, can he close it out? He's up against the wall. Oh, the blow, but AK is too patient.
Yeah, this is where AK just starts to overwhelm you with his options, right? And just makes you so flustered with what he's going to do next. Slide? No, gets denied. Jules with the punish there. Could have got more out of it, but again, with AK, oh my god, just when Jules thought it was his turn, walks into a DF2.
Seems like AK really likes to go for that OKO as soon as I mention it. Crouch dash 1 carries to the other side of the stage. Now Jules has the upper hand here. AK, what can he do? Jules again, the aggression puts AK at rage. Let's go.
Yeah, I tried going for that hop kick there, but Jules realizing, all right, I got to sit on this lead. I got to just continue to swing for the fences here to take off your head. And now Jules, a little more confident in his offense, trying to force a crouch dash 1, but AK just backing himself to the corner. Is this what he wants, though? Jules to just try and go for that low, but no, Jules with the spinach uppercut to punish.
Okay. Now Jules again with the block. That was so ballsy from AK too, who wants to get out of that situation from the corner, but Jules denies him of the opportunity. Oh wow.
Rising 2 that got punished. Now AK able to even it out in terms of the life, and now tries to go for the orbital on wake up, but no, Jules practicing a little bit of patience there. Round is winding down to the final seconds. Jules gets a launch. Now gets the reward here, almost done. One more would do it. Oh, the hell sweep wasn't at range. AK trying to go for the grab. Final seconds, it's winding down. Rising 2, 3-3, denied from Jules. And just like that, Jules, one more round away. Can he make this reset from happening?
Potential reset point from Jules. To anyone who believes enough, you better give him your energy, or else AK is gonna take this away from him. Let's see. Jules right now being very oppressive. Low parry. This is the momentum that he needs, Podge. Take it away.
And now we see that AK now had a little too much of those lows, trying to just test him with that command grab. And we see that Jules still trying to cement his lead, just trying to go for those hits. Oh, nice low there to the mid. AK still just trying to condition Jules to just duck because this is adding up. Nice whip punish on the side of Jules. Trying to go for that supersized missile. AK has other plans though. Final seconds of this round.
Okay, 15 seconds left. Good duck by Jules. Counter hit down forward 2, but the sidewall will save his life. AK is put in rage. Jules gotta be super careful here. 9 seconds left. Gets the tackle in. Almost gets the full punches also. Rage drive, rage art. What's the answer gonna be? And it's in favor of AK, ladies and gentlemen. And AK takes it to a final round. What is this set?
This is amazing. AK, what a call out there. Knew he could have enough life to eat that rage drive and went for the rage art. It's still anyone's game. Jules still fighting for his tournament life. AK wanting to cement his legacy here, wanting to cement his lead at the Tekken Online Challenge. Can he do it though? They're both sizing each other up. About to be 40 seconds left on the clock, and now AK finds himself in a tight spot. Keeps the pressure going with those lows, and now adds it up. Jules trying to fight his way out of this corner, but finds a launch.
Alright, we're gonna follow up the combo also. Makes AK guess low parry in. If he carries this to the wall, this is gonna be crucial for Jules. Can he take this away? Guaranteed down 3+4. AK gets up wrong, and Jules with the reset.
Huge reset point. Oh my god, Jules. It was going down to the wire, and Jules was able to pull off a Hail Mary sequence there. AK getting up wrong, but Jules was able to capitalize. We're at the reset point, and I think this is very poetic. How else to end the Tekken Online Challenge for the Philippines and East Asia but having a reset? And now, kid, I think this is when the Akuma comes out.
Oh yeah, this is the big boss. I think we've been thinking about which one of which character it was for Jules. Which one was the big boss? But apparently it's Akuma. This entire time, it was Akuma all along.
It was. The thing is, I don't know. I think they're gonna keep changing characters, like for the remake. I think it's like a rock paper scissors, right? If Jules went for Heihachi, AK will go Geese. When he goes Geese, he goes for Jin. When he goes for Jin, he changes to Shaheen. When it's Shaheen, it's Bob. And now Bob is going to go for the Akuma. So I think they're just going to have this constant trend AK now has, well, both of them can actually change characters because this is the reset, right? So I'm excited to see how they're going to manage this situation from happening. Reset, my God. Chad, I hope you guys are still joining us here in the Tekken Online Challenge. If you guys were joining us since when the sun was out, I hope you guys are still like keeping your little, have your drinks, have your treats to watch, because it's definitely a match that we'll be talking about for a while.
Yeah, the Bob has to stay in this case though, so AK has all the freedom in the world to just choose whatever character he wants.
So we're gonna find out in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen, who will AK be choosing in this reset point? Oh well, this reset bracket. Now it seems like still going with the Akuma. This is the big boss that we're talking about, going to Arctic Snowfall. Has the momentum completely shifted? Can Jules still maintain this, or will AK with this Akuma just run amok here at Arctic Snowfall?
All right, infinite stage, not entirely the best situation for Akuma, but still, it works out really well for Jules too because of the spacing and how good at defense he is. So let's see how things are gonna pan out here.
Okay, nice movement on the side of Jules, just to avoid. He knows what he's dealing with. Down 4s, down 3s, gotta avoid that fireball. Whoa, cameraman, just making that switch from happening.
All right, now Jules, life deficit around here, but AK maintaining that spacing with that Hadouken. 40 seconds left. Oh, what a good block. Dash up block on the down 4. Jules is ever so aware. Gets the arthritis and can't dash up though, unfortunately, but AK gets comboed once again.
All part of the plan, says Jules. Excellent sequence there. Yeah, it was kind of scary that he wasn't able to follow up, but this could be, signs of things to come with how he's able to mitigate and able to pick up the pieces from that dropped sequence there.
And these guys have been just standing back, dashing around for about 10 seconds. These guys do not want to make a single mistake. Afford to do so.
Oh my God, another spinach uppercut on the side of Jules. Now it seems like he's super warmed up with his bob pick. Nice shimmy on the side of AK for him to get that DP. Does have the EX meter to utilize, but Jules on the prowl here because AK is close to losing the second round as well. And Jules, nice block on that low. Dash up down 3. Oh, FADC. Oh my God.
What?
Not able to continue it though. Both of them have rage. Watch out. Nice whip punish on the side of AK.
That could have been really scary for AK because that was a misinput on the Raging Demon. Luckily enough, though, he did get to. He was able to close that round in. Jules has to get this game won. Oh my goodness, why?
Jules now getting chewed up by the offensive AK. Nice, catches him on wake up. Uh-oh, spends another meter to prolong this combo in the early seconds of the third round, kid. So Jules has to be very careful with how he approaches this matchup. And AK now, no, gets punched. Oh, that block meant a lot to AK, and now gets himself this third round.
That was a very big gamble from Jules there. He knew AK was looking for that counter hit 1-1, but then, you know, the recovery was too fast on the side of AK, so Jules had to pay for that price. Oh, down 3, there it is again, Poch.
Yeah, he's just so good at just converting that and finding the opening and utilizing the EX meter just to convert. Now goes for the DP, continues the pressure, and now Jules forced to retreat a bit and try to find his openings once again and try to reset the neutral. That's what he does. Okay.
Dude, I love how everything's just going in Jules' favor right now, and I also love how he answers the demon flip, sidestep, duck into. Oh my goodness. As soon as I was praising Jules' movement. Dude, okay, as soon as I was praising Jules' movements as to how he has option selects for demon flip, like sidestep, duck, and then block, he gets hit by that FADC combo. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, the caster curse, or maybe AK's like, what are you talking about? What are going in Jules' favor. I'm going to show you what Akuma can do. And just when we thought, you know what, Jules kind of figured out the early start of that round. Yeah, AK just proving again why you have to be able to, you know, deal with his Akuma. Honestly, I think, and if I can make a suggestion in the Tekken Online Challenge, if there's picks and bans here, you definitely have to ban Akuma away from AK.
Dude, if Tekken had picks and bans, Akuma is 100% banned. That's no. I'm not even kidding.
Especially on AK. Especially on AK. That's it's a problem, and now Jules has to deal with it. He can switch characters, but oh man, AK is fully warmed up with this Akuma. So I'm interested to see, because him and his brother have definitely thought of this scenario, right? This doomsday scenario that he will have to face AK's Akuma. And in the previous match, the Akuma was the one that solidified him moving on to grand finals. Now, I wonder what character or what matchup or what stage would Jules be comfortable with coming into this?
So we're probably gonna see Jin again for this case, or maybe stick with the Bob. He is gonna stick with the Bob, but Infinite Azure this time. Now I actually understand why he chose to stick with the Infinite Azure, because Akuma functions way better with walls, and he does way more damage with walls. So he's taking away that 90% combo potential away from AK.
And in turn, also, you did highlight the movement of Jules, right? Just being a constantly moving target. And in a stage like this, also like Arctic Snowfall, that's something AK has to worry about. Nice get-up option, and he was able to convert it. What?
That was beautiful. I've never seen that before. So good stuff from Jules here. Let's see if he can show us some more stuff. And now AK working his way up to build that meter here while standing 2-1. Jules with a get-up block. Very aware.
Collects a huge damaging combo there. And now Jules, 1-1-2. Oh, AK, when you start jumping in, you got to be careful. Goes for the chop, and now AK has to be very careful. A sliver of health and jabs him out of the air. Jules is like, get that out of here.
That's right. Now Jules riding on just a little bit of momentum here after winning that round 1, but it's still too early to say. Gotta be super careful though. 1 meter from AK is all it takes.
Yeah, he cannot rest on his laurels just yet. AK is a constant threat now that he has that meter. And Jules trying to just test his skills there, trying to go for that grab, but AK winning in the poke department, not swinging for a big launcher, but Jules trying to go for a big low there, gets punished by AK.
Yeah, AK also has a big block of his own, gets that 7 golden letters with a shoulder tackle. Very good stuff. AK takes it back.
And he didn't spend meters, so this is actually really scary on the side of Jules. He has to worry about that constantly. Trying to push the offense. Both of them, both meters already built, and now 1 spent.
Okay, notice how AK doesn't use both meters, because he wants to preserve the other one for a more crucial situation. So this is actually really smart decision making from AK here. Jules though, half health, 30 seconds left. Still a lot more to do. There's so much work to do here for Jules.
Yeah, it's the work is not done just yet. Down 3. Nice punish on the side of Jules. Has to worry, doesn't want to swing too recklessly, and now tries to go for a launch. FADC, no, just charges it up. Oh, down 4. Piston squat. Last seconds. Jules has rage to utilize. AK can just back away from this point in, but he wants to take it to AK. Oh my god, caught him swinging!
The double down jab with sidestep. Oh, it's not over just yet, Koch. I'm not going to say
anything
over.
At this point. Oh my god, down 4 again. It's Jules that takes it. That was so close. Wow, okay.
I told you, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah, that's good. We did not say anything. We did not curse anything. AK now not feeling too happy about that. Spends the meter right away. Unable to complete that combo, but still, life advantage is on AK's side.
Yeah, notice also how Jules plays more aggressively when AK does not have meter. That's just an indicator that he's trying to be so hyper aware of that meter. Now he has it. Now Jules' game plan will be different, but he gets hit by the down jab and the combo. AK again.
Something that Jules can rest his head on is that the meter gain is not on the side of AK right now, so he's got to make the action work in the early seconds before AK can gain anything. But these down 4s, these down 3s have been landing and have been getting AK that life lead, trying to jump in on him, forcing Jules to retreat.
Jules fishing for that down forward to the counter hit, but AK looking for the down fours also. Oh, got that meter this time. AK gotta be very careful as to when he wants to use this. Jules also down 3. There it is, guaranteed combo. Is this gonna kill? Is this gonna kill?
Oh my god, it is, kid. It is gonna kill. Wow, we're gonna feature. Is it gonna kill? Yes, it will, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, AK, with this Akuma, man, it's a problem. It is a problem for anyone that faces it. And Jules, you gotta give him his props and gotta give him his credit because he was hanging in there. It's just that in a matter of inches, like AK was still able to secure that victory. And now 2 matches up, Jules has to pull out a hat trick here. He's got to pull out all the stops in this next match.
I'm telling you, it's the down 2 and it's the down 3s that really kill you when you're fighting against Akuma, right? People say just backdash. That is false. That is completely it's not true. I just absolutely not true. 100% false.
Like, oh my god! Someone tell Jules that. Just backdash. Oh, it's so easy. Yeah, no, it's not. It's so much harder than that.
Hey Jules, just backdash, man. Come on.
Fight back, Jules.
Oh,
come on, just backdash. You got this. Oh god. Jules being a defensive expert, him being open up like AK is just it just shows how well versed AK is with this character, especially with how tight the sets have been, especially with the bob of Jules. You can't take anything away from him. He was really hanging in there. It's just that when AK has that momentum, it's just really hard to take it away from him. So I wonder what Jules is thinking now, because the pressure must be really piling on him, and AK can see the victory already. Cannot celebrate just yet, because if he gets caught slipping, this is where Jules can capitalize on him.
Yeah, that's true. Now I'm thinking Jules might go for the Jin this time. He just, that's all I can think about. That's all I can think about at this point. Probably the Jin. Go out in style.
I thought you were gonna say he's gonna go for the Noctis. No, I'm kidding. The Jin. The Jin is going to be the
Leroy.
one to take it all. The Royally? No, it's the Jin, dude. Yeah, instincts, dude. Kids' instincts are totally on the next level today. So I'm so glad that I'm sharing the desk with him, because I would flub up all of the predictions. But will this be the last stage we're gonna see this in? Is he gonna give his last hurrah with this Jin, or can he prolong it with this Jin?
We back in the volcano too. Let's go. Grand Finals
it's
caliber match.
Dude. Oh, okay, here we go. This is where you settle beefs.
Alright, down 4. AK again. Ooh, Jules with the shimmy and the fuzzy.
Wow, he was able to parry that dive. Yeah, oh my god, that dive kick. But AK is like, yo, I'm still gonna keep swinging here. Finding that wall situation. Oh my god. Wasn't able to get a wall combo, but at least AK has that real estate advantage.
Forward. Now Jules has the life lead here. Good punish. So aware. Back 2-1. AK thought he was going to go for a low, but Jules takes round 1.
Still building that meter is
Nice.
AK, and Jules now grants him that. Uh-oh. Still trying to fish for the down 3s, just checking the legs. Making sure that Jules gets conditioned here. Down 4s as well. They got to be eating at him, but that's the second dive kick that was parried.
Wow. Alright, AK follows up with the combo. Are we going to see a wall here? Oh, just a bit short on that one, but he still gets the full combo anyway. Disgusting damage from Akuma right now, and Jules gets hit by down 4.
Yeah, he's got to watch his legs, and AK ready with that. Just making sure. All right, you come in approach. Got to watch your legs. Keep your shoes at the door. Oh no, what a great start for AK.
Here we go. A lot of damage from AK. Half health. 10 seconds in. Down 3. It's been the bane of every single player who's fought Akuma. Down 3. Down 2. And Jules is struggling to find an opening here. AK with the proper punish once again.
And Jules getting out of the way of that fireball, and now not much left to work with. Nice duck on the low there. And now we see the AK. Oh, gonna go for Raging Demon. He's not able to jump. And AK, wow, able to secure the 3rd round.
I think he was about to press a button there, but I don't think he anticipated the wake up Raging Demon. Unfortunate. Jules right now hanging by a thread. Can he come back from this? Oh no, he misses the punish also. Not looking good for Jules right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, he's gonna have to make a huge comeback from happening. Oh, a little shy there. And now we see that AK still maintaining that dominance and building that meter. Let alone, yeah, just sitting on this advantage down 4. Is he going to end it with that perfect? Jules, oh, hop kicks out of it, him out of the air. And now with the low, and it's AK, ladies and gentlemen. He is your Tekken Online 2021 champion. Wow, incredible performance by AK with this Akuma. Again, it's the big baddie that is the Akuma. So congratulations, AK, being the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 champion for Philippines and East Asia. What a performance. I think, I feel like it's just a culmination of everything. There were a lot of highlights, a lot of names that were, RGN. You also got Tomoriru, the up-and-comers. Big shout-outs also to SideStepLance, Maru, T-Rex, as well as Titan Thor. AK and Jules, man. What beautiful way to just end the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 for Philippines and East Asia when having these two guys give it their all.
And today's been a second highlight for everybody who participated here, the fellow Filipinos and T-Rex from Hong Kong. Yo, big props to everybody who joined in this tournament. Y'all really showcased how well you play this game, how skilled you guys are. And, again, congratulations to Playbook Esports' own AK.
Not to take anything away from Jules, he was able to reset him, forcing him to go to that Akuma. I really think, it's just whenever we get to these grand final situations, it's either of these two, right? It's either Jules or AK, but here we have it, the Shaheen. You see that? There we go, the Shaheen. But I mean, the Akuma also, just the Akuma, the Shaheen, and the Geese. Those are the three, characters that AK does cycle with. Yeah, he's gonna get a huge chunk of that prize pool, and he has the bragging rights to call himself the Tekken Online Challenge champion.
And again, guys, these guys have been going at it back and forth, AK and Jules, and there it is, AK's very own Shaheen. Despite winning with Akuma, we still know him as the kid who plays Shaheen really damn well. Once again, congratulations to AK.
Yeah, again, a lot of Shaheens out there, often imitated, never duplicated. This is AK we're talking about. He was the one that kind of put up that meme of every Filipino has a Shaheen, because AK kind of put Shaheen on the map in terms of the character that the Philippines uses. And despite, the changes, he still tends to go for it. But in this tournament, he had to bring out the big guns because he respected Jules that much, going with the Geese Howard and going with that Akuma. So much praise to be given out to all these players that participated today, and a lot of praise to be given out to the people watching. And also, if you guys watching want to stay up to date with everything related to the Tekken Online Challenge, let's check out the social slide. You can follow BNE Esports on Twitter and subscribe to them on YouTube. And also, Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. Do follow them for everything and everything related to the Tekken Online Challenge.
All right, man, it's been quite a long day, Poch. What a tournament that we just had today. Do you have anything else to say to the people out there who are still watching, who are still staying tuned with us here?
Oh, big thank you to everyone watching. We can feel the energy from the chat. I know, in these times, it's really something to look forward to, like the Tekken Online Challenge. We are seeing emerging names come out, and I'm just really thankful to be in this position. I want to thank everyone in the Tenno team for having me and Kid be blessed to be in the best seats in the house, and thank you to everyone that's tuning in. And I hope you guys also follow and also support your favorite regions. We did see the slide for the regional finals for each of the upcoming regions, and I hope you guys also show some love and show some support to the players that showed up today and really performed, because this is a journey that they're gonna have. We know AK and Jules are the ones to look out for, but I'm excited to see up and comers. We've mentioned a ton of names out there, and I'm excited to see also emerging scenes from Hong Kong represent. So I'm just my heart's full of gratitude and happiness that we're able to end this Tekken Online Challenge for Philippines and East Asia on a high note with a reset.
And as for me, I just want to say thank you to everyone. GG's to everyone. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, Astro. Thank you, Second Online Challenge. Thank you to the guys at 10O Media and also to the marshals who are handling this tournament. You guys are doing great. And yeah, GG's, everybody. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't. I think.
Bandai Namco.